to glory. Slowly finding my own shape. Oh, I make it to glory. I make it to glory. I am living my own way, so I make it to glory. Slowly finding my own shape. I've got this spark in me, showing me all I can be. So make it to glory. So make it to glory. So make it to glory. So make it to
Where the girls moving and shaking all around the world. Where the good hair flip, take all your shit cause we're in control. Don't you bother me when I'm sitting here ruling these streets. They call me the queen. Yeah, that's me. Some things just keep getting better like a lion, you can't tame me now. Flying high like birds of a feather, oh no, we ain't stepping down. Yes, celebrate if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl, you don't need no royal heart in hell. You don't need nobody, cause you do what you want, cause you're the queen. Hey! Taking over one day, they'll say that all taps are wrong. We're here to prove that we're sitting real pretty where we belong. This refined badass little mama got a song she just wanna sing. Now I'm telling you one thing, don't move all little diamond ring. Here goes. All my ladies, put your bags up in the sky. Let's lift each other up and we'll take it high. Celebrate if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl, you don't need no royal heart in hell. You don't need nobody, cause you do what you want, cause you're the queen. Ain't nobody telling you what you need. So damn regal, cause we rule everything. You do what you want, cause you're the queen. Bring it back now. Celebrate if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl, celebrate if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind. If you dance on the bed, oh while you're letting those toenails dry, girl, you don't need no royal heart in hell. You don't need nobody, cause you do what you want, cause you're the queen.
We never dance in the dark. It's all clear to see. Up with the skylark,
everything we need to get by. Never give up and we never say die. Don't know the meaning of impossible. Just give us the ball and the winner takes all. Always ready on the mark, put the countdown on the clock. Just sit back, enjoy the show. Always running, never stop. Know we're gonna reach the top. Hold your breath, away we go. We got the power, we got the speed, we got each other. It's all that we need. We got the patience, we got the fight, we got the focus and the desire. We got the power, we got the power, we got the Dedication is the name of the game. Gotta keep calm when they call your name. Keep your focus when the chips are down. Drive yourself with the roar of the crowd. Hear us coming, running hard. We got all we need inside. Never gonna hit the wall. Always forward, never back. Solid defense, fast attack. We can be unstoppable. We got the power, we got the speed, we got each other. It's all that we need. We got the patience, we got the fight, we got the focus and the desire. We got the power, we got the power, we got the power. We got the power.
When you see that someone else is hurting, and you think it would if that was you, walk in their shoes. Do you wanna be the one who says something? The one who says something, you know you do. Oh, you do. And I know that you don't wanna be the same, so you spend your days thinking of how to change when you're far from home and think you lost your way. And sometimes you just wanna start again. Just remember that this chapter's gonna end. Write the story of your life. You can fill the pages, go so many places. If you feel like you've been down too many times, just stand up and face it. Fill these empty pages with your life. When you're feeling like the world stopped turning and you really don't know what to do, I'll be with you. You don't wanna be the one that says nothing. Say something for you. Oh, and I know that you don't wanna be the same, so you spend your days thinking of how to change when you're far from home and
change when you're far from home and think you've lost your way. And sometimes you just wanna start again. Just remember that this chapter's gonna end. Gonna end. Write the story of your life. You can fill the pages. Go so many places. If you feel like you've been down too many times, just stand up and face it. Fill these empty pages with
superior, I would say. We proved many times that we can compete on the highest level in women's scene.
It sucks, but everyone played really good.
Basically patty.
It's hard not to be disappointed, but you gotta just keep moving forward, keep getting better.
It was a strange year for us. We made a lot of change, but I think it's ending well.
Not now.
I'm just mad at the whole thing being so hard.
Don't push other people, don't do my job.
100% a very turbulent year, to be honest. Everyone is getting really close to us, but let me tell you this. We're never gonna lose until we stop playing Counter-Strike.
This game.
It's about time they lost, you know?
Just watching so many new teams, new players and new fans get involved throughout the course of the year. You see them all on social media, you see everyone rallying behind it. That gets me really excited because that's what we do this job for. It's why we watch Counter-Strike, it's for that passion. And we've got to see it just grow over the course of the year.
I tried, but I did everything I could.
ESL Impact is brought to you by Intel, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and White Market.
Tomorrow we will rise.
Welcome everybody to ESL Impact Season 5. We are already here into week 3. That means we're slowly marching closer towards the halfway point. So from here on out, it's going to be really exciting to see how the season's going to pan out. Now, Affinity, how are you feeling? What are you looking forward to today?
Oh, I am looking forward to it all because not only do we have a fire matchup as well, we've got a whole day of fire matchups. As you can see here, we are starting off with Astralis versus Guild. Moving on later, you will be watching Furia versus Atrix Esports, and then a Battle of the Titans, Shimmer versus Team Karma in North America as well. Both of those teams off the back of LAN, so they are fired up at the moment. So a whole day of back-to-back-to-back incredible matches.
Yeah, I mean, of course, maybe a little biased towards EU here. But yeah, we can take a look at the standings because it's been a very interesting season thus far. I will have to say the favorites at the moment are leading the pack. Team Pigeons, who is, of course, ex-Nigma Galaxy. Two wins, 0 losses, as is Na'Vi. But Team Spirit yesterday pulled off a very incredible win as well. So they are right behind Na'Vi in Group B.
They are indeed. And it's anyone's game really at the moment. As you said, we are into week 3, so we're starting to approach that halfway mark, but still not enough data to go on yet to see who we will be seeing, of course, progress on. But it's looking promising for a couple of these teams. Unfortunately, 2 of the teams that we're watching today here, right here in Europe, is they're down at the lower end as well. They are both 0-1 at the moment. So this is really to decide who pushes themselves up even and who unfortunately falls a little bit further, has to climb that little bit harder as well if they want to secure a spot at, of course, DreamHack Dallas later in the year.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, it's only the beginning. So with a loss, we know that teams can definitely still make it. But now that they are facing off against one another, that means there's even more pressure because 1 loss you can maybe afford, but 2, and especially 2 in a row to start off your season, it's quite a tough pill to swallow and yeah, a tough task to try and recover from that.
So what's interesting about these teams as well is they've played each other before. Now, before I spoil how that went, actually, Use in the Twitch tag hashtag AST if you're rooting here for Astralis, if you think maybe they've got a little bit of an edge here, or hashtag GUI for Guild as well. A team that we both actually personally watched, I believe it was last week before, was the game that we actually casted together, wasn't it? So yeah. You guys vote, you guys decide as well. I believe those all-important channel points, as long as you're not, of course, sharing a country with Fearless here, you will be able to bet those channel points on who you think as well. Raise the stakes just a little bit, you know. Channel points mean a lot to a lot of people, me included, you know?
Yeah, my country is unfortunately griefing me, but that is what it is. But yeah, let's look into this veto, because I think this is where things could potentially get very interesting. Oh, we can
guess.
Wait,
we've been told.
Production is telling us to guess. Now, so what do you think? I mean, Insta bans we kind of know, right?
Vertigo will be banned by Guild, and Inferno should be banned by Astralis. But last week they picked it against Bigger Keeper, which I'll be honest with you didn't go well. We got one of them right.
Vertigo
banned instead.
Vertigo banned for Guild. And Mirage. Yeah, it's sort of, it depends a bit on who Astralis is playing against. Like, they're trying to sort of see where perhaps there's a bit of a hole in the defense of their opponent instead. Mirage is a bit shaky for Guild. So maybe that's... or actually no, it's actually relatively well played for Guild, so maybe that's why they chose to ban that.
Possibly, yeah.
They have a bit of a wider pool, perhaps of maps they like, so a bit more flexible.
Astralis have quite a wide selection that they've picked from, but I have a feeling they might lean towards Overpass, especially since it's something that Guild ban a lot. For Guild, I think they might pick into Anubis, so I think we might see Overpass and Anubis. Potentially Ancient coming out from either of these teams. Ancient Anubis, there we go. We're good, we're getting half of them. We'll take 50%. We'll take 50% here.
Yeah. I was about to say, this could almost be either way. Both teams have played a ton of Ancient as Anubis. We'll have to say, I think Guild has a bit better results on it. But it's a little 50-50. I think like this is going to be a very interesting matchup. Even, you know, reverse sweep could be potential here coming into the mix. Now, what do we reckon here for second
Last bans. I think it would be really smart of Guild to ban Overpass. It is a map that Astralis have very clearly shown a propensity to pick, even float sometimes as well, but they played it a lot and with really good results. So I think it would be smart to ban Overpass. And then on the side of Astralis, maybe I don't know.
Inferno ban and then
Inferno ban.
Float nuke. All right, well, it is floating nuke. Yeah.
Look at you
all right,
go.
I mean, yeah, I think this is fair. We've seen Astralis float nuke quite a lot. Now they haven't really played it as much, but they won, for example, against Forza Ladies, which was back in the open qualifier here for this season. So overall, Astralis is feeling pretty good on that map. Guild, I don't think we have much statistics on them at all on nukes, so that's going to be interesting if we do end up going through map. That's of course
haven't played
always what we have to wonder.
Much. You're right. They haven't played nuke much. They didn't play in the open qualifier. They didn't play in Trade It League FE Masters. They didn't play in the Cash Cup they were in. They haven't played it thus far in the one series that they've played in Impact either. You're right. We've got nothing to go on for nuke for them, but that makes them dangerous because we don't know how they're going to be on nuke. So, you know, who knows? They might come out all guns a-blazing. If they win the knife round as well for the decider, start on CT side, they could just shoot off into the sunrise.
For sure, for sure. Well, let's talk about Astralis then. You know, this is a team that unfortunately wasn't with us last season. They failed to qualify. But now they've brought in these two young guns. Quite literally the young stars. So both of them being 16 years old. And from what we know, I've spoken to the girls a little bit, is that already within the scene, within the Danish scene, they wanted to create a Danish roster. And these two players sort of caught their eye. So they asked them to trial and they were very much impressed by both of their skills. So now they're here, immediately jumping into ESL Impact with two brand new players into the mix. This is very exciting and their ratings are nuts.
They're not to be taken lightly. It's an interesting one. Astralis and all Danish rosters, you know, name a more iconic duo. But I'm really excited to see how they perform on the server. I haven't had the chance really to see them much, actually. They've had some mixed bag results. Actually, fun fact, they were eliminated in Open Qualifier number 1 by Guild themselves. So this is a little bit of a revenge match. Of course, they qualified in Open Qualifier number 2. And, you know, the map veto is looking very different to how they last played. Maybe that plays in their favor a little bit. The only overlapping map we'll see is Anubis being played again, which was, of course, the decider map. And unfortunately, they did lose the series 2-1, or should I say 1-2. But as you can see, they look pretty happy already. They look pretty confident going into this as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I spoke to the girls. They said they were confident. They feel that they can take this. But we do have to acknowledge that they are still really yet to prove themselves. Last season, of course, they weren't with us, and now, I mean, they had a bit of a rough start, I would have to admit. That was against Big Akipa, a team who potentially could be taking it all here within the season. So maybe not the easiest of starts, but, you know, that means that now the pressure is on.
It is indeed. It is indeed. And as you said, Big Keeper, definitely a difficult team to go up against. And talking of that, you can see the chair in the background there, actually. Perfect timing. But we're going to be moving on to Guild. Is there anyone that you remember specifically from the last series that you are really excited to watch on the server again?
Yeah, so back in our previous time that we watched Guild, you know, we were highlighting D7. She's on top of the scoreboard most of the times, I would have to say. But one player that stood out to me maybe even more was KitKat. I feel she's a very underrated player, a player we often overlook. And her rating was equally good, if not even better, in that specific matchup against Ensathina. Now, Guild did struggle. Even with some of their players really popping off in the server, they did end up losing that first matchup, unfortunately. But, you know, as far as individuals go, I feel like Guild has everything what it takes. It just needs to be a bit more cohesive.
Absolutely. We did struggle to see them find their footing on the maps as well that we watched them play. You know, sometimes having a little bit of a slower start. Hopefully we can see that sort of curse broken a little bit here. We can see them hit the ground running. But I don't know, they're looking pretty set. They're looking locked in. I think there's a very big difference between what we saw from the cameras of those two teams. Is the Astralis, they were looking really happy. They're big smiles on their face. Whereas Guild, they look a little bit more focused on this one. As we said, stakes are high for both of these teams. But it's time for us to predict, put our money where our mouths are. Who are you giving this series to?
Oh, I feel this could go pretty much either way. I think the veto favors Astralis just a tad bit. I think, especially, I think we very well could be going to a third map, and if we go to a third, I think Nuke will be going the way of Astralis. So that will be my vote, but I do think it's going to be extremely close.
I like to play bad cop, but unfortunately on this one, I'm going to have to agree with you. I do unfortunately see Astralis taking this. Their map pool just fits this a little bit nicer. If we do see that third decided map, which we very well could, we have nothing to go on for Guild in recent history. And I can't in good faith, you know, put my confidence there, especially when we do have some sort of stats to go on for Astralis. I'm trying to pull it up here and see how they've done recently on Nuke, because it's a map that they're quite happy to play, actually. They're very happy to float it. 39 in Open Qualifier number 1, 13-1 in Open Qualifier number 2. It's just really good results. So, ooh, I like this, however.
Yeah, Twitch is pretty even on this one. I mean, I think this very well could be quite an even matchup. But yeah, we have to wait and see which side of Twitch will be right at the end of the day.
Absolutely. I don't think there's a reward other than channel points. We could give you pretend cookies. Maybe a pretend medal. We can. I'm British. I could pretend to knight you if you want. If you win. I don't know what more we could say. I like that Twitch chat is being quite divided as well, and that we've got people equally hyping up both teams as well. Actually, that's an interesting question. Do you guys pick the team that you want to win, or the team you think's going to win? Because I know I mix it up sometimes, because, you know, usually when I'm told here by production that I have to pick, I usually go for the team I think's going to win, because I like looking right. But also, sometimes if I really like one of their teams, I don't care how bad their stats are, that team's going to win. I'm cheering to them until the end.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, I think Twitch is usually just, you know, rooting for the favorite or rooting who they think the favorite is.
Twitch is always right.
But, yeah.
Doesn't matter what we say, Twitch is always right.
there's definitely been a couple occasions already here within the season where Twitch was on the other fence in comparison to, you know, the talent.
Yeah.
And then they ended up being right. So who knows? It very well could be the case. There's only one way to find out, and that is within that server. And we're going to be kicking things off right here on Ancient.
What an exciting start. A map that I feel like we've seen a lot over this season. Josephine running with that nade. A little bit of a marathon there to finally get it thrown. But look at them. They are storming towards this A site. And there's not really anybody home. Reinforcements already on their way. But Nia locked out of sight.
But look at the minimap. That bomb is not on the A side at all. This is a complete fake. They have an amazing execute upon that A site. They managed to take a couple kills home. And, I mean, yes, there's a player advantage for Guild, but now a lot of time and space to work with for Astralis.
Bamboozled again. We've seen it so much, but Anya, with that angle, absolutely beautiful. Unfortunately, not able to confirm the kill. KitKat, a player that you specifically highlighted, doing so much. And Aurora, very far removed from the situation. A Molotov to try delay, that is all. We'll have to do the rest from afar. Oh, has a second Molotov, actually. Just going to try to burn down that timer. Is it going to work, though? They're just sticking it. Did it land?
I mean, the Molotovs didn't land, but yeah, exactly. CTs were prepared. They had the smoke in their own hands, could extinguish that fire. And yeah, on the back of that, even with it being a longer defuse, there was just the numbers really into Guild's favor here, especially after Anya falling. A very tough scenario, but it would have to commend Astralis. Like, this was a very calculated setup. They came into that round with a plan. Unfortunately, the numbers not quite favoring them, but the idea was solid.
That was a really, really unique pistol round. And I like it when teams come in with something really solid like that. But unfortunately, it's a sort of a one and done trick, isn't it? Once you do that once, it's not really going to work a second time. But it has yielded them a nice little buy, even without the round win. That bomb plant doing so much for the economy, and Aurora going to be the first one to make contact. I say that, not able to get a point of damage off, but they do spot each other.
You'll throw in a very deep smoke here towards that B bomb site, so meaning you lock out Astralis for the time being, slow things down within the round. And maybe even want to go for a cheeky push. Oh, Astralis is really, well, not giving them much at all. Just now flushing into middle. Slowly trying to take map control, but at the same time, Guild very aggressive here. Taking down one player. And they have to sort of regroup now, even need to be careful. Because they're on the hunt. Ismo does manage to escape. Aurora at the same time finds a response.
I feel like they may have made a mistake by going so aggressive because look at how split up they are as well. They've drawn them so far away from these bomb sites, at least the B bomb site, and they've just been allowed to take full mid-control Astralis. But plenty of time to regroup as they head towards A. And Anna, so much to do here. Spots the utility, going to hold down the trigger for the first. Taken down, however. Good for only one. Near on that boosted up position. Just going to peek the head around the corner. Cheeky little pick. Goes for a second. A lot of damage. Not able to confirm the kill, but D7. And there's only 4 seconds left. And that bomb will not go down. D7 not letting it get planted. Going to get the kill as well. Time not on their side. And of course, guns and bullets, neither as well.
Guild was just so aggressive within that round, continuously trying to take map control away of Astralis, and here and there were a couple of answers, but it definitely, in that round, felt like Guild had the upper hand throughout. So with that, back-to-back rounds, money is still not the greatest. There was a good chunk of damage dealt. So with that, SMGs for the majority. But on the flip side, it's just Astralis with pistols.
Is indeed. Of course, when you force into that second round, if you do lose, regardless of the side you're on, it is a little bit miserable for the money. Bullets. Oh, spotted, not quite killed, is dinked, however. And Nia spots them as they're entering mid. Only good for one. D7 gonna have to pick up the pieces here as they come flooding towards them. But look at that, the teamwork between D7 and Pollux. They're just gonna eliminate Astralis from this round.
Running out of bullets, no problem whatsoever. And Guild make it a third. So now confidence certainly is starting to get going here for Guild. And Astralis now with a very important round for them. It is 4 AKs in their hands. So firepower definitely in Astralis' favor. Especially when you're up against a FAMAS, a Galil, SMGs.
The way they've been playing, though, those SMGs getting up close and personal, it has made it quite difficult. These AKs may not even help. Yeah, kept away from the angle that would have been so perfect for that weapon. Forced back. Look at this aggression.
That flash was very good on Josephine. Josephine has to fall back and not quite ready in position in time. Pollock's able to get 2 for 1 there. So, massive opening once again for Guild. Now, it forces Astralis to group up here.
I know it's early days. I know it's early days, but can I change my prediction?
Guild do look insanely strong here.
It is only 4th round in all fairness, but look at this. They clear. Ooh, does manage to get the headshot. The double take actually coming on through. And Anna once again left to do so much, but taken down immediately as fire rains down and Pollock's locked out of sight.
And the CTs are closed. Pollock's heavily tagged. She's the one with the kid as well. And Astrali very well positioned. 2 towards Donut, 1 tucked into the site. And they're playing off of one another. Only problem being they wanted to grab information and that cost 2 lives. Anya, that's a great nade upon D7, but still no kill taken. That's the first, but they're sticking it, and that's the defuse. That's round number 4, stolen away from Astralis. You hate to see it. This looked to be going their way. The post plant looks solid, but Guild are just ramping right up.
I thought it was over because there was no utility to clear out Donut or lock them out from stopping that defuse. And then just the kills coming through. Maybe a little bit of a misplay from Astralis allowing them to get those kills. Of course, they had no idea necessarily how much utility was left. But if they had, you know, might have been a little different. But yeah, snatched away, as you said. Look at that, the aggression from KitKat. Good for only 1, an eye for an eye there. And on the CT side, that's not always favorable. But Nia getting the pick onto Anya is going to swing it in their favor very early on. We've been seeing a lot of aggression in the first 15 and 20 seconds of the round, and it's usually been in Guild's favor here.
Guild just does a really good job of denying any space for Astralis to take and like breathing room. So Astralis constantly feel like, you know, they're forced to maybe go out and execute their plan faster because Guild is just very proactive in these rounds. That Astralis has no choice but to, you know, at least create some sort of response.
I don't know what to suggest here, because we've seen them play very passively, and Guild just goes even more aggressive, and it's been working for them. But I don't know if they've necessarily got the firepower to meet it head on, because we'd have to see them go even more aggressive to sort of loop back around, but I don't know, maybe they know something that we don't. I like this little A-rush. Ooh, one's already slipped through the net.
Just trying to go for a bomb plant here. Looks to be denied. Close, but not quite. A lot of damage dealt, but Guild make it clean. All 5 of them remain alive. So this is very nice. You know, not only do they have back-to-back rounds to make sure this is clean, and their economy is in a pretty nifty spot. They don't have to worry at all. And on the flip side, yeah, Astralis calling a tactical timeout. There's a lot of pressure riding on this round because Guild's already secured 6. That's pretty much, you know, your ideal minimum halftime scoreline. And it's looking to maybe even get become an even bigger gap.
The orbs are out for both sides now, and I really need to see this orb having impact for Astralis, because they've not really had a chance to use it. Of course, their economy, even with the max loss bonus, has been not amazing, and they've not... A couple of rounds have been close in their defense, but I really need to see this AWP doing something magical, I think, because Anna's had the AWP and is looking really good with it. Hasn't even necessarily been called upon to do much. course, the team and the rifles just picking everything up. D7 on 10-2 already. But yeah, this is a big round. They need this for the momentum switch. They need this to stop the snowball getting any further, because as you said, already even at the half, at a very worst case scenario.
Yeah, look at this. The AWP is being used just to hold off A. They're just expecting pushes at this point. And this time around, it's coming here for Cheetah. So, well, opening secured once again. Immediately, you're not going to continue to go aggressive, but just prevent space from being taken. Slow things down again.
It's an interesting one. Guild, they're playing a lot more passively. I say that as KitKat is there in space. They were playing more passively. And now look at this. They've put all of their chips into mid here. And unfortunately, good for one KitKat. Not going to find any more. But they know that there's two there now. So much information.
Good hold by Nia. Makes the numbers even more dire here for Astralis. Have no choice but to just go out, but oh, that's just very awkward. I think Aurora flashed herself there just in panic, and yeah, that just leaves Marie. Now the smoke at least has faded, but it's a 1 versus 4, 30 seconds. This is maybe just hoping to die, so at least got some loss bonus in your bank, but hope to at least just take a player down in the process.
Trying to draw them into her. And unfortunately, there is a lot of utility for them to clear this out and try take this round cleanly as well. Actually, gonna be good for one. Top fragger for Astralis right now. Smoke coming out. You said to die before time. Don't know whether she will. And now if she dies after time. Oh, was that?
That was
I think that was
very
after.
cheeky. Yeah, no, but it was the good player that died. Marie survived.
Oh, yeah.
It was a bit of a cheeky run around the smoke there. But at least she does manage to stay alive. That's at least one AK in the pocket, but this is, yeah, that was a bit awkward. And yeah, in these late stages in the round, there's just panic on the side of Astralis, so eager to try and still make something out of it, but in that moment, it's just Astralis not playing their cleanest.
Look at the economy as well, because even if Astralis do manage to secure a round, they're not going to be handed an eco anytime soon. They have the money to go for a couple, so they really need to piece together 2 or 3 before they're just gifted a round. And this gets worse and worse with every round that Guild secure. Of course, some rounds being a little bit messier than others, but the way they're playing right now, Guild storming this first map. And it's Astralis' map pick.
So far, so good. I was a bit worried with Red Room being left open. Now, that is a moment for Marie to find perhaps a bit of a gap in timing. But Anna's doing a really good job, and D7 continues to put pressure from that B side as well. So, looks like Astralis is about to walk right into another trap. It's Anya that falls. The numbers big or largely favoring here on the side of Guild. And they know exactly where Ismo is. So she's kind of stuck. She just has to get a kill in order for her to continue on freely and to help out the rest of the team. So you can see how the other 2 players on the Astralis have just retreated.
They have D7. That was absolutely clinical kill there. Pushing over towards this A site again. They've not had much luck. They've had a couple of bomb plants. And actually, looks like Guild have rotated somebody back away from this A site. They don't have much information on what these last players are. I say that just as they pounce, but unfortunately, not able to find anything. Nia and Anna kill a piece there and secures them an 8. Now, even if Astralis get the last 4 rounds in a row, which, I'll be honest with you, Vilas, I'm a little bit doubtful of. This is not a good half. Even for a CT side Ancient, this is looking good.
And I was really thinking, like, okay, maybe Marie can find a gap in timing, punish them by leaving for leaving Red Room open. But it was very well calculated. Guild do that with purpose, so they continue to put pressure upon the side from else, and worked that perfectly. And Astralis was just not expecting players to be doing that at all. So leave them here with very much lesser weaponry, only a scout for Marie this time. And already fallen.
Kit Kat, ooh, getting a little bit bold. We've talked about their aggression. They've already got the opening pick. They don't want to feed anything away to Astralis, especially now that they know that they're just on this little bit of an eco buy here. Kit Kat desperately peeking this angle time and time again with the flash. Is just not able to find anything. Eventually, somebody's going to get a kill here. Aurora's taken a lot of space here, though.
Oh, D7 has just been so clean. Dustfall, but there is Kit Kat. Mows them all down. 3 kills for her. And sure, it's some eco frags, but really, we love to see it that eventually, you know, all the baiting, it's paying off.
It's one of those that everyone's like, oh, just eco frags. But ecos can be really dangerous in CS2 with just how, you know, Tech 9s, for instance, are unhinged. And it's all about making sure that it's inexpensive. Because, of course, you're expected to win the ecos. But also, if you lose anything more than 2 players, it's... I don't want to call it cringe, but... This is
continue with that aggression. Look at that. Pushing into mid for information. And even with the pressure being up on the site, first kill does go the way of Guild once more. I'd have to be a bit careful. There's a lot of smokes up, sort of dividing all of that defense. Oh, but D7 is still here. Can find a way around that smoke. Finds 2, but now 2 back. And a bomb being planted, but it's only Marie that is standing.
Kits available on all of these players. They know where she must be now. They're just slowly squeezing the life out of her. Spots 1, gets the first, tries to get more, but... unable to do so. The double peak just a little bit too much to handle, and then the defuse coming in. Oh, came off the defuse a little early there, but plenty of time to fix that. That could have been a little scary though if that had been any closer.
Now maybe looking for the orb, but didn't quite manage to find it. I think it was in towards Temple, maybe they forgot, but it's fine. There is so much money on the side of Guild.
This was a good sign of life round, however, from Astralis. We talked about whether they either have to play even more passive or they need to raise the aggression. They stormed that site. They got the bomb down. Unfortunately, D7 disrespecting the smoke, and they weren't checking it. They weren't having eyes on that angle either. Just walked through, got 2 kills, and then suddenly the tides entirely changed there.
Yeah. It felt like by the time that D7 was sort of creeping through those smokes, that it was still super hyper-fixated upon Temple, that no one was busy if there was even a player tucked into the site at all. So yeah, just very awkward. Of course, D7 also lucky that the spray connects through the smoke, but you know, the kills are not lying. She's 15-5. She's doing an amazing job at such a good read. I know, she's just popping on big time.
We talked about it last week, D7 being one of these players to definitely keep an eye on as well. And how finally in a team and in a role that she can flourish. And it's super exciting to see because she's stepping up in a big way. A little bit quieter last series that we watched, but look at that. Her and Kit Kat keeping it on lockdown. But looks unfortunately gonna fall. Kit Kat ready for some more. Ooh. 3v3. It's not often that we've seen the numbers be even here. And I say that, Nia hears us talking and says, not for long. Burning alive, however. Anya with the equalizing kill. D7 gonna fall. We were just praising her. But now 2v1. Anna on the AWP to try keep this flawless run alive.
This round says a lot of how Guild have been, you know, so free through the entire map thus far. That they, you know, get super greedy. They go for these pushes consistently. You don't have to. You have a player advantage, but they continue to be super exposed over towards Speedway. Of course she is. There's so much money. So much money. They definitely can. And, you know, even if you're not winning the round, you can still do so much economic damage to the side of Astralis, making that last round of the half incredibly tough.
Preemptive reload there. One watching each angle. Managing to find so much space without being spotted, however. Gonna see the gun barrel. Gets the kill through the wall, turns around, eyes on, and gets the second as well. Plenty of time for the defuse. We said about economic damage, but emotional damage as well as they take that round. Not quite able to re-pick up that AWP, but what on earth. 1v2 done so effortlessly.
absolutely insane. Astralis, of course, lucky to have that loss streak behind them. So money is not the biggest issue as before. But this is so rough. Like, I really thought Astralis could finally punish that hyper-aggression we saw out of Guilt. But then we have the individuals continuing to step up. And even with finally securing that player advantage, Astralis still can't get it over the line.
Oh, this one's rough. This one's rough. And look, they walk into Pollux as the opening kill as well. And look, Nia gonna be helped out by KitKat here. The HE grenade is gonna be really good, but all it's gonna do is force them off the angle. No kills off the back of it.
Guild is just toying with their food. They continue to pull off these pushes into middle. Now they smoked it off. So immediately, you know, it calms things down. But it's conditioning Astralis big time. Like, where will the next push be? When will it happen? How much space do we dare to take across the map? And before they maybe even set foot into middle, for example, it's going to be quite a while. There's a lot of time already passing by.
It is. They look at that. Guild are like, oh, you want this space? Take it. I dare you. See what happens. Beautiful Molotov. Bullets are going to be forced off the angle. They're forced into a fight. Unfortunately, not winning that one out. That is the equalizing kill. They close in around them. Nia, so much to do here. Keeps it calm. Gets the first. Has to be careful. Dancing around the pillar for the second. Gonna go for the third. Taken down, however. But suddenly it's just Aurora left alone. Teammates falling around them. Gets the first in mid. But having to look left, right, back, forward. 2v1.
15 seconds, though. And that's really going to be putting this situation into favor of Guild. They make it a clean half, 12-0, as Guild prevails.
You think you're better than me, and I'm so insignificant. You act like the bee's knees, well I'm here to spell it out different. You try to hurt me, deserve me, you burn me so bad. Well, knowledge is a beautiful thing, 'cause I learned to hold my head up high, to stand firm upon my own 2 feet. No, I'm not wrong, and I'm strong. I'm the one you need to be. I've got game, no shame, and I've got what it takes to reach the top. And I'm not just a pretty face thing. And I feel a whole heap better off alone. The lights on, the fight's on. I'm like way better now. My mind got blown. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. You like to think you run the world. That must be so exhausting. You love yourself so much it hurts. Too bad I don't give a damn. So get back in your box. So get back in your box. A little knowledge is a dangerous thing. You tore the rock from under my feet, and you sent me reeling. I swore I never would let me get beaten down. It's smashed to the ceiling. I'm coming back for you. If you know what's good for you, just run. 'Cause I ain't just a pretty young thing. And I feel a whole
What a half we have just witnessed. As you can see, 12-0. A single pistol round stands between Guild and taking their opponent's map pick flawlessly. Astralis, one hell of a comeback gonna have to come out here. But if it was to happen, this is where it starts. Whoa, let's get this underway.
This is a must here for Astralis. The only glimmer of hope. This is their mapper, keep that in mind. Guild has just decided to run away with it. Setting up here for what seems to be a B execute. Immediately, smoke start to drop. Looking for a response here perhaps, but not quite. So with that, rest of the utility now deployed. Boost comes up here. Astralis tried to be one step ahead. But Nia continues to take a couple of heads with her. Making this even, and now bomb planted. Guild, slight advantage with the smoke still being up. But now they will fade. They will try to ramp into CT as a lovely flashbang. But how much more can they get? They just continue to pull up the fight. Marie just standing with 2 HP in a dream. 1 versus 1 right now. Anna dancing right behind the pillar, but a position not yet revealed. Marie, so much for her to still check. And there we have it. Guild make it clean. 13-0 on Astralis map pick.
Whoa, what a crazy end. We talked about maybe this being a little bit of a quicker half, and of course a pistol round standing between them and the 13-0. I'm not sure if that's the first we've seen from this region. I know it's not the first we've seen this ESL Impact season 13-0, but from EU, I'm pretty sure it is. What a way to make your mark in this series and this season already. I don't have words.
This was just an ancient masterclass. The way that Guild was able to switch gears constantly, often condition Astralis, you know, thinking into how they are playing so aggressive, and therefore Astralis becoming very passive on the other side of things. Oh, and it just makes it rough that whenever, you know, then there's a round where Guild slows it down, Astralis is not expecting it, and there's a lot of time wasted, and yeah, it's just... it went from bad to worse. So now it's the task for Astralis to really rethink of what went wrong and how can we make sure this is not going to happen on map 2.
It's definitely a scary one, and the only thing they've really got going into this is that they get to start on their preferred side, which really isn't saying much, but they've got a couple of minutes to reset, to settle down, calm down, reevaluate what they're going to do. Now, we do get to see some of our match statistics here. Absolutely crazy numbers coming out here from, of course, Guild. I don't think a single one of these players went negative.
No.
By quite a margin as well.
Very large margin. I mean, you know, there was
look at the entry kills.
Where I know, it's pretty insane. Everyone doing their bit as well, Anna especially here, and considering that Anna picks up the ult most of the times as well, it's pretty impressive.
That's crazy. And look, Anna on the 5 openings, and then no openings at all for the entire side of Astralis. I think that says a lot, quite frankly. We need to see that change up. The early aggression from Guild, they need to find a way to shut this down.
For sure, for sure. And there was one player in particular which made it extremely difficult here for the Astralis players, and that is none other than D7. We highlighted her already in week number 1, but she continues to deliver. She is a star player, and what a pickup this is for Guild.
130 ADR, 92% cast. I don't know if we're keeping track of like who has the highest cast score. Maybe our wonderful stats guy Newt has as a list of the highest casts, but that's got to be up there. That's crazy numbers. 16 and 8, perfect 2 KD there as well. Stunning stuff, as you said, an amazing pickup for Guild. And as we said, only the start of the season, and it only seems to be getting more and more amped up as we go along.
Yeah, and yeah, I was really thinking that back in Guild's their matchup against ENCE, there was so much room for them to potentially take that best of 3, but there was a lot of potential. But now, this is really the Guild where I see things click together. And sure, D7 popped up big time, but it wasn't just her. There were entries across the table, the AWP had impact. and it just looks solid. Now it is time for Astralis to respond though, and that will have to be on Anubis. What do you reckon? Do you think Astralis can still do this?
Production, I'd like to change my pick from earlier. I would let's just strike that from the record, because we were very confident going into this about Astralis, and now I feel the complete opposite. We talked maybe about reverse sweep. I don't think we're going to see Nuke if Anubis is anything like what we saw over on Ancient. And of course, this is the map pick of Guild. They've played it a bunch. They've had incredible results on it as well. I think they've only lost it once in recent sort of memory. They lost it, I believe it was versus Bigger Keeper during the Trader FE Masters. I think that's the only time that they have lost this map over the past couple of months in at least officials. I don't know about outside of some of the stuff we've been tracking, but at least in all of the women's tournaments that we've been looking at, that is the only time they've dropped this map. Crazy results as well. They beat Astralis FE in Open Qualifier number 1, 13-9, as they decided to eliminate them from Open Qualifier number 1 this season as well. So the stars really, really aligning here as well. 13-1 against Forza Ladies. So there's nothing but good things to say about Guild on this map, and that scares me.
It definitely scares me as well. I mean, you just mentioned the 13-9, so I know that in the past this map has been somewhat close. So I hope at a minimum we get to see sort of that scoreline, because if Astralis just fumble the ball here, their confidence is just going to tank from here on out, because if this is going to be a walkover, that's going to be a very tough pill to swallow.
It is, and as you said, we're still quite early days in the season as well. This is not the note that you want to be starting off of, because then you've got to do an underdog run and go, you've got to try flawless the rest of this season if you want to try take one of those elusive, amazing spots going into, of course, the LAN finals. So it puts it in a difficult position. Guild, of course, wanting to go 1-1 here as well. Again, middle of the pack, not a bad place to be as well. It's also a nice place to be because you're not the one that the demos are being watched for. But I believe we are ready to go into map number 2 and to see if this is going to be just as one-sided of an affair. Or maybe we see Astralis, maybe we see some magic.
Maybe we see that. But before we jump into map number 2, we'll go to a short break. So we hope you stick around.
wanna get this feeling going all year round. Don't slow me down. Feel the power, woman, is to the ground. Hear the sound of woman. Your cold face like an Eskimo. You're freezing hot, not letting go. You know, we're breaking all the ice as we go. Ain't got time to mess around. Don't stare me up, don't turn me down. You know, there's plenty more of me left to know. I can feel it in my veins, it's going down. Don't slow me down. Feel the power, woman, is to the ground. Hear the sound of woman. Don't slow me down. Feel the power, woman, is to the ground. Hear the sound of woman. I'm getting down tonight. If you wanna feel alright, you know, there's plenty more of me to know. I'm getting down tonight. If you wanna feel alright, you know, there's plenty more of me to know. Don't slow me down. Feel the power, woman, is to the ground. Hear the sound of woman. Like a bird in a storm, all alone, and the rain pours down. Black as the night, nothing's right, and it's far from brown. Thunder and ice, looking for light, pushing through the clouds. Keep up the fight, climbing new heights, never looking down. Rise up like I'm marching through the fire. Rise up as the flames getting higher. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Rise up like a phoenix out the fire. Rise up, got the strength of a lion. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. Even if you try to take me down, I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. I'm gonna rise. Rise up. Oh, I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. Now I'm gonna rise up. Breathing deep as I get to the peak of the mountain top. Had a dream I was pulled by the stars and I couldn't stop. Thunder and ice, looking for light, pushing through the clouds. Keep up the fight, climbing new heights, never looking down. Rise up like I'm marching through the fire. Rise up as the flames getting higher. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Rise up.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time for map number 2 here in this matchup between Guild and Astralis. And thus far, Guild has proven that they just look like the better team right now. They have slain the competition on Ancient, and now it's time for Anubis, which is their map pick. Now, only maybe silver lining on the horizon is that Astralis gets to pick whatever side they want to start on. But something just needs to change. Like, everyone going negative, and it is once again Marie and Ismo doing sort of the heavy lifting, but it's not super heavy. It's more like just, you know, one jerry can.
Light lifting.
That's about it, yeah.
Yeah, if we're talking about lifting there, it would appear that Guild came with a whole entire forklift to lift themselves up out of that 0-1, put themselves 1-1 in the overall scoreboard as well. But Anubis lies ahead of us, as you said, the map pick here of Guild, and that should scare Astralis. It should scare you guys at home as well, because we want to watch more Counter-Strike. And if last map is anything to go by, if you missed it, it was 13-0 to Guild. I'm hoping we get to see a little bit more here. Ismo going aggressive, using Guild's own tactics against them. Is going to get the opening kill, but KitKat not cleared. Good for one, however, that is all. But equalizing kill coming through from Anna. D7 trying to keep them at bay there. Fights them off, stood in the open, takes bullets from all directions, and now it's just Pullux left.
I wonder if that was a bit of a reach from Guild, so them being very passive in trying to take A, almost expecting that push to come out for Astralis. Only this time around, Astralis, a bit better in the aim department, and then the numbers definitely not lying a 3 against 1.
But we have seen clutches coming out from Guild today, so I'm not going to put it past them, but that bomb in a very difficult position to retrieve.
I might just use your time. Maybe Astralis get impatient, want to push something, but looks like they're sitting tight.
Lovely crossfire here. I don't see any way to chip away at this. Gets one, but that is a round on the board for Astralis. The first round of the series for them as well. And it's good to see them starting out strong, especially on this CT side. What are your thoughts about them starting on the CT side?
I mean, I've definitely seen a big bunch of teams do this. It depends on your play style, and yeah, I feel Astralis maybe feel a bit more confident, especially considering how Guild was able to, you know, just be so aggressive. I think they were kind of done with being on T side and it not working out, and maybe now being on CT is just a bit of a, you know, clean slate. Just gonna be trying and come in with a different playstyle in comparison to the last map.
Indeed. And CT pistol is a big one to win as well. You lose that, it is a devastating blow to, I'd say, the entire first quarter of the map at times. Guild, no bomb plants, so no weapons for them, so they are going to have to do this. Right, I say that. Fumbled nade, however. The second one is going to be good, but Anya, such a perfect weapon for this angle.
But I'm just going to go for the bomb plant. And it's not being denied, so that is money in the pocket at least here for Guild, and probably, you know, the job secure. This is what you want to get out of the round, maybe make it a bit more costly. And Anna, with that, grabs a rifle. Not quite any more that she is able to do, but 2 kills, bomb plant, not bad.
Indeed, indeed. Josephine going to recover that rifle as well. So, in all fairness, a little bit more of an expensive round than I think Astralis was hoping for, but they keep it on lockdown. And that is good to see. This is already looking more promising, but now it's where it gets worrying, because Guild have the weapons to buy, and we saw what they were capable of with these weapons, and on arguably the more favoured side to start on Anubis. Astralis, I think this is going to be the real test of metal, even though it's a bit of a bonus for them. This is going to be a round where we get to see whether they're going to sink or swim for the rest of this map.
All the flashes, and they're pretty good. Anna's still alive though, but eventually caught in between a sandwich with the push from A as well as water.
The flashbang is so good.
Exactly. Just completely blind panic mode activated, and with that, Guild lose their opening player.
And the AWP.
Yeah, that's That's maybe not quite what Guild was expecting. Aurora takes that one away. And gets back to safety as well. So, Astralis with that information. They know that Guild is not super proactive. They're taking the sweet time. Now slowly starting to creep out again.
Lovely flashbang. The flashes here into Canal have been ruining everybody's days. They've managed to whittle down the time a lot, and they've managed to whittle down the players even more. And yeah, that Molotov gonna hold them at bay. I don't think they're gonna want to disrespect for that. And they are gonna hop up behind this pillar. Just wait down this time. It has to be an A hit now, realistically speaking. Will they be able to keep hold of it? Perfect angle for it, though.
Oh, smoke. But Anya holds it. Needs to be a bit careful and switches to the USP instead. But the numbers not lying. Astralis heavily favored in here in this situation. And Guild hope to go for a bomb plant because there's so little time left. But everything once again denied. Astralis is off to a great start.
Indeed. Aurora, that nade would have been the finishing blow even if they hadn't had that kill stolen. And we talked about that being a big one for the confidence, not only in our faith of Astralis in the series, but for Astralis themselves. And it's looking a lot better already. We're seeing Guild maybe a little bit more passive than we did on Ancient here. Back on Tech9's, I like this, however. This works really well with their style of play, at least from map number 1. Curious to see how they put it to use here. And Josephine in for a bad time here.
Oh.
Another fumbled nade.
The flashes are just not always connecting. And the aggro plan of Guild out of the window, at least for the time being. Looking to flash Josephine in here. And definitely spots one player. That's one kill going their way. And Kit Kat falls as well here. The rest retreated back in towards the middle. Hoping that maybe across the map that they can still get something going. But the setups so far look really solid here for Astralis.
Is indeed that HE grenade gonna do a lot of damage there, and Pullock's gonna walk directly into the AK. The double swing, however, absolutely perfect. The headshot's coming on through, and Anya now has to pick up the pieces, gets the first. Here's the footsteps, getting sprayed from all directions, taken down, but it's a 2v3. They have this site. They've picked up a rifle as well, but that AWP gonna be peeking the angle. Missed shot will allow for the bomb plant, uncontested. Gizmo might have the perfect angle and the perfect timing here as well. Good for one, Nia good for a second. Now it's the 1v1. That AWP blast in play, running out of bullets as well. Switch to the sidearm and Nia cleans up. First round for Guild. They stop Astralis' momentum before it can get too crazy. And that is a round on the board for Guild first this map. And the economy of Astralis going to suffer because of it.
I love that post plan, by the way. Like, D7 was in a bit of a tricky and very much exposed position over towards long, but very aware that a rotation was coming into full effect, so they played that situation together. She moved into heaven, got a kill. Yes, she got traded, but Nia with that already so close up and personal and able to win out that duel. And immediately off to a strong start here as well. Anna on the AWP is doing fantastic. Over on Ancient as well. Now once again, 4 kills already in the bank. Hoping for even more, but Ismo gonna make it a bit tricky here. Goes for a very aggressive push, but look at that. Trade is ready.
Lovely swing yet from Anya. And gonna fall back as well. That's the 3v3 initiated. Aurora, the scout, actually winning that one out there. Sometimes the budget option is the best. 2v3 now, and they have this A bomb site, but they need to get the bomb and get it there safely. And yeah, very ratty angle here, going to be very difficult to clear out. Maybe they won't even bother looking. I say that, gonna walk into Pullocks, and that'll be the bomb, hopefully retrieved here.
I mean, it is right around the corner, and the spam, oh, could come on through, and especially with this push. Oh, but that's so rough. Josephine falls, And you would hope that they could have each other's back, but with a Scout and an SMG, it's very tough to have that long-range battle. And now Aurora is doubting of where to go. Oh, and mollied out as well.
Got a little worrying there because they body blocked each other in canals and it could have led to Aurora getting another kill that could have made this a little bit more difficult for Guild. But 2v1, the Molotov to try force the fight. Forces it, but unfortunately it backfires. And that is a second round to Guild, closing that initial gap already.
This push was very nice coming out of Ismo, and I really thought that maybe they could set the pace, but there continued to be so many back and forth fights. And that moment there towards water was a very tough one. So now back-to-back rounds. Eco coming out here for Astralis. Looks like a B stack with the exception of Anya. And she already has eaten a nade down to half HP. Oh, and look at that! Oh no!
Can we have a nade as a play of the game?
Astralis decided to push, and with that, they just straight up walked into another HG.
Melted like butter on a hot day. Hot damn. What a nade. That, you know, I'm voting that as my play of the game. I don't think we're allowed to do that. There were no kills, but oh my gosh, what a juicy nade. Just red. And look at this. They're going to sweep up. The SMG's farming off the back of that, as we said, nade. Softening them up nicely. And now, just Josephine, who, in all fairness, one of the best coming off of the back of it. But 50 HP, not much to do it with. No kit, a single smoke, and nothing but a MAC-10 as everyone encloses in around her. Hopefully she's not claustrophobic. Peeks out the angle. D7, gonna sweep that one under the rug. And 3-3 on the scoreboard.
All equal. Astralis win 3 in a row. Guild win 3 in a row. But
are they gonna go back and forth now?
It very well could be. This is quite important though, because Astralis, as we mentioned already before, their economy looking quite dire. No head armor, for example, here, and only one kit. So utility has the priority here. And understandably so, especially up on the CT side.
I like that Astralis is playing this rather far back, I think. Guild also, we're not seeing quite the same level of aggression that we did map number 1. It's been working for them the past couple of rounds, and maybe a little bit of a switch up of pace here. Making Astralis make the first move. Trying to force a mistake out.
You played really slow. Just waiting for smokes to fade. Slowly take control a step at a time.
They've drawn up so much utility from Guild here, Astralis. Not much left. Ooh, Marie spots one. Gonna throw out that flash, fall back.
How that mid pressure came about. Now the call has been made. They know exactly what Guild has been pulling up and has been cooking for this round. But it's falling apart. Aurora even lands a kill with a pistol, running out of bullets, but no issue for her. And now Anna, what can you do with an orb stuck behind a pillar? Absolutely nothing. And this is exactly the bounce back that Astralis needs. They pick up an orb in the process, so economy-wise, this is going to be helping them out big time.
Massively, massively. The orb we really didn't get to see much of on map number 1 due to just the economy and the fact that they weren't winning rounds. They weren't having the opportunity to save, you know, a picked up orb either. And Aurora looking a little more confident already on this map. We can see 6 and 3. Pretty nice going here. Tactical timeout being called from Guild here. I'm hoping that we don't see the whole map go 3 rounds and 3 rounds and 3 rounds and 3 rounds. But knowing our luck, may well be the case.
It very well could be.
But yeah, they're not going to be awarded, even off the back of a victory, any free rounds here. They are not going to be allowed to take their foot off the pedal here. As Guild immediately going to buy back. Maybe going to be a little bit worse for wear if they can win another round. But, got to get that far.
You're just spreading across the map. So, whereas we saw a lot of aggression out of Ancient, of course that was CT side, but this time just playing a bit slower. Take it step by step, see where you can maybe punish a mistake that you see happening. But Astralis did a pretty good job of keeping them at bay, at least in the early stages of the round. Deep smokes into middle, for example. And it will cause Guild to invest a big chunk of their own utility in order to take space across the map.
Yeah, Guild just really haven't been touching mid this round. Just hands off fully. You said about the deep smokes, just forcing them off. Deciding not to even mess with that one, not to entertain it. Now that their little push over towards B didn't work, it's now an option. It's on the table for them. Aurora trained up with this AWP. However, the backup of Marie, who has been the sole defender of mid for most of these rounds. But again, no kills to be found here. Guild with that opening pick early on, but nothing since.
Time will start to tick though, almost the 30-second mark, which is usually when teams love to push upon a site. So I love that immediately Josephine here, very much ready for a push, grabs one kill, but is immediately toe in return. But a lot of time wasted, and Aurora, look how close she already is. There's a gap in the smoke. If someone decides to cross, oh no! That should have been a hit. If that connected, Astralis had very much a shot here in this round, but now it's all falling apart. Guild strike right back, making it a 4-4.
Whatever they were talking about in that timeout, clearly paying off in spades there. And it has thrown Astralis into a little bit of turmoil here. They're not really going to be able to buy much. Couple of deagles, as you can see. And a little bit of armor here for Ismo as well. Maybe going to be sending them in first, tank some of that damage. But Guild, this will all just be about damage control, minimizing casualties, and trying to secure that lead for the first time this map.
Should be a relatively easy pickup here with just upgraded pistols. Just gonna be executing upon the side, deep mollies into the side. Well, Isco at least stands her ground for the time being. Well, only a very short duration. Kit Kat comes in through water and they completely sandwich that site. Still a bit hesitant. They know there's a couple lurking around the smokes. So you gotta take it a step at a time before committing to that bomb plant.
Desperate attempts to find a headshot or some damage, not paying off. Aurora, that body shot gonna be the killing blow, but 1v3. Gonna try push up, trying to go for it. That nade, so good though. What is it with the Guild players and the nades this map? They've fumbled a lot of flashes, but the HEs have been impeccable.
Lovely stuff to be seeing. Also, update on the other game we got going on, Fearless Cheaters against Gamer Legion Prism. Gamer Legion actually won that first map, 1-0. That was 13-7 on Mirage. Pleasantly surprised, we'll have to say. Fearless Cheaters, of course, a very solid team. And Gamer Legion not messing around.
Yeah, dare I say a little bit of an upset on that one. Albeit only map one. We don't know the situation. Maybe that was, you know, maybe that was the map pick of Gamer Legion Prism. Maybe it's a map that, you know, it was a surprise that it got let through in the veto. We don't know, but that's still impressive. I think it's just been a day of impressive ESL Impact so far. It does look like it's only about to get better.
Gosh, it's raining with Anya thus far. Oh, I thought she was going to be ready, but no, the swing is absolutely perfect. Look at this. Guild has absolutely no chill, just barging right upon the site. And I feel like that this is sort of a bit of a deja vu upon Ancient, where I feel Guild has the upper hand when it comes to a lot of these aim duels.
Indeed, the mechanical skill of Guild today has been through the roof. You talked about them not being ready, not being prepared. Caught with their pants down a little bit on a couple of these, but sometimes just one of those small little mistakes that unfortunately your opponent spots at the right time. You know, not being able to pull out the AWP to scope in time. That was one that we saw. They are just going to vacate this bomb site, of course. The Anubis bomb site. A little bit of a funky one at times. And Astralis, they're going to keep hold of 2 rifles. Too far removed to really do anything here. I don't think even if they ran full out here that they could take these weapons away. So a little bit of a saving grace here for Astralis. They don't really have the money to buy around them. Maybe we see a couple of Deagles, a couple of Tech 9s, but money has been something Astralis have struggled with.
That's sort of looking at what you can afford. Actually, the rest will buy a round, so it will turn into a fours instead of sort of a half buy. And I think they're just a bit panicking of how they just hope to be within close range of their opponents. And there's not that many rounds to work with anymore within the half. So feeling the pressure to deliver now.
Oh, massively. Especially with Guild already securing 6 at the half. We did say this is the more favoured side. Even though Astralis, their ability to pick, they did choose to start CT, maybe wanting to close this map out with a bang on T side. So you said all about how they want to play it. Actually being a lot better this map already, a lot more cohesive. Unfortunately, Guild sometimes just hitting those crazy shots, hitting those crazy clutches as well. Ooh, Nia spotted. Managing to jump back to safety though. But not for long. Wants to peek this, wants to get a kill. You can see that they're hungry.
On both occasions, actually, that we've seen Astralis play in the past couple months, the CT side usually was their stronger side. So it's starting to make me a bit worried. We need to see something shift right now. There's a good trade by Marie here. And now Aurora stuck behind the smoke, but hopes to maybe creep on through. Flash comes, and that's a very good spot. Immediately, a second found by Josephine. Keeps the numbers even, but it's so tricky. Ismo finds the kill upon the 7 with the nade, and time is starting to run extremely low. Spray favors Astralis as they march an inch closer once more.
Looking really good there. The HE grenade usage, impeccable. I don't know what it is this map. Everyone's just stepped up on the utility front. I'm not sure if there's any way we can find out how much HE damage has been done at the end of this map, because I'll be very curious to see. But yeah, the nade kill, absolutely beautiful. Swinging the tides back in their favor, making it a 1v1. They're closing it out pretty nicely. 5-6. Definitely a very different team to what we saw over on Ancient. But as we said, yeah, this was a map that these two teams have played on before. It was a decider map, ESL Impact Open Qualifier #1 for this season. And Guild Esports did take that. Do believe they did win. No, they lost 19-22 actually. Is that right?
It was OT.
No,
it was
OT. Yeah. All I know is that I think Astralis won it in OT, but they did make it pretty close. And in the meantime, whilst we've been yapping, 2 kills, 3 kills even, sorry, coming out here from Astralis.
They're not done taking space just yet, pushing into middle. Getting a lot of space. I love Ismo's position, but she's been sitting there a couple of rounds, though, shoulder being spotted. And immediately, look at this. Astralis arresting now, but no, they get caught off guard by these AKs and even a Tech 9, making this from a 5 against 2 to a 2-on-2.
And very winnable. This all trained perfectly on the angle. Missed shot, however. That Tech 9 going to come out, not quite able to do it. Not going to be able to plant that bomb just yet. Trying to bait it out. Isolating the 1v1s, going for this fight here. Spots the first. Don't know if they spotted Mari there, but they're going to run on over to this A site, and they just about have time to get this bomb down.
We're going to come rotating around, makes a lot of noise. KitKat certainly is aware. Just waiting for the timing. Oh, missed opportunity. Both of them position revealed, and Marie is the one winning out a battle, meaning it's going to be a 6-6, an absolute nail-biter here in map number 2. Find out how it closes out right after this.
As we left it off, it was 6-6 on the scoreline. A very different affair to what we saw on map number 1. But Astralis, they have got so much to do here. Now on the favored side of their own map pick. Sorry, not their own map pick, Guild's map pick. But this is do or die, of course, map number 2. Will they be able to take us to nuke? Will we see a third map? It all starts on this pistol round.
Well, Honor kicks it off with the first kill, make it a double. But the flash is very, very solid. So immediately 2 right back. But it's still a super tricky situation. They go for a bomb plant, but the CTs are creeping in. There's no time to reposition. So immediately a trade once more. And D7 is just popping heads left and right, adding just more and more to the list. 13 and 8.
Beautifully done. Throwing, was that a flashbang for good luck?
I think it's, yeah,
celebratory flash.
Yeah, exactly.
And as you should, as is your given right to after a round like that. That is a confidence booster. That is the third of 4 pistols that we have seen taken there by Guild. Of course, Astralis did take pistol round number 1 on this map, but Guild every other so far. But bomb plant has awarded Astralis a pretty snazzy buy, if I do say so myself. They've got the Galils, they've got the Mag 10, and they've got another scout. They've been loving this scout, this time actually on Marie. And might get a little bit of a tag here. Not going to, unfortunately. Kit Kat knowing to back off that angle. Not show their cards.
Soft flick. Not really any connection as of just yet. Oh, and this is a bit tricky. Anya right behind it. And Guild very much ready for players to be close and personal. So them clearing it out with 2 players. Guild grabbed the advantage in this particular round as well. And it starts to be an extremely tricky situation. 2 players in water 2 over towards mid. Bit split up, trying to grab space across the map, and Ismo does so here in middle, keeping Ana busy.
I'm just going to slip away and let them take that space, yeah. Kit Kat still holding on to Connector here. Diligently, I may add. But they have just allowed a lot of space over towards A. They're very much stacked on this B site right now. But that bomb heading A, they've got a very real chance here. Kit Kat gonna have so much to do to try defend this site. Actually, Ismo's got a nice little ability to cut off any of the rotates here.
6 seconds. Astrala's with so much space still. Really bring it down to the wire. Like if, for example, D7 would have gone for that and maybe denied one plant, it could have gotten extremely tricky. Now, 3 on 3, Josephine finds an additional one, making a double on the Mech 10. Farming some cash, and Kit Kat with that is the last woman standing. Dings a player, but not quite the kill coming on through. So back and forth we shall go.
This is how we saw map 2 start, sorry, and this is going to see how map 2 finishes. But yes, very good there. Ismo, incredible at cutting off the rotates, and as you said, D7 usually would have gone for that. Unfortunately, not quite able to. And Josephine closing it out nicely there. A lot more of individuals stepping up this map as well, I have a feeling. Unfortunately, Guild forced back onto the pistols here. It is, I say, a force because they have forced all of their money into this round. There's not much to show for it, however. A lot of information here about where the players are not, and that will help the team narrow down where they might be. They can hear a lot of utility raining down up there in mid. Looks with no line of sight here, not going to be able to see anything. But they've done a very good job at keeping back this offensive.
Flash in. Oh, it's at least a shot hit here. Have to fall back into the side, but look at the user that's starting to rain. Making it a bit tricky, but Kit Kat's find one near as well. Oh no! And this is starting to go from bad to worse. The Deagles are prevailing, tagging up another, well, not quite. But it's making things so hard right now for Astralis. A 1 versus 2. 28 seconds, and the CTs could be anywhere.
They still have to get this bomb plot down. There's only 20 seconds left to do it. Pullux has got line of sight on where this last player is. The crossfire is impeccable. Gonna walk into one of them. The Deagle spam prevails. And that is an 8th round out of nowhere from Guild.
You were already mentioning how there was a lot of early information within that round. So as soon as they knew that they were gonna swarm this site, they had such a good approach. That crossfire setup, you know, one player tucked in. It just worked wonders. Plus, on top of that, their aim is just impeccable. You know, the way that they are able to hit shot after shot. Well done.
Crazy scenes there. And now it's Astralis that are forced back onto the Deagles themselves. Don't want to count them out, because after a round that we've just seen, we can see that they're pretty powerful, but poised and ready are Guild. Caught with utility out. Does take Josephine a second to confirm the kill, but Kit Kat is going to fall. Very split up here, a Guild. Two distinct camps, Camp A, Camp B, and neither of them gonna have a particularly easy journey to reunite, but Isma might get caught out here in mid. T7 gonna have to line them up here.
Oh, tried to do a little quickly there, but not quite gonna work out. At least the bomb plant secured, so the money is not too dire. But Guild now finding conversions. This is starting to look a bit scary. You know, they're marching up on 9 now. Slowly but surely getting closer towards that finish line.
Indeed. Pullux, albeit, as we said, eco frags, but just holding the trigger, not being overwhelmed there. Stellar stuff coming out. And yeah, marching closer to the finish line. This is map number 2. The elusive 26 rounds they need to close this out nice and cleanly. Very much en route, and you can see how hyped up they are. There is fire behind their eyes. We talked about Guild coming into this. They looked pretty happy, you know, Astralis. They also, I would say, like, Guild looked a lot more locked in, wasn't it, that we said?
Lovely setup here. So Flash works perfectly, blinds D7. On the back of that, opening kill secured. Looking to continue to apply the pressure, but Guild is not sitting still, looking to grab information. Clearing out a close corner, making sure that that at least is clear. And now maybe continue on the hunt for kills for a potential equalizer. They do take up Anya, but in return they back off.
These aggressive early plays on the CT side, a staple of how Guild have been playing this season. Maybe not yielding as much results as we saw over on Ancient, but still a lot of information that they have. Josephine, oh, not even going to hold the trigger. Discipline, but the discipline on the kills is there. Clean headshot after clean headshot. And that is a 3-player advantage for them. But we've seen 2v5 swing very much in the favor of Guild already. Saw one earlier this season, but I think the call to save already been made here.
Yeah, with how back and forth this map has been going, having 2 rifles saved over is kind of a must. Knowing that within a split second your economy could be shut down and potentially costing you the map. So, saving a rifle or 2 would be nice. 1 already taken away now. Oh no, maybe needs to be a bit proactive as to where these T's are going to be coming from. Ismo, which he could, but has to make noise in the process. So you immediately see Anna turn around. And, life taken away. All weapons gone for Guild. Money, very iffy.
They could put together a buy here if they wanted to.
They could, but then again, now you're still technically in the lead. You might want to give one up in order to have a great buy, maybe invest into an AWP again. Anna's been doing great on that.
Yeah, if they give this round up, yeah. Astralis can take the lead, as you said. I don't know, there's a little bit of utility available here. And look at this aggression, unfortunately, going to backfire greatly. Fighting from their spawn even, look at this.
And when Guild is pushing, Astralis is a bit scared. We've seen that from the previous map.
They know it's an eco now.
Exactly, yeah. So they have to be careful. You don't want to be losing that AWP, for example, now that you've built up the bank.
We all have that one friend that knows that there's an AWP and they have a deagle and they're like, nah, I'm going to do it anyway. They're not that guy. They are not that guy. But yeah, Pullux looking a little bit worse for wear, hobbling already. But a lot of that time whittled down. They've stacked over too, albeit the correct site. That bomb, however, very much needs to be retrieved. Ooh, Ismo spotted ahead there. Nismo gonna take a head there as well. And another kill to the tally. Guild still clinging onto this bomb site, but as we can see, that bomb very much looking like it is going to head over towards A, as they've got a little bit of a sneaky suspicion that this site is loaded with players.
Aurora quick on the trigger, needs to be a bit careful not to get overrun. Oh, scary. We were talking about how that AWP is a big investment, but first kill coming into effect, still needs to switch to pistol, but not a problem at all. So Australis tie things up 9-9. And now we're starting to get into the important rounds. A bit of bank now build up for Australis. Guild can invest into a buy again.
They can. Ooh, timeout being called here. This is a big one for Australis to secure. Because if they can secure this, they take the lead once again, and they get themselves double digits. They get themselves towards map point, which, of course, we direly need to see if we want to see nuke. Now, Guild, I'm not sure what happened between the maps. Lost a little bit of the fire behind their eyes, mayhaps. But important one ahead of them. There's a nice little bit of utility. Maybe missing a little bit on a couple of these players, but we, again, shall have to see. Timeout is over. The round will be starting shortly. And still no AWP for Guild. Something that they've, again, struggled a little bit. We've seen it a couple of times, but not quite seeing the same level of impact.
Looks like Australia is heavily focusing this B-bomb site here, and we want to take up the pace, so immediately a flash coming through, and a bit of an awkward situation. Guild has two players sort of stuck in the same position, but it does leave them with trade potential, but so is the case here for Australis. But look at this, KitKat managed to find herself a double kill, swinging the numbers in favor now, back towards Guild. She adds a third. And with that, the round one for Guild. The numbers is... KitKat just make sure that everything swings back in their way.
Numbers do not matter to Guilds. They will win in even the most disadvantageous situations, it would seem. Absolutely incredible. And they picked up that AWP as well. We talked about them maybe not having had it as much as we would like to see. But it's back out. It's back on Anna, who is a lovely even 16 and 16, I may add. I like it when there's a little bit of symmetry here as well. Bullocks. Dodging bullets in mid, maybe just a little bit here. Aurora taking the initiative, pushing up a little bit further. Tunnel visioned on this one angle. And we might see a bit of a battle of the AWPs here, a clash of the Titans. And Aurora winning that one out there, but burned as she retreats. But 2 opening kills as Josephine puts another mark next to her name. That bomb left behind, so there's a chance for Guild to exploit this weakness, especially. But Isma trying to destroy any chance at Guild, putting themselves closer, closing them out in 2 maps. It's a 5v2 here. There is a little utility and there is a little players left alive here for Guild. Just near left. They don't know where she is, but unfortunately that A-bomb site gonna fall. There is naught that she can do. I would just be looking to save this weapon now.
Yeah, money not looking great at all here for Guild. And now we're starting to get into a very dire situation where, you know, you win a round, but then immediately you lose, and the money is just back to square one. It's a nice additional kill here found, because the Stratus, their economy is not the greatest either, but if they lose a single rifle, then, you know, so be it. You can afford another one, maybe not another 2. And I don't think anyone is as close. So it looks like Nia should be able to hold on to this rifle. But, yeah, the money is in forced territory even here for Guild.
I'm interested to see how this next round goes, because of course it's we talked about this being a game of cat and mouse very much so, and the force buy coming out here from Guild because they're desperately trying to keep Astralis as far away from map point as possible. If they lose this, however, they will have nothing to defend the round after that with. Round number 22, I believe it will be, which would put Astralis on map point. We would see Nuke potentially, but it is too close to tell right now.
What a nail-biter this is. And Astralis here, hanging on by a thread. They do manage to at least get back into things. But after the previous map, this map is very much a must-win. But how much can Guild do? That FAMAS and for upgraded pistols, which we have seen do so well, and Guild, they bring out the strat book for this one. What is happening? The confidence that KitKat has is absolutely insane. A couple rounds ago, she pulled out that amazing 3K, and now she just goes straight into the fire. So, player advantage. No.
Always when these deagles come out.
I mean, if Anna here can maybe push, there are a couple of rifles outside, so maybe that makes them even more eager, on top of already the information that could be retrieved. There we go, an extra rifle here being picked up. And D7, uh-oh, shoulder spotted, and it doesn't matter that she's the one on the pistol. She doesn't miss.
Ismo not able to find any consolation kills, and off the back of what was a very mishmash, miserable buy, they get an 11th. We talked about them trying to keep this map point out of Astralis' grasp, and that is how they do it. It's always the deagles, I'm telling you. I don't know what it is.
It's the... I mean, I don't officially know why she's called D7, but I believe that the D stands for Deagle.
Deagle. I wouldn't be surprised. I thought maybe, you know, D7 like dice, but you don't get a D7. There's no 7-sided dice in the world of anything, really. I don't know, maybe there's an obscure D&D community out there that has a D7, but maybe we should ask. Maybe we should ask. Or maybe it's common knowledge and I'm just really oblivious.
Well, one thing I know for certain is that Guild has stolen that away from Astralis. Only 2 rounds separate them from a victory. And yeah, Astralis' bank is not the most ideal. Upgraded pistols, at least there is some left if Guild make it to 12. So a full investment can come in the round after this. And who knows? Maybe it's just the game of the pistols. But Ismo does take a large hit already from the nade over towards middle.
Definitely a shaky round, to say the least. This map very much balancing on a knife's edge here. Could go either way. Nia focused in on this angle. KitKat might be overwhelmed. It spots the head. Perfect aim adjustment. Beautiful headshot. Goes for the second as well. They will be allowed to live for just a little bit longer. KitKat and Nia keeping it on lockdown. They don't want to let this one escape. And D7 on the other side of the map, picking up kills, taking names. That bomb was hovering over towards A. It's being moved over a little bit. And Nia, look at that. Another one for her. Just Maria and Aurora left. Oh, they want to try to take it flawlessly. KitKat going for this kill. We talked about how aggressive they are. Aurora going to make sure that at least one of these Guild players is taken down with her. But so much to do, and with D7 closing in from behind, there is no escape. There is only the ability to go forward here into your inevitable demise. And there we have it, 12 rounds, map point, series point here for Guild.
I can't believe that she was just spamming the Deagle animation in the middle of that fight. They were so confident, just no stress. But now you still have to get it over the finish line. There is a bit of wiggle room. 2 rounds. But Astrala's back with a 4-buy upon the table.
This is, of course, do or die for them. The dreaded 0-2 in the series awaits them. And it is a beautiful HE to kick this round off. HE to clear the smoke. Not going to spot Aurora, however. Pollux, however, does not get the same luxury. Is going to have to fall back a little bit.
Mid for the time being, held very deeply. Maybe an opportunity for Josephine to abuse that. Has a teammate by her side as well. Oh, but... Oh, actually, no, it does work out. It was the point of view of Verana for a second, and that means the orb falls. So now Pollux, you can see, immediately activate it. The one to help out D7 upon that A-bomb site. And Kit Kat immediately aware of water as well, but now you're sort of stuck in between a bunch of different angles. And it looks like over towards A, they're going to be pushing for information. A bit desperate here to get something going in their favor. And it works out beautifully. Kit Kat finds one, as Pollux does as well. So suddenly, numbers favoring Guild. As does the time, 30 seconds. They're going to be pushing out, ignoring that incendiary. Making the numbers even once more.
It is going to be a retake on their hands as that bomb goes down. Nia already hot on their heels. Connector going to be the play here. A very difficult angle to retake from. Have a little bit of support.
The go trade. 1 for 1. Tap on the bomb. Maybe stick it. No, actually, not quite. Oh, and now a very awkward fight. D7 knows where both of the players are, but this time Astralis is too big of a hurdle to overcome. They grab an 11th round. They march an inch closer for a potential overtime.
Overtime is indeed calling. We have one more round of regulation, regardless of what happens here. And this will be the final timeout coming here from Guild. I do believe Astralis has one more waiting in the wings, but will not really have a chance to use it, I don't think. Now, the money not looking amazing for some of these Guild players. They are going to have to fight for this with a bit of a broken buy. But we have seen these broken buys thrive for Guild on their CT side. Their opening picks have been absolutely devastating. But Astralis, a lot better form now. I don't know who we saw playing on map number 1, but either they've turned their monitors on or a different team has showed up. Because, as we said, this is a map we've seen these two play on before against each other, and it was taken to overtime. In fact, it was taken to OT number 2, 3? It must have been overtime number 3 that it was finally closed out in. So a very, very serious affair either way.
Pollux forced back and immediately accounts incendiary. So prevents Astralis from taking space towards middle. And instead, maybe eager to get something going towards A, but that is where D7 is playing, and we know she's been popping off. Now, only an MP9 in her hands this time around. So she's going to be playing a closer angle right behind the pillar on site.
Lovely little gap here. Potentially for Anne to work with. It's just going to back off a little bit. Killing so much time. They're getting a little aggressive, and D7 might be able to catch Mary out here. They don't expect her. Gets the first. We talked about the opening picks being lethal. Is going to actually manage to dodge that grenade. Re-smoke coming on through. Whittling away this timer.
We've seen Estrada struggle with getting up on the bomb sides, often doing so with 30, maybe even 20 seconds left. These smokes continue to make it very difficult, but that was, in fact, pretty much the last little piece of utility that is in the bank for Guild, switching to the pistol, but making it ever so tricky. Anna! Oh my lord, what is she doing? Lands another tag upon an Astralis player. Now there's only 15 seconds less. The Cedars will have to make a run for it, but they have a number advantage.
They do indeed. So much damage done onto Josephine as well. Even more. KitKat's going to mow them down. And look at that. Both of them fall to her A1S. I say the A1S, the FAMAS, sorry. And the defuse. Plenty of time coming in. And that'll be 13-11. The series 2-0 as Guild take this map. They look a little bit tired because, of course, that dragged on there. But they are happy nonetheless. What a series.
Man, this second map absolutely delivered. And even in the last round, I thought it could really go either way. Then we just had Anna just step up with a deagle. You know, considering that Guild of Money in that last round wasn't really perfect. We did the D7 with an MP9. And Anna had to work magic with a pistol. And they decide to go to the side with lesser weaponry. And Guild just eats them all up.
Incredible, incredible scenes. And even though, you know, it was their map pick, Guild, it took a little bit more. That beautiful nades as well. That's one thing I want to highlight is the HE grenade usage has been absolutely grim today. But beautifully done. 13-0 on the first map as well for those of you who may be joining us a little bit later on in the evening or night or morning, wherever you may be watching from. And what a series. What a series. I believe we're also going to get an interview as well. So anyone has any questions, now would be the chance to get them in. Of course, we're on a little bit of a delay, so get your questions in early.
Can't wait to see what they have to say about this one, because this second map, it was an absolute nail-biter. Now, if we look at the scoreboard, I mean, yeah, Guild, once again, pretty solid scores. Though I would have to say, Josephine stepped up big time. She's usually sort of a player with less impact in comparison to the rest of the team, but today she was really the one grabbing the team and pulling them together and really trying to keep them into this map. Unfortunately, didn't quite work out, and Marie especially had an uncanny, quiet game. You know, we were highlighting in the beginning of the pre-show how she and Ismo are really popping off, and now she was just absent.
Indeed, indeed. One thing I do want to say, though, is that Josephine on those entries in the second map got to be something that made it as close as it was, because as we saw, map number 1, Ancient, they did not get a single entry opening kill between them. Not one throughout the entire map. So I think that really helped them a little bit here as well. They seem to warm up a little bit mechanically as well as it got further into this series. But we have our player of the match ready. You would not be wrong for guessing D7. They were our player of map number 1. They are our player of the match as well. So much impact. ADR through the roof. And I don't think we could have highlighted anybody better that really helped them dominate this series as much.
Absolutely. The fact that she's to get over 100 ADR across these two maps and how close this second map was as well. And, you know, you can give her, honestly, any weapon. Any weapon, and she would still deliver. That's just how good she is, how solid we have seen her perform and how consistent she's been, not just, you know, now, but for the entire season.
Is that the sound of an interview?
I think we got a very special guest here with us. It is, of course, Pollux coming off that amazing win. Now, that second map was just incredible. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. It was really nice to not go to overtime on this map.
Sure.
And we saw... no, I'll let you go. I'll let you take away.
Okay. So, what I personally wanted to know is how has the prep for you guys been going on? Because we had a bit of a longer off season and now steamrolling right back here into ESL Impact. What has it been like for the squad? And, you know, especially now getting week 1 out of the way, how do you sort of take things going as Guild?
I think it's been nice. It's been quite good to work with our team. And especially Marta, our new player, and our new coach. And I think we had some nerves the first game, so it went not the way we wanted to, but this game for sure went exactly how we foresaw it, except for this close match on Anubis.
So where do you think maybe the weaknesses were coming in closing out that map as well? What are you going to be sort of patching up going into the next couple of weeks?
I think it's just the normal things we need to get, like standard things we need to practice more because we didn't play too much as 5. We need to work on communication, for example. It's a hard part of playing CS to get that perfect communication going. And when we really have the day, it's really good, but like it should be good every day. So we're just working on that right now. And that's what we're gonna work in the future on.
And then just talking in general, what are the goals for the season? Like, you know, what kind of placement? I mean, surely you guys are going for a potential win here.
I mean, we are going for the win. That was their plan. Like the shaky first game was a bit rough, but we hope we can win the next games and play as good as possible. Like we're expecting to win every game, basically. We're not going in to lose or to not do our best. We're always trying to do the best we can.
And one final question from me. What was it like when you secured that 13-0 on map number 1? What was the energy like in the team? And how was everyone feeling? Was it very hype or was it sort of, okay, now we've got to get map 2 down?
I think we were very hyped, but we were like maybe a bit too hyped, but it went okay in the end on the Anubis game. It was a bit more rough than we expected after this 13-0.
Yes.
Anyway,
is there anyone who you would like to thank or shout out here after this match before we let you go?
My mom for watching the game. Very thankful for that. And of course, all my friends that are watching. And of course, I want to give a special thanks to Anna for being the best IGL we can ever ask for. And she's doing such a nice job.
Incredible.
Right. Well, thank you so much for joining us and good luck on the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Oh, that's so cute. Like, it's a trend we get to see going that no matter what team we get to speak to, there's always this supportive mom within the community. I love to see that. All the support for
the family members have been incredible. I know there's a bunch in NA. The NA parents go so hard. So like if you're here later, I know for instance Mads' dad will be in the Twitch chat for sure. It's so great to see the support. And of course the support from all of you guys at home watching as well. What an incredible audience we have here. You know, you're looking mighty fine.
I mean, all the support, very much welcome. But yeah, that wraps things up here in EU. But not before we take a look at the standings. Of course, with this matchup, that means, at least for this week, EU is all done and dusted. Already Group B, we sort of had locked in. But now, of course, additionally... No, we still have a match going on. Of course, that is Fearless Cheaters against Game Legion Prism. Not sure if we have an update on that one, but it's still going on.
Gamer Legion at the start, yeah. But it's 9-6 at the moment. 2 cheaters. Hopefully they can take that map and we can see a third map as well because of course Gamer Legion Prism took map number 1, their map pick. So maybe if you're not sick of EU, there are community streams going on. So find your favorite community streamer, go support them. But of course, you're going to want to come back, of course, because we've got South America up next as well. I believe you are in the wonderful and beyond capable hands of Lucy Loose and B-Dog. I know I will be sticking around to watch that game as well. They've got an incredible hype matchup. As you can see down there, Fura versus Atrix. So that's going to be it from us, I have a feeling. Have you got any parting words?
I mean, this was a banger. That first map, I didn't really expect to go in that fashion. The second map delivered. Big time. I'm very excited to still have seen how close that has gotten. Bit of a shame that, it was still a 2-0 affair after all. But, you know, they gave us good Counter-Strike and I can't wait to see more.
Absolutely. But from all of us over here, thank you so much for watching and we hope to see you very shortly for South America. So go grab some drinks, go grab some snacks, and we will see you for our next game.
About confident. Baby, I'm confident. When you see me, I'm confident. That's right. You know that I'm confident. So confident, yeah. Time to get this off my mind. Damn, I hate this 9 to 5. Gucci sneakers on my feet. Let me loose, I'll bring the heat. You can never play the game. When I play to win. And you know I lead the way. Cause I'm back, I'm here to stay. Fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous. Come again. You know I'm screaming fabulous. Confident. I'm talking about confident. When you see me, I'm confident. You know that I'm confident. So confident, yeah. Run the show. I'm beautiful and everybody knows. I'm confident. I run the show. I'm beautiful and everybody knows. Confident. I'm talking about confident. When you see me, I'm confident. When you see me, you know that I'm confident. So confident, yeah. You know I'm screaming fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous. Come again. You know I'm screaming fabulous.
I came to climb higher. I ain't going back. Now I've come so far. Up out of the fire. I've whispered my dreams to the moon and the stars. I've done my running like everyone else. I was scared. I was scared. Now I feel it coming, it's coming to pass. It's my time, it's my time. The whole wide world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. The whole world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. I've paid my dues, yeah. I've had my share of pain. I made friends with my demons. Time over again, but it's time to move on, yeah. I've opened the door to love and forgiveness. I'm no longer at war. I've done my running like everyone else. I was scared. I was scared. Now I feel it coming, it's coming to pass. It's my time, it's my time. The whole wide world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. The whole world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am
so take it slow. But it's hard to when you know you found the one. They say let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. But I keep on running back to you for fun. Cause I see the look that's in your eyes. And as hard as we try, we just can't hide it. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that our love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around. Let you know, let you know that without you I don't feel myself. I tried to let it go, let it go, let it go. But we know we don't want no one else. Cause I see the look that's in your eyes. And as hard as we try, we just can't fight it. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that our love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that my love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that my love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around.
You can't handle my strength, then I guess we're done. Don't like my success, then it's time I'm gone. Sit down and shut up, I don't need you now. Said you'd be my rock, but you don't know how. Criticize so loud, now I'm going deaf. Don't try to tell me what I'm worth. I ain't gonna live by the standards you set. There's something better I deserve. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. I got so much that you can't fulfill. You can try your best, but you won't break my will. Excuse me if you think I don't measure up. You told me I felt like a girl. Sorry, but I won't ever listen up. It's what I am, so hello world. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. So it's done at the one, it's over for you. Now I gotta let you know.
Hands up against the wall. This is the moment I break free. Nothing can tear me apart, but nothing in life comes easy. So we're gonna put in the time, climb to new heights, higher than mountains. Nothing can break up the stride, break up the stride. Oh, we go light it up. It don't matter what they say. We can face it all. We can fight it. We can beat it. Today we go light it up. We won't let it slip away. We can face it all. We can fight it. We can beat it. We can save another day. Nobody's leaving now. We gotta finish the last race. Nobody's stepping out. Cause how can you win if you can't see? We gotta put in the time, climb to new heights, higher than mountains. Nothing can break up the stride, to break up the stride. Oh, we gon' light it up. It don't matter what they say. We can face it all. We can fight it, we can beat it. Today we gon' light it up. We won't let it slip away. We can face it all. We can fight it. We can beat it. We can save another day. We can face it all. We won't slip or fall. We can face it all. Oh, we gon' light it up. We rise. No matter what they say. We rise. We won't take another fall. We can fight it. We can beat it. We can save another day.
Wanna be in this moment till the daylight's breaking. Wanna soak it all up and never ever let it fade. Go a little bit further, cause it's all worth saving. Wanna look in your eyes and hold on to the better days. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. Oh, I know you've been hurting and you're losing patience. Let the bitterness go and everything will be alright. Yeah, I know you've been searching and your heart feels shaking, but I don't wanna be alone without you. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. When the walls start breaking, cause it's almost over, better hold my hand, cause I don't wanna lose ya. Oh, my heart's still beating, it ain't ever over. Better hold my hand, cause I don't wanna lose ya. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far
Jumping in my getaway, wanna live to see another day. Run fast and run far. I think there's a better way. Spin me into disarray. Heal all of my scars. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild. Ready or not. Here I go, ready or not. Here I go, ready or not. I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not. Swoop you like a hurricane. I'ma take your breath away. She tell me more. I can't seem to get enough. Like a kid in a candy shop. I keep wanting more. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild. Ready or not. Here I go, ready or not. Here I go, ready or not. I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild. Ready or not. Here I go, ready or not. Here I go, ready or not. I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not. Ready or not. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not. I've heard your whispers. I've seen what dark eyes can do. Hidden in the dust as the dark rises in oblivion. In between my lips, live words I don't get for you. I am a prison, haunted by sound. I hear their horses, made of silver and still coming up after me. If I can't run free, make sure you die. Every single part of me. You can't kill it all. I light the fire inside my chest. I haven't died, I want to. Don't hear that. Looking up at the sky to get me out of here. You can't kill it all. I let the chaos over the rest. I'm the last I want to. They handed me a crown and free to keep my head. Just say how far have we gone? How far are we all gone? In here the price is freedom and stones. I hear their voices beating the drum for me and you. If I can't run free, make sure you quiet every single part of Cause we be going off, 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 off. Baby, let him talk, 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 talk. Cause we be going off, 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 off. Baby, let him talk, 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 talk. Cause we be going off, 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 off. Baby, let him talk, 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 talk. Cause we be going off, 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 off. It's about to go off. Make them say, ayo, ayo, ayo. Gonna give them what they want. Yeah, like, ayo, ayo, ayo. That noise gets loud sometimes. Drown out all the highs. Go off. It's about to go off. Go off. Hold up, where you going? Looking like that, looking so good. What you trying to do? You trying to get in trouble? Should be a crime, flirting with the devil. Get out the way, a new dawn, new day. Can nobody touch this groove? Work hard, get paid, dress up like a Sunday. Watch me now, I'm making moves. 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 Excuse you, shaking that body, hotter than a toddy. You must be somebody. Get out the way, a new dawn, new day. Can nobody touch this groove? Work hard, get paid, dress up like a Sunday. Watch me now, I'm making moves. 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 We like to. I'm making moves. I'm making moves. I'm making moves.
clearing my vision, making every decision. I'm not the one to chase no cloud. It's the other way around. Oh, they're living in my head. Their opinions hanging by a thread, and I just don't care. Trying to tell you beware. Out here showing all the signs. Switch it up about 100 times. This could go anywhere. Worried about nobody. This body on mine. Class on Ferrari, and I'm so alive. 'Cause I'm just focused on me. I'm just focused on me. Marching to the drum of my beat. I got it, I got it. I'm just focused on me. I'm just focused on me. Marching to the drum of my beat. I got it, can't stop it, no. I'm in a place, do whatever it takes. Getting lost in a sauce just ain't for me. Got my mind in a state where I bend, I don't break. I'll do whatever it takes. I'm just focused on me. I'm just focused on me. Marching to the drum of my beat. I got it, I got it. I'm just focused on me. I'm just focused on me. Marching to the drum of my beat. I got it, can't stop it, no. Yeah. I thought I knew what I knew, 'cause I knew ya. But you take away my love, and now I'm lost. I thought I knew you were true, then I learned how to see it. It's like I've broken through the wall. No, I can breathe, take the weight off, and I can see past the pain of us. You're speechless with me when I try every time. I won't wait around for your words to come and knock me down. No, I won't scream and shout, I'll just leave it alone. I don't know what it's like leaving everything behind. Your love isn't easy. I thought I knew we were through, minds racing, that I can tame this love. I gave up. I thought I knew how to choose, I don't wanna be lonely. Can we just try to carry on? But I can live in this moment if I can see past the pain of us. Yeah, find some relief when I try to decide. I won't wait around for your words to come and knock me down. No, I won't scream and shout, I'll just leave it alone. I don't know what it's like leaving everything behind. Your love isn't easy. No, I can breathe, take the weight up. I can see past the pain of us. Yeah, you're speechless with me when I try every time. I won't wait around for your words to come and knock me down. No, I won't scream and shout, I just leave it alone. I don't know what it's like leaving everything behind. Your love isn't easy. I won't wait around
If you've always got to leave, you're not ready for me. Don't you ever call me princess, I'm the king and queen. 'Cause I know what I want, yeah, I do what I please. If you threaten me to leave, you're not ready for me.
I know that I'm blessed, but I ain't taking less, cause I always wanna be successful. Never second guess, you know what I expect. There ain't no way that I'ma settle. I ain't gonna stress, I'll give you what I get. So boys, you better be respectful. I ain't gonna rest, so I'ma be the best, but I don't do it to impress ya. Better keep your focus. Wouldn't wanna show you up if you hadn't noticed. I've got the royal touch. If you've always got to lead, then you're not ready for me. Don't you ever call me princess, I'm the king and queen. 'Cause I know what I want, yeah, I do what I please. If you're threatened, you should leave, 'cause you're not ready for me. Rise above the drama, boosting up my karma. Won't fall for your charm, no, I'm hard to please. Gotta raise the bar now, never I'm in charge, yeah. Think you're smart, I'm smarter, you're not ready for me. I've been working harder, see me living larger, buy my own damn Prada. Gotta raise the bar now, never I'm in charge, yeah. Think you're smart, I'm smarter, you're not ready for me. If you've always got to lead, then you're not ready for me. Don't you ever call me princess, I'm the king and queen. 'Cause I know what I want, yeah, I do what I please. If you're threatened, you should leave, 'cause you're not ready for me. I know that I'm blessed, but I ain't taking less, 'cause I always wanna be successful. Never second guess, you know what I expect. There ain't no way that I'ma settle. I ain't gonna stress, I'll give you what I get. So boys, you better be respectful. I ain't gonna rest, so I'ma be the best, but I don't do it to impress ya. If you've always got to lead, you're not ready for me. Don't you ever call me princess, I'm the king and queen. 'Cause I know what I want, yeah, I do what I please. If you're threatened, you should leave, 'cause you're not ready for me. I've got the royal touch.
My, looking so fly. Give a girl a rocket and she'll take it for a ride. Like, my, doing just fine. Get a girl an arrow 'cause she hit the bullseye. So fine, yeah, she divine. Yeah, she up so high. She ain't never coming down, down, down. It's about to go off. Make them say, ayo, ayo, ayo. Gonna give them what they want. Yeah, like, ayo, ayo, ayo. That noise gets loud sometimes. Drown out all the hype. Go off. It's about to go off. And she don't gotta try. Sweeter than wine. Everyone around her gonna pick up her vibes. Inspired, notice what she likes. Tell by the glow that you know she living right. So fine, yeah, she divine. Yeah, she up so high. She ain't never coming down, down, down. It's about to go off. Make them say, ayo, ayo, ayo. Gonna give them what they want. Yeah, like, ayo, ayo, ayo. That noise gets loud sometimes. Drown out all the hype. Go off. It's about to go off. Baby, let them talk, 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 talk. 'Cause we be going off, 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 off. Baby, let them talk, 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 talk. 'Cause we be going off, 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 off. Baby, let them talk, 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 talk. 'Cause we be going off, 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 off. Baby, let them talk, 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 talk. 'Cause we be going off, 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 off. It's about to go off. Make them say, ayo, ayo, ayo. Gonna give them what they want. Yeah, like, ayo, ayo, ayo. That noise gets loud sometimes. Drown out all the hype. Go off. It's about to go off. Go
Just hold my hand on a dark night. Don't hold me back from a spotlight. No, I know you're tired. Just pick me up in the hard times. Don't put me down 'cause I'm too high. Oh, I know you're tired. You want someone weak so you can feel strong. You've got to be right, so I must be wrong. That's how I know that you're not the one. You can't even handle a little competition. Yeah, always number one. Can't face my ambition. Yeah, you can't take me on. You can't take me on. See a girl who's falling, it's like it turns you on and you run to catch her. Yeah, hear a damsel calling, all dressed up in a storm for you. Run, disaster. You want someone weak so you can feel strong. You can't even handle a little competition. Yeah, always number one. Can't face my ambition. Yeah, you can't take me on. You can't take me on. Just hold my hand on a dark night. You can't even handle. Don't hold me back from a spotlight. No, little competition. Just hold my hand on a dark night. Always number one. Always number one. You can't even handle a little competition. You think you're better than me, and I'm so insignificant. You act like the bee's knees, while I'm here to spell it out different. You try to hurt me, deserve me, you burn me so bad. Well, knowledge is a beautiful thing. 'Cause I learned to hold my head up high, to stand firm upon my own 2 feet. Now I know I'm not wrong, and I'm strong. I'm the one you need to be. I've got game, I'm no shame, and I've got what it takes to reach the top. And I'm not just a pretty face thing. And I feel a whole heap better off alone. The lights on, the fight's on. I'm like way, way better now. My mind got blown. Had to clap my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. Look, watch me, I can climb higher. Had to clap my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. Look, watch me, I can climb higher. You like to think you own the world. That must be so exhausting. You love yourself so much it hurts. Too bad I don't give a damn. So get back in your box. So get back in your box. A little knowledge is a dangerous thing. You tore the rock from under my feet, and you sent me reeling. I swore I never would let me get beaten down and smashed this feeling. I'm coming back for you. If you know what's good for you, just run, just run. I start a fire, strike a match. In all this light you see just who I am. See my raging flames take over land. Don't try to put it out, 'cause you can. Come and try to push me, I'll raise up like a phoenix of fire. There's no doubt in my heart, 'cause I am leading my own way. So I make it to glory, slowly finding my own shade. I've got this spark in me, showing me all I can be. Look in the mirror, what do you see? I hope someone that you like to meet. I watch my image grow every day. I'm reaching for the galaxy. Come and try to push me, I'll raise up like a phoenix of fire. There's no doubt in my heart, 'cause I am leading my own way. So I make it to glory, slowly finding my own shade. I've got this spark in me, showing me all I can be. So make it to glory, don't make it to glory. I am paving my own way, so I make it to glory. I make it to glory. Slowly finding my own shade. Oh, I make it to glory. I make it to glory. I am leading my own way, so I make it to glory. Slowly finding my own shade. I've got this spark in me, showing me all I can be. So make it to glory, don't make it to glory. So make it to glory, don't make it to
Confident. I'm talking about confident. Baby, I'm confident. When you see me, I'm confident. That's right. You know that I'm confident. So confident, yeah. Time to get this off my mind. Damn, I hate this 9 to 5. Gucci sneakers on my feet. Let me loose, I'll bring the heat. You can never play the game. When I play to win. And you know I lead the way. 'Cause I'm back, I'm here to stay. Fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous. You know I'm screaming fabulous. Come again. You know I'm screaming fabulous.
tomorrow we will rise.
And welcome back, everybody. Here is what has happened, and here is what is coming up, guys. We had Astralis versus Guild earlier. Guild making quick work of Astralis, Brandon, and now we go into South America. Furia versus Atrix.
Yeah, look, it's an exciting one for sure. And of course, coming up later as well, Shimmer versus Team Karma. A big fight over in North America. Of course, you mentioned that EU game. Fearless Cheaters have just completed their comeback in the series against Gamer Legion Prism. They win that series 2-1, which is a bit of an upset, I think, for Gamer Legion, considering how good they look. Map 1.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised to see that being the scoreline, but, I think that really speaks volumes to the player caliber and Fearless Cheaters to be able to come back into that one. We take a look at the South America standings, and it's starting to pan out now. We're getting deeper into the season, almost at that halfway point. You can see Fluxo right up the top off the back of their win over MIBR yesterday. Furia 2-0 also with a win over MIBR and looking to get their third win, but Atrix, they're kind of in the middle of the pack, 1-for-1 at the moment, and they're a team that, we consider maybe one that can deliver a couple of upsets.
I think so. I've got a lot of confidence in this Atrix team, to be honest. I take a look at it and I think, okay, there's some real potential. There's some very good players that have been in multiple different rosters at the top of South America, and I feel like maybe it might be their time, to be honest. I'm excited, and I feel like, considering how their game went against Fluxo Demons, considering I think Furia is a little bit weaker, I think Atrix got a real chance here.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see this Atrix team in action because we haven't had a chance to cast them yet. We've cast the core of them before, back when they were Macraeus last season, and we've cast the different individuals at different times. And a little Z for me, every time I think of her name, I think ESL Impact Valencia in the first year, and just the amount of damage she did there. She was a phenomenal performer on MIBR, so this team is something to be very excited about.
Yeah, look, we'll talk predictions later, but for right now, guys, what you can do is vote in the Twitch chat. Let us know who you think is going to win. Hashtag Fur for Furia, hashtag ATX for Atrix. We'll revisit that right before we jump into the game. We'll add our predictions in there as well, and we get to see, kind of which side are you on, me or Lucy?
Yeah, well, sometimes we agree. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes we just disagree for the sake of disagreeing as well. But speaking of disagreeing and agreeing, I feel like we're probably going to agree on where this veto is going, Brandon. I imagine, actually, it's interesting because Furia's perma has shifted. It shifts at different times. It's Inferno currently, I believe. But last time these two teams matched up back in September, they actually let it through and ended up being banned anyway. But I still expect Furia to ban that out and probably Anubis from Atrix. So yeah, that makes sense, especially because of how strong Furia are on Anubis.
Yeah, I feel like, look, if you're Atrix, you go for one of your stronger maps. I feel like it is a mistake if Furia pick Ancient, because sure, 100% win rate on this map, I can see them absolutely going for it. But I don't know, I just feel like Atrix have got a very good chance on it. I'd like to see more of a Mirage pick coming in for Furia. I feel like that would be a pretty safe place for them.
Okay. I was going to say even Vertigo, but actually that's what Atrix picks. So I thought Ancient would end up being the decider in the series. Now I do feel like Mirage might end up being where that goes. But I really thought that we were going to see Ancient as the decider. That felt like the most logical conclusion. And that's very scary for Atrix.
Nice.
Oh, Nuke the decider. Okay, this is a juicy veto.
This is a really good veto for Atrix, I'm going to be honest. Vertigo's one of their strongest maps. Furia, I don't know, whenever I see Furia, I'm not convinced on Vertigo. I'm just going to be honest. I feel like they set themselves up in such a way that provides a lot of opportunities for the other team to really take advantage of them. And Furia are one of those teams that really likes to kind of set the tempo of where they want to go. So I actually think that this is quite a scary one for Furia, I'm going to be honest.
Well, one thing to mention is that on the Atrix side, there's a player that actually used to be under the Furia banner. We've got Mari. Yeah. You can see here's her statistics from both her time on Furia and on Atrix. And yeah, all reliable, Miss Consistent. She's always just there putting up the numbers.
Yeah, it really surprised me, to be honest, when Furia actually let Mari go. I thought that transfer was a little bit unfortunate because I was like, there's nothing inherently wrong she's doing on this team. Sure, she maybe lacks a little bit of experience when it comes to the LAN and the big stage, but I guess Furia, like most of the teams, just go through these roster changes periodically. But Mari, for me, it's one that kind of got away for Furia, and it's really good to see that she is still backing it up with all of the statistics she's showing, no matter what team she's on, no matter what organizational banner she's competing on. She's found her home in Atrix, and she's with a very solid core of players.
Yeah, it's always felt like the moment that she left that roster, it's just been turbulent for them ever since. They haven't landed on that fifth, right? And it came from a period of consistency for them where they were getting into the grand finals each time. Oh, mysterious Izza not present on the screen, but maybe she'll be there in a moment. But yeah, we can talk a little bit about the rest of the Furia squad. You know them all. You love them all. This is one of the most storied teams within ESL Impact within South America. Car, who has, I think, been a big talking point for me. We mention this kind of every time we cover Furia.
Yeah,
but
sure.
Her improvement in this last year has been phenomenal.
It has been. However, what I will say, Vertigo, bar yesterday when we saw just Ronica own. Orbs are also having a tough time on Vertigo. And I feel like Furia really struggle when one of their players isn't popping off. And they've got a little bit of a crux on definitely Car at the moment. I feel like you need to take a look at Gabs. You need to take a look at Bazinia, for example. But for Bazinia, it's going to take a while for her to settle back into the team. Obviously, being away for so long, Furia are playing very similar playstyles as they always have. But for her, it's just kind of all about integration and getting used to the environment again for this team. So I don't want to take the pressure and put that on her. There is Izza. She's back. I look at Izza and I think, okay, this is a player that can definitely be the main voice and can definitely step up for Furia when needed.
Yeah, I gotta say, Bazinia's presence in the server has been fantastic since she's joined the squad, so I'm excited to see her continue and particularly see how she matches up against some really tough opponents. I think Atrix is a team with a lot of cool personalities. So I'm a big fan of Sidon, I'm a big fan of Mari, I'm a big fan of all the people in this team. It's actually a couple of ex-Furia players now,
right?
Boko as well, yeah. So, but Little Z, as I mentioned, I feel like she was a player that I was so amazed by when I first saw her on LAN, but then kind of just disappeared, right? She was on MIBR and then benched and then went through a few little on and offs. She was out of the scene for a little bit. She's back now. And it feels like whenever she's in the server, she's fragging. And I really hope that now this is the home where she can stick with and they can actually find some results.
I actually think that's just the case for a lot of this team for Atrix. It kind of feels like we've gone over to the benches of all these players that are kind of undeserving to be there in the first place, and now we've given them a home, and there's a banner. Talent predictions just popped up on the screen. I'm gonna do it. I think Atrix are gonna win the series.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna do it. All right, Atrix are your MIBR, right? So for me, I'm going Furia. I do think, they are the favorites, and for everything we've said about them, these are the matches that we expect them to be winning. But certainly, Atrix is a team that can provide the upset. But I think after their scare versus MIBR, I'm expecting Furia to be coming back a little bit stronger because they know what's on the line. If they drop another series against a team that's not Fluxo, that could be their season.
I actually think that's kind of why it's going to go the other way. Shocked by MIBR, forcing it to that third map. Look at how good Atrix were against Fluxo, who, I said it before and I'll say it again, I feel like they're a higher caliber of a team right now than Furia. So if Atrix can run it that close on both of those, or in fact all three of those maps, and you now go in against Furia, where Furia have been showing vulnerability, this is the perfect time for Atrix to play this game right now.
All right, well, we'll be seeing it jumping straight into the action. Vertigo, our first map of the series, the map pick of Atrix, who have banded together this group of misfits, ex-Furia players bolstering the ranks, looking to get their revenge on their former team. Let's see if they could do it.
Mid's open. Completely. And for right now, it looks like it's be a B split. Gabby, that's a fantastic shot. And she might have spotted the bomb on Sophia's back, but Car's rotated in to plug the gap in towards middle at the moment. Next kill really determines a lot on how this round's going to play out.
Boost up. Car's going to have a lot of players on in position in a moment. That's a lot of info, though. Player up on high and at least one spotted lower. Might have seen both. Now she can calm that on over and no one else is needed to budge. They've got this 2-2 setup. The fact that there's no further progression in mid means that Furia don't need to move a muscle.
Really nice as well, the delay on the HE. The fact that Izza's so close to the dual Berettas. Atrix need to clear this angle, and Bazina can even take the first contact here to kind of sell the idea that Izza's not there. There's a great start. No one's looking. Finally, there's a trade. Space has been given over, but the rotations are already here.
Yeah, and you've done so well in these early engagements that you can just fall them back. 4 versus 2, you've got all the advantages. Third player comes on over to support. Gabby just hanging out in case they fall on back, but Atrix are going to be committing in towards 8. Very difficult for them. No smoke or anything to get on over. So I might just try and stick the plant, see if a bit of covering fire can be provided. Good gush on the car. That is actually going to give some space. A tap onto the bomb to see if they rush down. And it is going to kind of bait them in. But the shots are being hit by Furia. Mari gets one back. That's all it's going to be. 3 stay alive. And Furia pick up the pistol.
Good from Furia there in that pistol round, because there's moments where you have to make a decision. You got to stick to it. And we saw last time against MIBR, Furia were kind of all over the place. There was a lot of mid-round decisions that they really second-guessed. This one, however, wasn't, especially when the fake hunt, the plant came through. You see that everyone is swinging, everyone is in unison, and that is exactly what you need for Furia.
No bomb plant either. She could have stuck it, but I understand, especially after they've gotten that gush right onto car, you kind of feel that maybe you find one clean kill after that, and suddenly, you know, car's not going to swing you. There's maybe a world you can brawl your way back into the round. The repercussions are that you're just glocking into this one. Oh. Gonna try and overwhelm the B bomb site from the looks of things. Flashbang being thrown on over. Really trying to bait out as much utility as possible. Yeah, now they're running back.
It's just slow. It's just one of those where you're hoping, as you said, just to kind of get all of the resources drained out of Furia, push and pull them to a different area of the map. Car is perfect. Doesn't take a single point of damage, and now she can hears them, and it's just baiting this MP9 to try and overwhelm, and it will for the first. Okay, Car's here in support. It's pretty simple stuff. Of course, that was just the Glocks. Now Atrix, they've got options. They've got the AK, so have the utility. This is where we can start to really take notes of what Atrix is all about.
That's double layering in towards Gap. Triple Famous purchase into round number 2 is going to set up Fury with a pretty comparable set of weaponry. It's could be a worse bonus. It looks like mid is going to be the focus early on for Atrix. Got 3 players already. Going to be grouping up here and taking some space, but Xena, she wants to do the same thing. The MP9 getting up close. They have sent Mari scampering. This is their space, but in towards mid, success has been found. Oh, Little Z finds 3, but one is her teammate. However, that has left B open, and now they can bring the bomb on up through.
Should be fine. FAMAS MP9, you can give this a look in if you're Furia, or you can maybe think about saving these rifles. Definitely not going to be the case normally with Furia. Molly will hold them back at bay just for a moment longer. There is a kit. In fact, there's 2 of them. And there's another incendiary that can go quite deep. However, it's over on default. This is just wasting so much time. Atrix are not peeking.
Also over just to slow them down as well behind default. And I think that might just be the bit of utility that's going to make that decision for them. Time to leave. They should keep these 2 rifles alive, and then 4 to be picked up as well, so at least that's something. And everyone else has got enough money that you'll have a good purchase into the next round anyway, but a good way for Atrix to get onto the board. And despite all that aggression down towards ramp, getting all that space for Furia, the immediate response to take that aggression in towards mid, even if there's a team kill in the mix, works out perfectly. We get to see that one back. Oh, come on. She actually had 2 goes at this team kill. That's so funny.
That's not really... I'll be honest, that's more Sidon's
Yeah,
fault.
that's not Little Z's fault.
But that was the activation point, as you mentioned. The fact that Furia are pushing so aggressively with the bonus weapons, that leaves mid exposed. Atrix are just ready. It's very cool for them just to go, okay, well, you want to have A? That's fine. We'll pressure somewhere else. Galil not quite doing the killing blow onto Gabby, but at least it's pressure. And this keeps the double mid / triple B setup enabled for Furia. And that means they need to be careful on ramp. There's a lot of people in close proximity here for Atrix.
Gabby dodging the double heat cheese over the top. Alley-oop. This one's much more by the book. And his eyes focused on the little gap between the tarpaulin. Sophie is an interesting name in this lineup as well. Kind of took a break. Well, didn't take a break, but wasn't in a team that made it through ESL Impact last season. Also an endgame in the past. Has been putting up the numbers. Bokor gets the opener onto Bazinia. Iza looking to take the next contact. Is able to find Sin on. Smoke deployed as well. She's got some space to work with. A flash on over. Just trying to kill time to allow the reinforcements to arrive. But Little Z able to find her.
Yeah, good shot. Now the smokes need to come in immediately if you're Atrix. You can't give Furia time to rotate 30 seconds and they're slowing things down. It looks like Mari and Bokor want to peek together. You got to wait until this smoke is down. Flashbang's good. Car can't see anything. Retake is entirely possible here for Furia because the bomb is not even down. Car might apply pressure instead. It's gapped through the smoke. That denies the bomb.
They're not done. They are not done at all. Flash over. Car looks one way, but he's able to swivel around and get the double. Gabby over the top, and they don't even allow the bomb to be planted. They pounce immediately. And it's brutal from Car.
That's Atrix giving a lot of respect over to Furia. Mari saw the first player over at Gap, which enabled Bokor to find this opener. And then as soon as you kill Izza, you should be dropping your smokes, you should be going. Instead, this slowdown allows Furia to get back in proper repositions. And by that point, the time is whittled down so long, you have to stick to this plant. And we've seen that Furia are more than happy to go for these retakes before the bomb's even down.
Yeah, I think the first time when Bokor went for that plant shoot, she was not quite tucked in towards default, bit off to the side, but she's opened up this round. Flames are going to keep her at bay, but that's a kill and a FAMAS collected. That early pressure has brought over a bunch of Furia to respond. Atrix is sticking around for now, seeing if there is going to be further regress from Furia.
Good from Mari. Mari just needs to hold. Atrix falls silent. They're anticipating a boost. They're anticipating a push. Izza is going to kind of give that. And she will fall. And in fact, the rest of Furia are also crumbling. It's now just Car remaining on this A bomb site. And she's now about to get swarmed and pincered by these players scaling. She needs to pick up poison. And she does on towards Gap. Drops the smoke. Gives herself a little bit more room. And Gabby's rotated in the meantime. 55 seconds. Remember, Atrix do not need to commit to this bomb site.
Car's low. Gabby feeling like she's the one that wants to try and get the information. Head spotted and removed. Great kill. Atrix's pauses now put it into this 2-on-2, but with recovered rifles, it looks a lot more even than this round started. Also managed to recover a smoke. So that can be used to get this bomb across. Gabby's up in towards heaven. Jiggling it periodically. Not going to spot this cross. Smoke comes forward. Bokor on the swing, catches the jiggle, and it's got to be Car again, but they're holding for her. She still finds the kill. 2 HP needs to be perfect, and it's Car, so of course it is.
2 HP. I mean, really? Really, Car? You're going to keep doing this? You're going to get so many 1vx's where it feels like Atrix are making the right reads and then they get punished because of the execution. How many rounds now is Car going to push through smokes and find success? This was great, by the way, from Atrix. The slowdown this time was warranted. A 2-on-2, and by not making a single step, you're trying to isolate these kills. You're trying to make Furia doubt that you've rotated over towards B. The contact play was perfect, and it still gets punished once more. Talked about the reliability of Car, and she is here.
Yeah, cool as a cucumber as well, right? She looked completely nonplussed after that clutch. Talked about the AWP not having, a lot of impact on Vertigo. It's not stopping the player that wields it. Gabby, she's taken B lobby control with the MP9. It's up against rifles, mind you. Okay, never mind. All right, Mari has found a response. Pathway in towards A.
Faster as well. There's the smoke. She's got a flash as well to kind of try and scale with the rest of her team. That's a fantastic counter nade from Izza. Just trying to wait. Because look at Gabby. Underneath. Push in. I thought she was going to go further. Instead, just smokes and guarantees that Atrix need to go through middle or A. So slow down once more. Very uncharacteristic of South American teams. And I feel like that's why Atrix is doing it a lot. Because you're completely taking the sting out of the round. You're also just not playing conventionally. However, you are playing up against Furia, a team that's got a lot of experience playing against European teams. Here comes the re-exec, the scaling. Mari going first. She can be that player. to try and get the info at least. Is nearly barbecuing herself and still nearly and will collect another kill. Is not done there. Very good damage. And now Gabs is just stepping in as well. This is ridiculous.
Absolute brawl on the A-bomb site. Comes down to the one-on-one. Time is low. So is Gabby. HE over the top is going to do a little bit of chip damage. And will it be another clutch for Furia? Gabby makes it so, and again, with just a slither of HP remaining, Furia bringing these rounds across the line. It feels almost criminal.
It's heartbreaking if you are, like me, an Atrix enjoyer. These afterplants have been honestly terrible. That's the only way I can describe it, and I don't mean to be harsh, but you're putting the bomb down in these 2-on-2s, 1-on-1s, and what are you doing? You're swinging. You're giving Furia every single opportunity just to win it. I know it's tough, but just remain tucked there. You know exactly where that player is going to be because of the HE.
Crushing rounds that Atrix have had to deal with. And you know, you're right in highlighting just the kind of way they're approaching the mid rounds after these initial skirmishes. It's very controlled. It's giving them the space. They're finding the right timings to re-aggress and execute, but it's the closing. It's that extra little step that's missing right now.
It's like they're going through all of these hurdles and then just failing to jump properly over the last one. Good clear from Little Z. Bazinia, oh. Next up's the chopping block. Okay, this one looks a lot better. A 4-on-2. Yet again, smokes deployed deep into elevator. Car steps forward, but this time there's trade spacing. A crossfire established. Car can only find one kill, and Gabby is forced into this save. Atrix will finally bounce back.
Yeah, one, I guess, side effect of losing these 1v1s constantly is that Furia's economy is still kind of in the bin, right? So
yeah,
Atrix can get this T side rolling now. Gabby's going to save this one over, and we're likely going to see the force around it, I'd expect. So Atrix definitely have an avenue back into this T side, despite a few disappointing rounds in terms of their outcomes. Gabby could do damage here. That will make a force fight even more appealing. Mari just about surviving the explosion. Atrix get their second.
Yeah, I mean, the first stage loss bonus, this should always be a buy for Furia. These are some really nice shots, and I think what's cool about when we're watching Atrix is it's just different players finding different multi-kills, but it always seems to be around this A ramp. It was Bokor a few rounds ago, Mari in the previous, this time Little Z. It feels like a very solid team effort right now from Atrix, which is good, but I compare and contrast that to Furia, and it has relied on individuals to go crazy. It has relied on Car just to do the damage. Fast push in towards A yet again, and look, Atrix are evacuating. They know that Furia are here.
Yeah, it's the exact same push as well, right? MP9 leading, the rifle to support, and they managed to get the control. Now Breeze up in towards mid. Kara, UMP enthusiast. Few of those around. Never be me, but I trust in Car.
UMP always feels like a good idea until you use it.
That is the most accurate description of the UMP ever.
I like the idea here from Atrix. You understand that Furia took aggressive sort of leans in towards A ramp, and you expect them to be rotated elsewhere. That's exactly what's happened. So a good understanding of the game by Atrix ultimately costs them a player for their troubles. Sophia falls, deep smoke in towards elevator. They're trying to scale and take space in towards CT.
Yeah, elevator smoke's actually doing a lot of work for them at the moment. Surely Furia just going to run on through it. Yeah, they try and burst on in, but covering fire is there from the T's. It comes with some scathing blows. Little Z is very low. The damage goes both ways. Car brought low, sit on with a double. And this flank held forward, but a lot of damage applied by the MP9. Xenia needs to find both, and they've doubled up, layering on headshot. Not planning for them, but it doesn't matter. She needs to find these kills. Time's running out. There's no kit. Taps the bomb, hoping to bait them forward, and she can't quite find it. A quad kill forced in on an Atrix with their third.
Literally every single player now. We just need Sophia to start over at A rather at B. And then suddenly Atrix are just finding multi-kills every single time. Great round out of them. And it's all about this understanding. It's all about knowing the tendencies of Furia. If they've taken such aggressive space down the A ramp, the last thing they expect us to do is re-aggress and take the space back. And what's really cool there is that, yet again, Atrix are knowing that Furia are more than happy to kind of push and try and deny these bombs. Try and force the issue. So you are holding pretty proactively. This is interesting in middle. Gabs? Never mind.
Little boost. Is this going to try and slip into this gap? But it is just these pistols. Yeah, I guess, Sophia actually taking the fight, and she does lose it out, because this is what I started to allude to, is she's kind of the big question mark for me in this squad in terms of we haven't seen her as much in big games.
Yeah.
Whereas the rest of the squad kind of have. Sinon yet to make it to a LAN, but has always been, I think almost every single ESL Impact season has been part of a team that's done some damage. Given almost all of this action's taken place over towards A, we've not had to see much out of Sophia.
No, it's been difficult for her. Especially in this half. Car finding another kill, but then wants to upgrade the pistol, and that ultimately leads to her downfall. Izza will take the AK, she will save the AK, and Atrix... I still feel like they've been hard done by a little bit in some of these clutches. Like, they've been ridiculous from Furia. But if you actually excuse those, I feel like Atrix should be up maybe 6 rounds. I'd say 6. 2 of them were definitely kind of stolen away by Furia. This has been a very good T side.
Yeah, absolutely. They might still win out the half, but they definitely feel like they should have, even if they don't. Is at least gets to keep that little AK?
Terrorists win.
Things even up between the teams. Yeah, it's just been a brawl of rifles, and I think part of it's just been because so many of the rounds come down to 1v1s, but we haven't seen the AWP head-to-head yet, because that's one I'm very interested in. Haven't mentioned it, but Lil Z is a very good author. I think one of the best in South America that hasn't had her moment in the spotlight outside of that one LAN.
It was actually Sophia that was owning against Gen Kid 4M4. She had a 1.62 rating in that series. So, she's got some pep in her step. She needs to come alive against kind of the bigger, I guess, cats in South America. I was going to say fish, but then Furia's a panther, so I didn't really...
It's not appropriate, is it?
No. B. This time. Let's push again from Furia, by the way, at A. You've got Bazinia just at the bottom. Is a jump spotting once more. And no info means that Car can rotate freely over towards middle. All depends on Sinon's timing here. If she's able to have a one-on-one fight with Car and catch the Furia AWPer off guard, then that's what they're hoping for. Because this utility right now from Mari, it's a fake. I feel like this is always going to end B.
Yeah, smoke's coming on through. And a double setup here for the defense. And even Car going to be coming on over. Mid being plugged by Bazinia. Gab swings out through for the first. Fully blinded, but still able to connect. Gabby, an unknown element out of white box, but is now known, but Bazinia's found a follow-up kill onto that lurk in towards mid. Gabby gets one more before she's felled. These T's trying to fight their way in, but they can't get past Gabs. She gets her 3rd kill in the round. Furia's B defense holds strong.
There's not enough pressure being there by Atrix. It's not their fault because they don't know, obviously, that Bazinia's already pushed A. So when Mari does these lurk utility, it doesn't do anything. and then the smokes come in and they land either side of the generator, it feels really telegraphed that Atrix are always going to be over at B. Shame for Sinon, because she can hear one player rotating off mid to B, but not ready for the speed of the second one in Izza. So that one hurts. Cool utility being thrown through by Little Z, but Bazinio is just meeting them at the door and kicking them out before they can even scale too much further up the ramp.
All right. I feel like they always, whenever they're on these pistols, they're fighting an entry onto ramp. Like,
oh, and another.
Explosive, a double, okay. Armor and Mary if they can pick up one of these rifles, but with Gabby having the incendiary, it's going to be really difficult to get a bomb plant. So I think at the moment, they're probably just going to see.
Oh, she might not come over. She has to worry about B right now.
Yes, is that pause again, right?
This is a good smoke. This funnels Atrix into car, elevated at headshot. She can also tuck and just wait for them to cross to default. Gabs can take the first contact here. This is really nice.
Bit of a fake flash. It's not going to deter Atrix. Nice little angle. Oh my god, the PG-50. How does she win that one? Car stepping in there is able to get a kill backwards, but they're trying to overwhelm, trying to run her down. A dink comes on through. Mary can't swing onto Gabby though, who arrives just in time to win out yet again. Another 1v1 for Furia.
I would say expensive, but it's the last round of the first half. It's such a shame. It feels like Furia, they are just scraping it in a lot of these rounds. A lot of damage always being done by Atrix. I really like the approach, especially in their defaults. They got low buys. They flash themselves over as soon as Mary gets the kill in towards yellow. It's cool. It's good signs for this team, at the very least. The 5th round should be theirs. I hope it is. Car on the AWP. First time we see it this half.
How many of these rounds do 1v1s?
So many.
Is it
3?
It's
4?
definitely at least 3, but I don't know. It might even be 4. I don't know if Nuke can get us that number, but that's an
Okay, I can get us that number. Hang on.
Sorry, that was really funny. The way the Molotov dropped that. Yeah, a crazy amount of clutches. Consider, I mean, just those 3, it'd be an inverse scoreline. Sophia gets her opener onto B. She's been looking for it all half. Flash being on over. Gabs is caught by the second one. Issa trying to slip on through behind the smoke. Cops a bullet through it. Vizino able to get one back. And Gabs with the follow-up, spamming that smoke and finding success. Managed to get the opener, but getting into the side is proving to be uncomfortable. The AWP is trained on Sinon's position if she tries to cross over, but I think she's aware of it. Crawls on through, but Car, even more so. Bokov finally finds a kill back with Little Z, who's now a little bit weakened from it. Izza, though, with low HP, still able to find one, and it comes down to, again, another 1 versus 1. And it's Car creeping on forward, clutching it out. Furia can do no wrong.
Like a bird in a storm all alone and the rain pours down. Black as the night, nothing's right and it's far from ground. Thunder and ice, looking for light, pushing through the clouds. Keep up the fight, climbing new heights, never looking down. Rise up like I'm marching through the fire. Rise up as the flames getting higher. Rise up.
of the mountaintop. Had a dream I was pulled by the stars and I couldn't stop. Thunder and ice, looking for light, pushing through the clouds. Keep up the fight, climbing new heights, never looking down. Rise up like I'm marching through the fire. Rise up as the flames getting higher. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Rise up, rise up like a phoenix out the fire. Rise up, got the strength of a lion. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Even if you try to take me down, I'm gonna rise up. I'm gonna rise. Rise up. Rise up. Oh, I'm gonna rise up. Rise up. Rise up like I'm marching through the fire. Rise as the flames getting higher. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. I'm gonna rise up. I'm gonna rise up like a phoenix out the fire. Got the strength of a lion. Rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. I'm gonna rise up, now I'm gonna rise up. Rise up.
Four one-on-ones in that first half. 4 of them went the way of Furia. If we split it, then this would look a lot better for Atrix. But the reality is, we're not splitting them. Furia take the whole lot. 8-4 on their defense. And we know how good Furia and their T-sides are.
Well, let's see then. So if utility for the A execute, we have 2 players keeping an eye on ramp though. Bokor is going to get a bit of info. Mari also gets a grating blow, drops the smoke behind her, so that's going to slow them down. Now she can potentially double up with Bokor. Dorbrad is in this position. It's such an iconic combination. Even the flashbang to set up. I feel like the main focus is probably going to be up ramp side.
Bokor, all blind. However, it's Little Z through the smoke with the first. Mari still waiting to get involved in the action. She will find another kill. But Xenia desperately needs to work with Kara. Mari's just running away. Wasting time yet again. Means that Atrix can get closer in this bomb site, but they line up. But Xenia's doing everything with Gabs. This is getting a little bit dicey. Kara and Gabs name a more iconic duo when it comes to clutching. And Kara's found Sophia. Heard players at headshot, knows that Mari is over at Gap. And Atrix just run away.
Gabs is caught here. Yeah, I like that from Little Z. And now she's going to fall back again to another nice line against Kara. This is beautifully played, but it doesn't matter.
No.
It doesn't matter. Another
Stop
1v1, Brandon. It's happening again.
Kara, no.
This is like the 6th time.
I can't do it anymore.
Well, maybe this one will be Atrix's, but Kara's
she's
hearing
close.
Mari running. Dulvaretta's though, more bullets for her. Kara's darting around. Nose time is on her side. Now she has the information. She can drop down.
She's won.
Mari has to find the fight forward, but no, Mari wins it. She hits the headshot, 3 in the round, and finally Atrix will win a clutch.
That's the hardest 1v1 of the lot for Atrix. I can't. Mari shaking her head, thinking, how does it even get in that position? It's Atrix rerouting. It's them catching them off as they try and walk through elevator. Mari is just playing, I don't know, like the Matrix in that round, just sprinting away from everything, disengage after disengage, and then when it matters most, she steps up. Miss Consistent, oh, reliable. That's what we're dubbing her. She comes in good. Atrix a much needed pistol as well, because if they lost that clutch, I mean, I was losing my mind. Imagine what they'd be feeling.
Kara's dropped a AK over to Gabby.
What are we doing here?
Lining up smokes.
This is a very precise little...
Yeah, there's a lot of, there's a lot of little nicks on the ground that you have to line up with.
All right, we're going B smokes.
Diffie up. Gonna be tested. HE goes on forward. She tucks behind wood. This is certainly gonna be cleared, but they go ahead of the flash. She's caught off, and they pounce into the side. Sinon gets one before she's dealt with. Clean entries from Basinia. You might just be calling the round right there. They are sticking present. Another resmoke comes on through. Mid-lurk not being spotted on out. Very patient from Gabs.
Got a save, haven't they? Can Gabs just come around the corner with the Tech 9? Just try and do some damage. Oh, they're not looking. That's an M4 dropped. That one hurts. Mari will go back in to at least get revenge, but that's all it will amount to be. I'm just kind of gushing there and saying, oh no, because it feels like Sophia's in the right position. It feels like she's ready and Furia just completely destroy her by going ahead of that flash timing. They're looking so dominant right now. Even with Atrix just setting themselves up. What can you do against that from Basinia?
Yeah. It's sick to see Basinia slotting in so well to the Furia playstyle. I think that's something that's really cool. Kind of mentioned, and she's already had a pretty good start to the season with the squad, and it's great to see that continuing match after match.
Yeah, I mean, look, I said before the series started that it would maybe take a little bit of time for her to kind of mold into this, but a really good result against MIBR when she played, looking really solid here.
She's the second highest rated player on the team this season so far, just behind Izza.
Really? Behind Izza? I thought it'd be Car.
1.35 and
how's Car not up there?
39. Well, I can dive deeper into the stats. Car's actually behind Gabby, 1.09. I think she might have had a rough couple of games off stream, perhaps, that we didn't cover, but yeah.
Oh, wow. She's been unreal. Whenever we've seen her.
1.29 across 5 maps is pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. Tell you what isn't decent, this buy from Atrix. M4 on Mari. MP9 on Boko, those save guns, and then little Z's got utility. And a little USP.
That's a nice HE. Bit of a B-lane from the CT squad. Boko with 1 HP. Ooh, she does not want to stick around there. Has to try and dodge with this util because even being anywhere near a HE or an incendiary will end her.
How she got out?
Slips away. Yeah, you're saving this now. Double digits for Furia.
It kind of feels like all the momentum's just with Furia. When you lose so many of those clutches, when you lose the second round as well, it kind of takes the wind out your sails. You're feeling really good. You've finally been able to get the piano off your back with a 1v1. Shout out Biggie Zera. I don't know. It just hasn't happened, and it's a shame because the T side actually looked. We spoke about it. The T side looked convincing until Atrix were putting themselves into post plants. This CT side, whilst look, they haven't had really too many opportunities. They are playing very differently to how they did in the first half, and I feel like that they are kind of getting in their heads a little bit. That's kind of what it feels like.
It's really unfortunate because the scoreline could just be like, not the opposite, but like,
yeah,
7-8 kind of at the moment or something like that. If those clutches gone the other way, which should make you feel a little bit better about having not a lot into this round. Mari's M4 is going to be the leading star. And they're going to go for the same kind of setup. A heavy lean over towards B, hoping that Furia are going to come over here. But 9 times out of 10, Vertigo is an A ramp kind of place.
It was either today or yesterday where Vertigo got added into the game 5 years ago.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Replacing Cobble, right?
Yeah.
I think that's today.
Happy
great
Vertigo
move.
Day.
Happy Vertigo Day, everyone. All those that celebrate. I do. Cobble is a bad map. Gabby.
Yeah. Oh,
Nice kill. Looking
Any
for
more?
Ooh, it's messy. That's an AK. And maybe the rotations can come through.
It needs to be quick though. Bokor. Oh, trying to escape. Won't manage it. That's perfect. That's all Furia needed. Just that one kill. Because it delays Atrix feeling confident coming back in towards Elevator, into CT. Nades do great damage though onto Car. She's removed from the equation. A 3-on-3, but this was your save round again. It looks like they want to give it a look in though.
Yeah, Kit and Smoke, and you've got double rifles. I can see why they're interested. Issue is, this re-smoke into the corner is still up. It's taking a minute to fade. Sidon starts to edge on forward. And Xenia pops on up. Gabs does as well. Mari has to just scamper on her way. So the retake gets scuppered before it can really begin. Mari will hopefully be allowed to keep this. Yeah, they are going to be running all the way over into the corner. Is it just about surviving? Furious T-side, as you mentioned, so strong for them.
Yeah. Their T-side's great. And the unfortunate thing is kind of what we were discussing. The fact that you win the pistol and then you lose it, it puts you in such a terrible position financially. And by getting that kill that Furia got onto the A bomb site, I think it was Xenia finding it, it just meant that Atrix didn't feel comfortable rotating into Elevator. That enabled enough time just for Furia to establish themselves on the bomb site. They could allow that re-smoke to come in, and by that point, Atrix, even though they want to go for the retake, they're kind of shut out. Good angle, Sinon. Oh, Willow just in time. That's a good find. There's more players waiting on the other side of this smoke as well for Furia.
Finally having the small forward presence at B is rewarding a kill. It's not going to deter Furia. Xenia, oh, is licked by the flames. So Sophia's going to come that one on over. MP9 leading these angles is so tricky. Forward smoke deployed. Sophia gets up in front and Issa just runs in right straight on through. Takes her down and now Sidon trying to come in and support, but there's an AWP holding. A smoke now on the left-hand side. Flash forward is good though. It set her up, but again, Issa with this MP9 doing all the work. Gabs on the left gets activated and we're looking at 12. Locked in for Furia.
I'm gonna be honest here. Sophia dropping that smoke, fine, but don't run towards it. Because you're not in a position, the players on the back of the bomb site are not in a position to be able to trade you here. Sure, you get offset by the molly, but if you drop your smoke and you just back off there, the players are still over at A for Atrix. And you don't really give them a chance whatsoever to just get into the site, have an opportunity to maybe retake. So many different ways you could play that, and I just think pushing forward just wasn't the one. Look at the buy as well that Atrix has got to survive with. An XM, a 5.7. In fact, every single weapon is different for the CT side.
It's a bit of a funky collection, isn't it? Shotgun doesn't find success, bit of damage onto Izza. Harry, looking for the timing. First it's hers. Xenia is quick on the trade and they're just going to accelerate into A. That smoke is kind of funky in how deep it is, but it's not going to deter them from the plant. Flames doing damage, and Carl actually does just about get away. And this retake is so tough. A re-smoke as well. You've got a flashbang, and that's all you've got to work with.
I'd even call it impossible. You can't smoke. Sure, you got a kit. Look at Bazinia just waiting on the other side of the smoke as well. Flash has to come forward, and it does. So Atrix have at least got space, and I like this. Sophia being aggressive, but there's so many players. You need to try and weed out of all of these different positions. They can all swing at the same time as well. Gap player doesn't actually fully commit. Sophia, last player standing, won't happen. Furia 13-5, and whilst the first half you could argue that some of those rounds should have gone to Atrix, in the second it was just all Furia.
Yeah, we definitely saw a big shift in how that map was playing out. As soon as Furia got to that T side, even though they dropped the pistol, it comes down to the 1v1, so it could have been a flawless half for them. But outside of that, it was just really strong showing from Furia. You got to give props to Atrix though for that first half. I felt that, you know, if those clutches had gone the other way and they had more room to work with, you could see them maybe getting back into this game, but it kind of felt that as soon as they started losing those clutches and then that second round reset, it really just made it an almost impossible task.
And those rounds that you're losing as well, I mean, they're just so frustrating.
Yeah.
Especially, and like that can really have an effect on morale. Maori kind of gives them a lifeline back in with winning a 1v1, proving that it's possible to do so against Furia. But as soon as they lost the second one and the force buy against Furia, they were then having to eco for a couple. There was, I think, 1 gun round, maybe 2 gun rounds in the entirety of that second half for Atrix. And from there, it is just doom and gloom, and you can't do anything.
Yeah, it was just a bit of an unfortunate one for Atrix, but a good showing early on. And yeah, Furia, this is why, you know, I mean, Vertigo makes sense from Atrix POV, but it is a map that Furia are quite good on, as we just saw, particularly those T sides. We can take a look at the scoreboard. Everyone was chiming in, it felt like. Issa, who is the highest ranked or rated player for the team so far in the season. The only one that's a little bit behind, but really she wasn't lacking either. But we had some high flyers on the other side of the board. You know, Mari actually all the way up towards the top at 15.
Yeah, Mari did really well this map. I really like the decisions she made. Even on that pistol, before it became a one-on-one, she was just removing herself from the situation so much, making it so difficult for Furia to feel comfortable in that A-bomb site. Yeah, gotta give it to just kind of Car, and it was Gabby that was winning those clutches for Furia, and it felt like everyone was being really consistent on that team compared to Atrix, where there are a couple of underperformances and also just kind of individual moments just weren't really aligning.
Well, speaking of individuals, we have a player we want to highlight as the player of the match, and yeah, there's only one player I think you can have for this, Car, who was top of the scoreboard, but I think the more importantly was the clutches that she found. There's 2 massive clutches coming through from her, a lot of high impact frags, and it just felt like she was an absolute beast in the server today.
Even though it says clutches too, she was involved in a lot of them for Furia, because those are just like the 1vx's that we've got on the stats there, but it was like 2-on-3s that she was always a part of, finding multi-kills. That one where she burst through the smoke, was able to deny the bomb planter. That one is just going to be so vivid in my mind, because that really was a turning point for this game and for this map. It's, again, as you mentioned, a good showing from Atrix. We can see why and why they're interested in picking into Vertigo, but ultimately they were just undone just by the individual level that Furia have got.
Yeah, but honestly, I did really like the way their T-side planned out. They were getting so many opening kills. We saw it on the scoreboard, right, to see the amount of entries they were finding. It was actually really solid, the pace early on, and then the pauses, the mid-rounding. It was very impressive. You can see all of the ideas are there and the individual talent. It is just early days for, you know, a chunk of this team playing together. Yes, we've got that core that comes on over, but you've got new elements into the mix. And I can certainly see them, you know, bouncing back in the series. Ancient up next, Brad, and expectations going into that?
I'm going to disagree with you. I actually think it's really difficult now to reset yourself after that map, especially considering the manner in the way that it went. We were kind of in our little virtual green room in the halftime break, and I said, if I'm coping, that should have been like 8-4, 9-3 to Atrix if they were winning some of those clutches. The fact it doesn't go that way, it's demoralizing. And the fact you don't even get a chance in that second half, again, it's infuriating. And I wonder how much experience these players have got to be able to reset. I really want them to prove me wrong, but I don't think they can after that.
Well, we'll have to find out shortly. Vertigo goes the way of Furia. Ancient up next. Can Atrix bounce back? We'll find out after the break.
you want to. If you got what I need, then come through. I don't say please, no arigato. Living in my own lane, are you ready? Get it. Get it. Get it. I won't stop being someone who don't wait for no one. You can tell me nothing, nah, nah, nah. You won't hold me, no. I got the power now. You see me, I Hands up against the wall. This is the moment I break free. Nothing can tear me apart, but nothing in life comes easy. So we're gonna put in the time. Climb to new heights, higher than mountains. Nothing can break up the stride, Oh, we go light it up. It don't matter what they say. We can face it all. We can fight it. We can beat it. Today we go light it up. We won't let it slip away. We can face it all. We can fight it. We can beat it. We can save another day. Nobody's leaving now. We gotta finish the last race. Nobody's stepping out. Cause how can you win if you can't see? We gotta put in the time. Climb to new heights, higher than mountains. Nothing can break up the stride, to break up the stride. Oh, we gon' light it up. It don't matter what they say. We can face it all. We can fight it. We can beat it. Today we gon' light it up. We won't let it slip away. We can face it all. We can fight it. We can beat it. We can save another day. We can face it all. We won't slip or fall. We can face it all. Oh, we go light it up. We rise. No matter what they say. We rise. We won't take another fall. We can fight it. We can beat it. We can save another day. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. B-E-T-T-E-R. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. B-E-T-T-E-R. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. Hold up, don't ask no question. Hold up, have you not learned your lesson? Mess with me, man, but testing me, man. But I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. Hold up, don't ask no question. Hold up, have you not learned your lesson? Mess with me, man, but testing me, man. But I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. B-E-T-T-E-R. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. B-E-T-T-E-R. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. Hold up, don't ask no question. Hold up, have you not learned your lesson? Mess with me, man, but testing me, man. But I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better. Hold up, don't ask no question. Hold up, have you not learned your lesson? Mess with me, man, but testing me, man. But I can do it, I can do it, I can do it better.
I came to climb higher. I ain't going back. Now I've come so far. Up out of the fire. I've whispered my dreams to the moon and the stars. I've done my running like everyone else. I was scared. I was scared. Now I feel it coming. It's coming to pass. It's my time. Tomorrow we will rise.
Action resuming very shortly. Brandon, you were staring into space. I thought you were going to grab that one, but you didn't.
Oh,
So
yeah, I
thought
should
I'd
have.
just- when you were staring blank, I was like, action! I thought maybe you would.
No,
jump into it.
I tell you what I was doing. I was actually looking at T sides for Furia and how they're doing at the moment when it comes to Ancient.
How they doing?
Really good. So we didn't see much of the CT side for Atrix, which I'm kind of interested to see because we didn't really get a chance to really showcase it on Vertigo. They didn't really have too much of a chance. So Ancient should be different. But with that being said, it was 9 rounds for Furia on their T side against MIBR last week, which is why I'm kind of quaking in my boots a little bit. My prediction under a lot of threat now, and that's fine. Because look, I do like to be proved wrong, and I think that the fact that Furia have been looking so strong consistently is a really good sign for the scene, because I really have my reservations about them, and I'm glad that they are, yeah, just proving me wrong continuously.
Yeah, I agree. It's good to see this resurgence from Furia. Senior has just been a great addition to the squad. Straight to B, very fast and pacey up through Cave, and there's a lot of pressure being applied. Sophia with the dualies is Gush early, dealt with in the smoke. Sidon though, coming over the ledge, gets one back. As 3 CTs converge on this position, Car has to really retreat. Bomb's not even planted yet. They're considering escaping, but there is a player still in towards Red Room. Little Z, oh, this is a very odd round, but they're going to go through a CT spawn. It's given Sidon that kill onto Car.
That's really good. That's a great kill to find if you're Atrix, because it confirms there's going to be no flank. Bazinia just taking the fight. Boko low HP, really needs to be careful. There's no kits. There's one flashbang that can be thrown. Little Z lining it up. And Bazinia hasn't moved a muscle. Will be blind now. Gets baited in by the CT players. Izza and Gabby finding the success. Remember, no kit, and it is planted for them. Furia, they can just play the time. Great shot, and double swing confirms no one is on the bomb. Izza with another. Little Z just going for the stick, gets off it, and hits the dome, but there's no time whatsoever. That's what the benefit of buying a kit does. It gives you those extra couple of seconds. Furia, yet again, win a clutch, and this time, no one's alive.
Oh, that's a real shame for Atrix. They did everything right? The way that they were able to hunt out Car and then come on fast through, winning out the engagements as well, but the lack of a kit ends up costing them. What played for Furia as well, being able to actually, I mean, they could have stuck the plan on B, which maybe would have just worked out just as well, but I still kind of like the idea of going through CT spawn. It was a little risky. Considering they had B.
That's an understatement. It was really risky. Yeah. When I saw them do that, I was like, really?
Yeah.
Really, Furia? That's the confidence, though. Just, it doesn't matter. We don't have actually any information whatsoever, but Furious, they were going to go for it. Fair enough. Double donut. That's the setup. Hoping to find something, and this time not. Bazinia trying to challenge Sin on this time up close. MP9 will get overwhelmed. Another entry kill for Furia.
Boko dealt with as well. Full spy, mind you. Well, Little Z actually hasn't opted to because she wants that future up. Furia taking their time with this one. Acknowledging, based on the pistol they've seen, that is indeed the forced investment. Mary looking for a dig. Smoke 4. Sophia finds hers, but just run down. One by one, they are going to crumble. Sophia with 2 digs, in fact, so a good amount of damage at the very least. The third would be beautiful if she can find it, and she does. So a lovely triple kill. That was a force buy coming through from Matrix.
Expensive, though, from Furia. The fact that Sophia is able to collect those kills is really helpful for Atrix long term. And you can see the reinvestment isn't going to be SMGs, it's going to be rifles, so they haven't got a great chance to make a lot of money. Nice shots from Sophia as well. She needs those. Good to see her starting off strong.
Confidence digs, aren't they? Into mid, a bit of a biff, and Mary actually gets killed at the PT-50. The pistols on Atrix are particularly strong, I feel. Based on what we saw from Vertigo, based on what we saw from Sophia. Xenia has opened up B. Mari should be dealt with momentarily. So Furia only losing the one. That one's fine for them.
W7M versus KG as well is going on the community broadcast. 13-10 W7M win the map pick of KG. That one was Ancient. So they've just finished and they were like, you know what? We want more Ancient. So we got it here. Furia making light work of these buys that have come out despite the pistol being so close. And now we get to see first of all gun round. That's a great way to smoke cave, by the way. A very easy one demonstrated by Gabby.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I've just learned to do smoke. Always stay learning. Also has litter lane. And that smoke is going to prevent Sinon from taking a peek down behind them. So Furia are able to establish control early, and this is just a straight up B execute. Sophia again going to be put to the test, but she falls at the first hurdle. Is able to find her way through thanks to the flashbangs. And that instant smoke in towards Cave has completely isolated the support.
This is difficult. You're smoked off CT, you're smoked off Cave. Good incendiary by Mari. In fact, I tell a lie, it bounces. Rather unfortunately, a lot of damage being done by Spam. The smokes are just about to dissipate. There's so many mollies that Furio still got in their back pockets that can just keep and lock Atrix out. They cannot find a kill, so they're going to have to scamper away and hold on to all of these guns and the little pieces of utility that they've got. And we're seeing it more and more as the Impact seasons develop, but really good understanding of the game here for Furia. They know this is going to be the first full buy from Atrix. Furia have shown that they're happy to go in towards mid, in the pistol round, in these force buys and ecos. And when the guns come out, they know the utility is going to be a little bit light, so they limit test this B bomb site. Izza overwhelms with supportive flashbangs from Sophia. And as soon as this kill is gathered, you immediately write the round off. You cannot come back into that if you're Atrix.
Yeah, beautiful. Deep long smoke, K smoke just denying any sort of help. Little T is going to get the AWP out early. Alluded to her keeping her pennies in her pocket for that in the future. This round she's going to help support mid early with a little bit of util. It's a bit of a fight for control. Gabs blows the smoke. Little Z did find that opener at the very least onto the A lurk. It's a very fast response, and again, it's a 1-for-1, this time on B. Xenia trying to find her way through. It's that same utility set, allowing her to scale on in, and Kara's going to plant the bomb.
This one's a lot easier to kind of deal with, though, if you're Atrix. These players are separated. The deep CT smoke is going to push Little Z in. Car on the other side gets dealt with this time, and they know that players are out long. But Xenia still occupies that space, and Gab's yet to be revealed. There is a smoke, there is a kit, but it's still Xenia in the back lines, orchestrating everything. Gabs will finally fool. Sinon can drop that smoke, deploy even more utility, and she's just going to stick it. Gets off it right in the nick of time, though. And it's being wasted. Xenia's now just traded places. This is so messy and chaotic, and it results yet again in a Furia round win. And the cherry on top is a random Glock headshot.
Come on, that's just not fair. How did she hit that one? I think, I mean, I could be wrong, but I feel like if she just stuck that plant in,
oh, yeah,
come
absolutely.
on through.
It would have. It would have.
Like, yeah, that seems like a crazy decision to stick to, what, basically 2.5 seconds? And then get off it out of fear. I think that's a moment of indecision, right? And that's the sort of things that Furia are going to be preying upon. These sort of, oh, come on.
That was not on her head.
That's not even, she was just holding W clicking. Like, it's just not fair, is it?
No, it's not. I mean, what can you do in that situation if you're Atrix? Nothing. Like, it also feels like Furia have got a game plan to exploit Sophia on the B bomb site. Every single time Sophia is on B, she's completely alone. And that's all from the pressure that is being applied by Furia elsewhere on the map. The fact that Gabs has blown open that mid smoke and stood in her own grenade to guarantee a kill. Atrix don't know what's hit them. They feel incredibly uncomfy.
Now it's an execute.
Sure.
It's actually been very execute heavy, I feel. Or like pop heavy. B has been the target more often than not, but going to give A a bit of a go this time around. And it is Little Z with the AWP in the prime position. First is hers, and she sits back for another. Come at me, she says. A side is hers. Can't find the third. The flashbang was there to support, but Little Z not able to find the kill. The flash coming a little bit too late for her. Meanwhile, Xenia has just walked in towards B. So Furia, with the disadvantaged numbers, are going to back off, slide on out, go over towards B. The fly in the ointment is going to be Sophia. Walking into cave. Nope. Xenia, she's the one that ends up swatting Sophia out of the round. Hold up. Where there's one, there are more. And in fact, Sinon's in the back lines. Oh, that smoke being thrown back could be an issue. Bomb's able to get over. That flashbang allows the bomb to get over. Car almost gets a collateral. She's going to be felled here by Sinon, who does come through those back lines. Eventually, Mari's low, though, thanks to that shot. Gabby's aware of her position. Gonna have to double up with Sinon. But usually for this and the kit.
That's heard. Surely that is heard. Of Mari's reposition. The molly doesn't go in towards the cave entrance. Instead, it goes long. Furia are so close. But Xenia doesn't even need the support of Gabby. Very simple stuff. Cool round from Furia. Applying a lot of pressure. Little Z found 2 opening kills. That was a 3-on-5 that Furia are able to convert.
Yeah, that's the crazy part. Little Z does all she needs to do here. Sticks around for the third and is punished for... Oh, that is so unlucky. Like, the timing on that. Oh, almost the double from Kart. She even gets that kill through the edge. So I think maybe if she'd been a bit further around and hadn't clipped through that, it might have actually been the collateral. But even still, should be happy with the outcome.
This is so smart, by the way. Furia know the money's bad, which means no AWP, which means, hey, we didn't actually show completely the A execute. So now they're going to do it again. And you know Atrix are going to be leaning heavy towards B because that's where Furia have ended basically every single round.
Deagle hitting for one, but just going to be that. The whole squad of Furia are here, and Sophia's Deagle has found its mark. Now, there isn't a kit in play, but a number advantage for Atrix. Gab's boosted on up. It's a very difficult retake, but some sharp shots could get it done. Car knows that these pistols are going to come streaming on through, so she tries to get ahead. Brought down low. Sophia's going to be hounding her now. Even the HE actually going to do the job, but Gab's in that elevated position, able to get the double. Sinon's kill comes on through, but there's simply not enough time.
Close again for Atrix, but not enough. Really like the idea of the positioning for Furia in the afterplan, because you're taking so much contact away from the boost, and then the boost comes in and it's the next point of contact. The next player you're not ready for is Donut. Sinon accounts for it. Sinon just completely removes the boost ever being in full effect after the multi. Tries to make the one-on-ones happen, but just not quite. So many different areas being pushed upon by Furia. It's too much for Atrix to handle. 7-0. And this has all happened in a matter of moments. Feels like it's been 10 minutes. And Furia have already done more than enough on this T-half.
And it's very much the same kind of story we had on Vertigo, with so many of these rounds that you kind of feel like should have gone the other way.
I don't know. Compared to Vertigo, this one
It's not
I think
as bad. No, I agree.
A
But
lot
there's
more
definitely,
clear-cut.
you know, like the Little Z a double opener, that even the pistol round.
yeah,
You know, there's just so many rounds here that Atrix were favored in, I suppose, is the better way of putting it.
I feel like it's just because Furia can dictate what happens all over the map. Notice how much respect is being given by Atrix. The only time we've seen them push towards ledge, push towards B, has been in a mid-round where they know that Furia is on A, or the fact that they're on pistols. At least smokes will come over. Little Z, yet again, finding a shot, looking for more, hoping for more opportunities. And just by her continuously swinging this smoke, you're trying to bait in these riflers on site. Sophia is spammed. Surely known. But no, not quite. She still remains in this smoke. Oh, no.
Oh, that is the worst case scenario. She played that perfectly, just staying alive in the corner. She was going to be that extra little bit of resource that could come out and maybe get a kill. I mean, it would have been a guaranteed frag on the car shortly when the smoke faded. Sidon's trying to catch Car herself after she gets off the bomb, and yeah, I mean, that's just incredibly unlucky.
Oh. We saw a 13-0 in Europe.
Well, now you've said it.
Terrorists win.
It's fun to say it, though.
Yeah, I feel like it's... I don't know how you feel about this, but in my eyes, it's not as magical as the 16-0.
Oh, no, of course it's not.
I know the number's smaller, but just like the concept doesn't feel as devastating.
This is even was, again, with another opener. Nice shot from Bazinia. So unlucky, because Fury had even spammed Sophia. And she didn't die, so they just thought that she wasn't there. Second timeout called. This investment. Thing is, you have to invest if you're Atrix at this point. You got all the loss bonus, but you can't get Little Z on an AWP, and Little Z has only been finding impact when she's had the sniper. This is a real shame. Because it feels like the scoreline on Vertigo really didn't do it justice. And I always knew Ancient was going to be a really tricky map for Atrix to kind of bounce back against Furia on if they lost Vertigo. But the manner in which they lost Vertigo is just really heartbreaking for them.
Yeah, and you got to feel like the mental in a new team is definitely going to be affected by that.
It's volatile as well.
Absolutely. Now you're down 0-8 with a couple of rounds going the way they shouldn't have. A team kill in the last one, like that doesn't feel great. I think particularly for Sophia, who had a rough first map, right?
Yeah.
And then you're in a position to maybe turn that round around, and then you don't even get a chance to fight back because of the spam going awry.
You can see why Sidon was doing that, though, because it was really trying to sell the idea that they were spamming frantically to say there's no one in the bomb site. It's just one of those, to be honest. This round's better, though. A lot of utility has now been deployed, though, from Atrix. Gonna get a push as this smoke fades. I like this a lot. Car might be unsuspecting, but Izza certainly isn't.
Yeah, Izza's holding for this. Even extra support comes on over. There's that first contact, wins it out. Bazinia can't quite win the fight, though. And a lot of damage onto Izza, so this has been favorable for the CTs. Time an issue. Sophia swings in. What's another bite? She finds exactly what she was looking for.
Oh, no.
Gabby has found A. This time, they can get across mid, and she continues to go further. Another round where Atrix have all the advantage. But maybe this one will come through for them. Car in the 1 versus 3. The clutch queen of Vertigo. Now has to come up good again, but gonna be denied. Little Z with the help, able to find the kill. And Atrix get on the board.
This is why you say 13-0, by the way. It's because always the other team, as soon as you say it, they win a round. Still a long way back. A very long way. But it's good for Atrix. The fact that they are delaying Furia with utility. Furia aren't running through it. They aren't keen to overstep and make a mistake. In reality, Sophia got way more than she bargained for up B ramp. The fact that she gets away with 1 kill and a lot of damage on towards Izza, it just sets the team up for success. Money's not great for Furia, you know? These rounds have been a lot closer than the scoreline suggests. Which means one more win here for Atrix, and suddenly your economy's dwindling. However, being killed through the smoke isn't a great feeling for Bokor.
Yeah, check mid. There's 3 smokes down. So out the gate, they threw Donut and Red. And they just exploded onto middle. Z's ult unable to get into action. Now Sophia is under threat. You see it's caused rotations over towards middle to plug that gap, and so now she's feeling very isolated and alone. Ooh. She knows they're coming through cave. There's 3 players on the other side. Sophia needs something special here. Spam coming on through. She's found 2. She's found 3. That is special from Sophia. And she's not done yet. It's a quad kill for her. And Car is locked out. What a moment of brilliance from Sophia, and it should be enough, surely. Car trying another 1 versus 3. First kill is hers. Knows that the orbs on the other side. There's a world. But you can't let Sophia's brilliance be all for naught. That would be soul-crushing for Atrix. And Little Z makes sure that she's there to close. But what a round from Sophia.
Furia were just not ready for her to be so close at cave. You can take a look at this again on the replay. Nades out in hand for not 1 player, but 2. Sloppy from Furia, but Sophia takes full advantage. If Carl clutched that, though, I would have left. I would have just stood up. I would have gone, you know what? No.
You're at your home. Where would you have gone?
Downstairs. There we go, Boko. All right. It's got to be feeling pretty good now for Atrix. 4 in a row to close out the first half would feel amazing. Boko getting those confidence kills as well. 2 players back-to-back with quads for Atrix.
Yeah, I think Sophia's was a bit more impressive, not gonna lie.
I mean, yeah. Hey, still a quad kill.
Yeah, you take it every day of the week. Last round and a half. Atrix finally getting a few happening here, Brandon. Again, it's a conversation where it could have been more. But we knew the T side was pretty good on Verdi. So maybe the ancient T side's got something for us.
You'd hope so. They've given themselves something to work with now at the very least. Spam, not connecting for Sinon. Second bite, not quite. Fast B. This has always been the success story for Furia previously. Little Z forced off the angle. Sophia locked out as well. And spamming long actually enables Bazinia to scale short.
That's sick. Bazinia has been so good at finding these little gaps. Being able to pounce around towards long in particular when they do these big attacks. So retake, you have to go for it. Doubling up outside of the cave. Flashbang in towards short. They're going to swing on forward, coming out through. Sidon gets that first kill, looking for the follow-up. Picard providing covering fire. Sophia gets hers. Yeah, one of these players is Car in towards the ramp. Can't win it out. Sophia, there's a chance here. Time and issue, sticking the bomb, hoping that Gabby doesn't believe it, but Gabby swings on through. 9-3 for Furia.
I'll always be winning. You think you know me, but you ain't got no clue. Been running your mouth, you got nothing better to do. You tried to tame me, but this queen's coming now. Keep throwing shade my way and I'll take you down. Look at me now. I am a boss, are you hearing this? I am a boss, living fabulous. I am a boss, watch me win this game. That's how you spell my name. This must be when the baby bow down. And look at me now. This must be when the baby bow down. And look at me now. I am a boss. I am a boss. This must be when the baby bow down. And look at me now. You coming for me, but I'm already there. No stakes and no only words, so why should I care? Try to tear me down, but me boss and I'll be coming back for. I am a boss, are you hearing this? I am a boss, living fabulous. I am a boss, watch me win this game. D-O-S-S, that's how you spell my name. This must be winning, baby, bow down and look at me now. This must be winning, baby, bow down and look at me now. I am a boss, I am a boss. This must be winning, baby, bow down and look at me now. I do what I want, I do what I want, do it from the top. I say what I want, I say what I want, knowing what I gotta do. What I want, I do what I want, do it from the top. I say what I want, I say what I want, knowing what I got. Look at me now, this must be winning, baby, bow down. I am a boss, I am a boss. Look at me now, this must be winning, baby, bow down. I am a boss, I am a boss.
Hold up, where you going? Looking like that, looking so good. What you trying to do? You trying to get in trouble? Should be a crime, flirting with the devil. Get out the way, I knew. Tomorrow we will rise.
Nothing short of dominant, really, for Furia. It's kind of what we come to expect now with them on Ancient. 9 rounds on their T side sets them up to really just have one pistol away from taking this series 2-0 and making it look incredibly one-sided, although I think that is a little bit unfair to poor old Atrix. Oh, wow. Well, the thing is, you're not ready for the dualies now.
Yeah, that works out brilliantly for Furia. Now the duelists keep going forward. Gabs gets all the info and the shot as well. That's just devilish. What can you do? Not a lot. That one's over before it even gets a chance to begin.
What, the pistol or the series?
Oh, it does feel a little bit like that, doesn't it?
Yeah. The thing is, if you're Atrix here, I feel like bomb did not get planted. You are down 7 rounds. Oh, these shots are just so criminal, by the way. I got a force, maybe? No. All right. Believe in it. I rate it. All right.
I don't know. I would have liked the Tech 9 force.
Yeah, same. But look, I mean, the result will technically still be the same. Oh, no, they line up. Gabby and Gabs. Dynamic duo.
It's a Gabazanza.
Oh, you're like a Gab. Yeah, I know what you're trying to do. It's hard to say it. Like
I would
Bonanza,
need to write it
but
down.
Gab.
Yeah, I would need to write that
Gabananza.
down. Yeah. You do it some trial runs.
Yeah.
We bring that one back out again. So you guys didn't hear it. We'll save it for another time. Future cast.
Yep. Good. So that's just my computer, sorry.
Oh dear.
That's the bonus for Furia.
Yeah,
They're
well,
vibing.
they get that one over quickly. Atrix is gonna hit B.
Got it over quickly, then you can say Gabananza.
Think quicker, perhaps. Xenia, been a star, but now she's alone, and she's overwhelmed. Izzo is going to slip out a cave and provide support with the double. Puts into the 3-on-3, flashbang on over is causing some issues, but Bokor, great kill back, HG forward. Oh, just survives. 1 HP. If that gets the kill, they go for this retake immediately.
I mean, they're still going for this retake.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, now you're not. Bye-bye.
Now you're not.
Oh, Bokor.
Oh, Bokor.
Oh, that's so naughty of you to live on 1 HP.
You know that the old meme of like that guy's like looking at the dog and the dog's looking up at him?
Yeah.
That's what I thought you were doing. It's like, yeah. Oh, Bokor. She's got to go pretty far if she wants to survive. She's not going to live there. I'm telling you right now. What?
Yes, she is.
That's crazy.
Yes, she is.
Damn, I really thought she would have taken 1 HP there. What would I face at level 10? No, I guess not a lot.
Oh, look, let's just whip it out again. Hey guys, if you didn't know, I actually tweeted it. I put it on my Instagram story. It's everywhere. And now I'm going to tell everyone.
On Insta. Lucy underscore on Twitter. All right, back into the action. Atrix, get the T side rolling. It's a long
A again.
Oh, we are A again. With speed, that flash, not great, doesn't matter. Sinon's been blind for like half a year, it feels, but into the side she keeps going, doesn't stop her scaling. Little Z gets the opener, Car with a spam, one back up. Running through smokes, she's off the bomb, and she's remaining a nuisance, still present in the back of the bomb site. Extracts herself. Now that she's gotten the advantage for the team.
That's so rude. And I really like this as well. Look at how far back now Furia are playing. So much utility being wasted. All this time, Izza is clearing middle. There's no flanks. Now Furia can establish control of Donut, and now you can retake from 2 different directions. It's so good. And the bomb still feels intimidated and threatens to even be put down on the site. Molly will go forward, so will Gabs. Another smoke push perhaps to try and take contact away from Izza.
Izza, 1 for 1. Gabs trying to slot on through. She's just been such a nuisance. And it's Little Z who has to come out good. Can't get it done. Bazinia with the kill, and that's series point for Furia.
So much disruption there just from that MP9 push from Gabs. And the fact she's able to reset with the rest of her team. They couldn't even plant the bomb. How long did Atrix have that bomb site for? It felt like forever. And they just couldn't do it. No money. Time running out. Perfect rounds of Counter-Strike need to be played, and you're doing it on hard mode. You're doing it on difficulty impossible, nearly.
Yeah. Gonna be trying A again. And it's Gabby up on high. No way she gets 2 there. Eventually, she is dealt with. She was blind the whole darn time, but it doesn't stop her. Oh. Okay.
That's you know, I can't even speak. That's how disorientating that kill was.
Ooh, that'd be an interesting round way to cast.
Oh, with like wait, what's that?
Oohs and ahs, like caveman style.
No, that's not what I meant. What's the word where you? Do you know what? Doesn't matter.
Yeah, words seem to be a problem.
Hang on, car donut, deadly.
Car good, car donut. Car frag now.
Atrix go A. Smoke donut, yes.
Yeah, but Smoke on Donut's just going to give Car 1 angle to look at. Actually, they don't. She comes on forward.
Oh, this is tough, because Little Z's going to fall off and make noise. So Sophia has to step in, looking the wrong way. Car will strike.
Now she's a huge threat in towards Donut. Bomb can be planted on this corner, if they wish to. You see Zenia's just ready to swing. She's waiting for the moment, not even needed. Smoke phase, the perfect time for her. Bokor, it's looking all over. Nice spray, gets the kill. So that's something. 2 more needed. Both in towards Donut. Bomb being planted, and they're just going to run her down. Bokor's got no way out of this round. Izza puts the bullets through, and Furia will close out the series 2-0.
A really small micro thing there for Furia as well, which was awesome. Car is the only one that is continuously jiggling, and Izza is staring straight at the wall. She's not moving a muscle, because Car got that kill on Sophia earlier. Furia always having these backup plans, just in case Bokor's able to kill Car. Really cool from Furia. It felt a lot closer than it should have been on Vertigo. Ancient, though. One-way traffic. Completely different story. Atrix shut down by Furia.
Yeah, this is Furia in their element, right? And I think the fact they get the start on the T side and just basically set the tempo the whole time. I mean, it was just a devastating start. What was it? 8-0 or something at some stage. They were just running through them. It was beautiful stuff from Furia. And that's what you want to see. This team firing on all cylinders. Xenia, an absolute masterclass from her as well. I think on the B side in particular, I feel like she was getting a lot done. I've got to praise Sophia though. So that round there, the quad kill, it felt like she was finding a lot more impact, and it's very hard to bounce back after such a crushing defeat on Vertigo as a team, but also as an individual struggling on that map. So it was great to see that from her.
Yeah, to be fair, I feel like for Sophia, first half on Vertigo, it wasn't really her fault. She was the B player and they kept going A, and then she's just rotated into like 4 players. Like, you can't really do too much there, to be honest. But you're right, gave her a lot of output there, especially on Ancient. But Furia, they're just in a different league. Of course, we always had this conversation, right? Who's going to be the next team to challenge? I thought it might have been Atrix. You thought it'd be MIBR, both knocked down a peg by Furia.
Yeah, MIBR got a little closer. Okay, I'll say that at least, right?
Yeah, that's true.
But Atrix definitely showing the signs of a really strong team, right? I think the individuals are there, and we've seen even some of the T-side calling. There's definitely on their map pick of Vertigo, it's obviously something they've done a lot of runs through. They're feeling confident. The way they're mid-rounding, it looks like all the pieces are coming together, just not quite there yet. And against a team like Furia, which has been together so long as a core, right? Even with a few players changing here or there, they're always going to be one of the toughest opponents. So a good showing on map 1. We can see the stats here from map 2. Again, a couple of individuals stepping up. Little Z is always a force to be reckoned with, but it doesn't really reflect in the rounds.
And look, I want to play devil's advocate as well when it comes to Atrix, because look, they look so good against Fluxo Demons as well. They took that to 3 maps. So what you can see is kind of the, I guess, the roller coaster of what it's like to be a new roster, right? Because you've got the highs of what you can potentially achieve when it comes to your skill ceiling, and you've kind of got the devastating lows of what can really happen when you get tested again against elite competition. Player of the match, we had to pick this player because she is slotted in just so well to the organization, coming back into competition. Xenia, it's like she never left.
Yeah, 30 kills, but you also got to remember that there was only around 30-something rounds in total played across these 2 maps. So it's actually a huge amount of impact. You see that reflected in the ADR. Her cast, it just felt like she was ever present. And I felt like particularly on Ancient, she was a little in the shadow on Vertigo just because Ka was doing a lot of the impact rounds. Yeah. But she was definitely fragging up alongside her. But on Ancient, she could definitely be felt in her full force.
Yeah, especially the entries. Xenia was just opening up these sites, and bar a couple of excellent rounds from Sophia, it felt like nobody could really stop her or Furia. Was really impressed with the way that Furia were conducting themselves, and you mentioned it best in the cast itself. You said this feels like a lot of set plays, something we're not really used to seeing out of Furia, and the fact that they're adding this to their game now, they're also practicing it kind of during the online season, is good, because we know Furia can get really hectic. We know that they can be this team that is really unpredictable. So the fact they're adding layers and they're adding, I guess, insurance policies into their rounds, it's a good sign of things to come.
Yeah, and I think one thing that Xenia is going to offer to the team is, you know, she might be new to Furia with this iteration, right? But she's been on the squad for a little bit back in 2020. But more importantly, she's got, 5 or 6 years of Pro CS under her belt, despite that sort of gap in her resume in the last year or 2. But outside of that, you know, she has been, a very well-known element and brings even more experience to this squad. And I'm actually blown away by the performances she's having. I think after that series, she must now be the highest rated player for Furia in the season so far. She definitely would have got past Izzo after this series, I feel. So to come in and your first ESL Impact season, with a full team, that's an insane debut, so to speak, for someone that's been away for a while.
Yeah, think about the pressure as well. You're coming into one of the best teams in South America and you're outshining all of them. Like, that is definitely one way to make yourself memorable, I think, absolutely. I want to take a look, if we can, at the standings, just to kind of see where that places all of the competition here in South America. It looks like W7M are on their way to winning against KG. It looks very dominant over on map 2 as well for them. So I'm going to go ahead and assume that puts them up to 1 and 2, which is quite cool. Furia, Fluxo, of course, they're the teams setting the pace. And now the next question is, could it be Divina maybe that can beat Furia?
Yeah, because I feel like if any of these teams draws blood against one of the others, it's going to really change the story going into the late stage of the season. Because I had a look at the schedule earlier for the season, Brandon. Yeah. It's all publicly available. And I believe that Furia Fluxo game, just like in the past, will be coming up in the very final kind of day of matchups. So kind of the storyline building up is, can anyone scratch either of these teams before that match?
Time for me to throw you under the bus because you brought it up. Fluxo versus Furia. Right now, who's winning that game?
Ooh, that's actually, I almost feel like Furia's going to win it, but maybe it's just like recency bias of having just seen Furia
feels
play.
very recency bias.
Yeah, because I feel like Fluxo should be the better team.
Should be, yeah, absolutely. And they stole Anorex.
They did steal Anorex, who's been phenomenal as well. It feels like both these teams have come out of that kind of off-season with the changes and come out ahead, which is crazy in my eyes.
I agree. And I tell you what, the shock for me is actually Davina still looking really good after losing Danny, right?
Yeah,
So-
Danny, yeah, it feels like she's still finding her footing in MIBR. Was definitely the star off that squad on Davina, so that they're
Yeah.
still able to kind of show the numbers that they have is great.
This is really exciting, right? Because you've got, obviously, the established teams who always look to Fluxo Demons, who always look to Furia. But you've also got Atrix that we've mentioned. We've mentioned MIBR and spoken about them. The fact that these are new teams that are now kind of really pushing the limits to kind of have that battle to who can be, I would call it second best. I still feel like we are sharing the top spot with Fluxo and Furia, but who can really test them the most? And I think what's great about that actually is you take a look at the ages. Obviously we had that graphic yesterday over in EU, but in South America it's kind of the same. Atrix are one of the youngest squads. MIBR have got an incredibly young squad. It's exciting for the future, especially in South America.
Yeah, I think particularly when you look at teams like Furia and Fluxo, who, when they are looking at new talent, new players in the squad, they're looking at kind of the more experienced players. So there is actually kind of this divide in the approach. But in my eyes, that almost puts, I don't know, say for like, I don't never want to bring age into it, particularly as an older gamer myself. But it definitely creates a larger divide, I think, in that respect, and there's room for these teams to be pipped at the post.
It's interesting. I don't know how it's gonna look. I mean, maybe thing is when NIP kind of over in Europe had that stint where they picked up the young bloods, and I thought, okay, maybe they're gonna challenge, but I'll give them just a couple of seasons. Maybe I'm kind of expecting a little bit too much, but then you take a look at South America and I'm like, maybe we give these teams a couple of seasons to kind of mesh and gel together. How long will it be before it's a different representation in South America that it isn't Fluxo, isn't Furia? Because I feel like we're going to be waiting a while.
Well, it's the same story in Europe in many ways as well, right?
NNA, yeah.
Nari, Enigma Galaxy, and well, they're not Pigeons now, right? But it's the same kind of story. And those teams also, Pigeons, also kind of going for the more experienced player as well, right? So you're bringing in Zaz into that team. So it's interesting. There's obviously a lot of preference put on experience, which you can kind of understand, I guess, at this stage of ESL Impact and the way that we are, kind of progressing through the scene. There's still that level of mentorship that's kind of in play currently.
It's exciting. It really is. And I guess, look, I'm going to get a bit soppy now because obviously we're now, 3 weeks into Impact, and it's just a real testament to how hard everyone is working and putting in the hours. You can see it not just season to season, but it feels like week on week. Like these girls are working so hard. Like there's so much time that is put not just in playing the game, but also watching demos, also theory crafted. Like it's a real testament. And I feel like obviously we do our best to try and highlight this enough, but whilst we kind of got like a little bit of leeway because we are getting ready kind of for an interview. I just wanted to say, look, we've really got to appreciate all of the work that every single one of these teams is putting in, and they deserve kind of all the success that they are getting because they are working so incredibly hard for it.
Yeah, we're seeing it in the server just with what these teams are bringing through, right? It'd be very easy for a team like Furia to kind of rest on their laurels when it comes to these online seasons, right? Because, they come into a lot of these matches as just the clear, obvious favorite. It'd be very easy for them to fall back on kind of their kind of standard play style and just doing what works or what's worked in the past. But, we kind of saw it a bit today. There's some change-ups in their approach to the game, and it's been really cool to see them just giving everything 110%, never letting it slip, because they've already, shown that they can be challenged by Fluxo, so kind of usurping that crown as South America's best team for a moment. I'm It's not 100% sure who holds that right now. I guess it is Fluxo based on the most recent season's result, but that could change with only one spot up for grabs as well.
Oh, look, Fluxo beat Pigeons last LAN, so
that is true.
They've got that over Furia, so I feel like at the moment they're kind of leading, but it is constantly changing. It is constantly shifting, and you're right. We're seeing evolutions in all of these teams. We're seeing fundamentals being fleshed out a lot more. I remember season 1 and season 2 of Impact where it was like, wow, we're holding W at each other for like 30 rounds of Counter-Strike. It really did feel like that. Vertigo was awesome for Furia because they would just run up ramp every round. It was T-side. Okay, we're going A for the pistol. Oh, here's the gun round. Oh, guess what? There's 5A. It's just so much. And now there's variants. Now there's complications. Even coming back to that ancient pistol where they've taken the B bomb site. They're not happy with how comfortable they feel on it. They push through towards A. It's constantly changing. It's constantly evolving. And there's a lot of work being put in by both of these teams.
Well, yeah, Furia has been a team that's had to constantly evolve, right?
Because the changes, right?
That first year was all Olga kind of the star of the show, right? And she was kind of leading that push W play style. So
True.
It just worked. And I think she sort of still brings that over to HSG a little bit, but not quite as crazy going with it. But, you know, once they lost her, when they lost Mari, bringing in Boko, bringing in Gabs, the amount of changes this team has gone through. Anarex was there for a while. Now we've got Vizinia. It's feels like they've had to constantly adapt and evolve, and it would have been very easy for them to kind of fall off it during that time, right? With so much change coming through. But the fact that they've been able to keep kind of the core going and working and applying that same game, I think that speaks a lot to Isra, I think, as well as a leader in the team, both in her calling in the server, but also just her role as the captain, I think, in keeping the ship going straight. So a lot of credit to her in keeping Furia going.
Yeah, for sure. Update on the second game as well. W7M are 12-2 up in that second map, so pretty much going to guarantee confirmation that I'm going to go ahead and say it. They won that game, so they move off the bottom. They go 1 and 2. Guild beating Astralis earlier was really impressive as well. 13-0 thrown in, which I think is
crazy.
A bit harsh on Astralis, to be fair, but we finally get to see D7 kind of come into her element there with an amazing performance, like a 1.5 rating or thereabouts. Like, honestly, one of the GOATs in Portugal, and she's showing it yet again.
Yeah, I think Astralis, I mean, I've mentioned before when we've spoken about them. I haven't got to cover them yet, us two, but I do hope we get a chance to, because I really like the ethos behind this team, right? I've mentioned before, I think it was in the first week, we're talking about a few of the teams and kind of their storylines going into this season. But for Astralis, it's all about developing homegrown young Danish talent, right? It's for essentially picked out players that they've found within the scene that were, you know, kind of wanting to break through. And Aurora is kind of offering her tutelage to them to come on through. So it's been really cool watching that team progress. So I'm excited to see in the future. But in the present, we have that ring-a-ding-ding coming through. We're going to have that phone call coming on in. We have Vizinia joining us. We also have Car, who's going to be supporting us with some translations. So hello both, and congratulations on the win.
Hi everyone,
Hello.
It's a pleasure to be here. Kai is my teammate and help me to talk English right now.
All right.
Well, we really appreciate it. It's going to make it nice and easy, because I really want to know about you, Vizinia, a bit. Obviously, we know you've got a long history in CS, but you disappeared for a little bit. What made you come back to professional Counter-Strike?
I think CS is really my game. I was playing Valorant the last year, and when I go to the Valorant last year, the CS and not so good in Brazil, but now with ESL and every tournament, I think it's an improve, and I think I really love CS, and I prefer playing CS, of course.
Yeah, I think we all agree on that. I guess I'm curious, how did you end up in the Furious squad?
Actually, I know the girls a long time because I passed 6 months with her with them. Sorry, and I know her. I know them a lot of time, you know. So I think this team really my team for CS. I think I feel good playing with them, and I feel confident. And when I come back to CS, I don't know everything about the game. You know, I have to study and everything, and they help me a lot with it.
That's really cool. I wanted to ask about today, the game against Atrix. Even though Vertigo was one-sided when it comes to the scoreline, there was a lot of clutches in there as well. Were you guys nervous during that map, or how did you feel about it?
Actually, we have this Vertigo, but I know Atrix is strong in this map, and we think when enter this game, we know this is their map, you know, and our map is Ancient. So I think in the beginning it's hard, but in the middle is good and close the game.
I wanted to ask as well, obviously, having a break from Counter-Strike, you come back into Counter-Strike 2. Was it easier to swap from the game that we're not going to talk about, Valorant, to CS2? Or do you think it would still be the same results with you if you were still playing CSGO?
No, the game changed a lot of change, and we have to study and practice. And I think my team is very focused to improve and practice and know about the change, you know, because a lot of maps change, Vertigo change, the ramp there is very different when it saw CSGO, you know. Então, then so different, and we have to study and improve.
Yeah. My last one, and then I'll stop talking, I promise, is look, Fluxo and Furia, you guys are at the top right now. Obviously, you're going to play each other in a couple of weeks. Right now, how you're feeling? Do you think you're going to beat them?
Okay, I think we are in the top of Brazil scene, but we know we have a game against Demons Fluxo, and I think it is the game who know who will go to Dallas. You know, this is the game of everything. This is the very important to us win this game, and we are practicing a lot for this game.
I have a question. Maybe this is more for Ka, I guess. Seeing as she's here and hasn't had to talk because you've been doing such a great job answering our questions anyway, but I figure I'll still ask it because she's here. I was wondering, you can't answer this, but with Vizinia coming into the team, has there had to be any changes in terms of roles or anything, or has it been fairly seamless?
Vizinia didn't even needed my help. With Vizinia, I think the roles is how can I say that, it's everything in like it needs to be, right? Vizinia came and she do the thing that we needed someone to do. So she came and helped us with a lot of things.
Well, she's been doing a fantastic job, Vizinia. You're, I think, maybe even the best rated performer on the team at the moment. So it's been a great start to the season for you. Thank you so much for joining us for this interview, and good luck with the rest of the season.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Look, didn't even need Ka.
Yeah, I felt like I needed to ask her something because she was there, right? I was like, I feel like, she's just floating there. We need to get her involved.
But it's awesome that we haven't just got insight from one Furia player. We've got it from two. And Bazini is just like, I felt confident. There was a lot of work that needs to be done. Obviously, everyone knows the changes from CS2 to CSGO, but it's amazing to kind of see that ethic. And even when answering the questions, you can see the smile just on her face, like how much it means to these players to just go, we know we've got work to do, and we're really excited to get going and improve, which I think is just fantastic.
Yeah, really great to get that insight from Vizinia, a new face to the team, but has come through hitting the ground running. that's South America done, Brandon. We've done talking your ears off. I think we're talking about this matchup as much as we could have. We can talk about what's coming up next, though. It's going to be North America. Shimmer versus Team Karma, a very exciting matchup between two teams that are vying for that second spot on the leaderboard behind FlyQuest Red. So don't go anywhere. That game will be coming up in a little bit.
Every time I look at you, ooh, there can be no mistake. I've got my ways out of time. Where you gonna run? 'Cause you love the games that I play. I'll be so cold. I'll lead you into the fire. Think by now you should know you're going. You know that I'm taking you down. Yeah. Nothing more you can do. I didn't say that you could talk. Ooh, let's just say something sweet. Begging me, please. Only one gonna take control, and that can't be you when it's me. I'll be so cold. I'll lead you into the flames. Give it up now, you know you're going down. Oh, you know that I'm taking you so down. Yeah. Oh, nothing more you can do. Live and learn, or crash and burn. Giving in would be wise. Call the fight, do or die. Or I can go easy on you if you like. You'll never see it coming. I'll break your soul slow. I think we both know you're going down. Oh, have you had enough? I'm taking you so down. Yeah. You should get it up. You're going down. You know that I'm taking you so down. Yeah. I'll never stop. You know you're going down.
Wanna be in this moment till the daylight's breaking. Wanna soak it all up and never ever let it fade. Go a little bit further, 'cause it's all worth saving. Wanna look in your eyes and hold on to the better days. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right.
the sky. You better believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. When the walls start breaking, 'cause it's almost over. Better hold my hand, 'cause I don't wanna lose ya. Oh, my heart's still beating, it ain't ever over. Better hold my hand, 'cause I don't wanna lose ya. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky.
I've heard your whispers. I've seen what dark eyes can do. Hidden in the dust as the dark rises in oblivion. In between my lips, live words I locked up for you. I am a prison, haunted by sound. I hear their horses, made of silver and still coming up after me. If I can't run free, make sure you die. Every single part of me. You can't kill it all. I light the fire inside my chest. Diamond eyes, I want to. Don't hear it all. Looking up at the sky to get me out of it. You can't kill it all. I like the chaos from the rest. I'm gonna love the one to. They handed me a crown and sweet to keep my ear. Just saying, how far have we gone? How far are we all gone? In here the price is freedom and stones. I hear their voices beating the drum for me and you. If I can't run free, make sure you quiet every single part of me. You can't kill it all. I light the fire inside my chest. Diamond eyes, I want to. Don't hear it
to take it slow, take it slow, take it slow, take it slow. Bet it's hard to when you know you found the one. They say let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Better keep on running back to you for fun. 'Cause I see the look that's in your eye, and as hard as we try, we just can't hide it. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that our love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around. Let you know, let you know that without you I don't feel myself. I tried to let it go, let it go, let it go, but we know we don't want no one else. 'Cause I see the look that's in your eyes, and as hard as we try, we just can't fight it. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that our love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that my love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around. Look a bit harder, and you'll see that my love comes back around. Stay a little longer, and you'll feel it coming. It's finally coming around.
Take me back to where we were before. I know that you wanna go for sure. Take a chance and you will see some more. Come on, hun, what are you waiting for? Take me back to where we were before. I know that you wanna go for sure. Take a chance and you will see some more. Come on, darling, what you waiting for? Always gonna shake it up. dangerous and control. I'm confident, I know that. Sometimes I intimidate. I know where I'm going, locked and now I'm loaded. Nothing standing in my way. Lit fuse, I'm burning and I'm about to explode. So here I go. Too hot to handle. Killing the game. You're gonna know my name. Baby, I'm a bombshell. So bombs away. Bombs away. Bombs away. So bombs away. Strong and self-assured, that sexy, bold, alert. Resist me and you're gonna see. Underneath my bright eyes, there's some dynamite. I'm gonna be who I wanna be. Lit fuse, a weapon, I'm about to reload. So here I go. Too hot to handle. Killing the game. You're gonna know my name. Too hot to handle. Killing the game. You're gonna know my name. Baby, I'm a bombshell. So bombs away. Bombs away. Oh, there's no tying me down, no running me around. You're playing with the flame, so bombs away. Too hot to handle. Killing the game. You're gonna know my name. Too hot to handle. Killing the game. You're gonna know my name. Baby, I'm a bombshell. So bombs away. Can you feel it down below? Ain't no need to take it slow, you know. There's plenty more hours to go. Ain't got time to mess around. Don't stand me up, don't turn me down, you know. There's plenty more of me to know. I can feel it in my veins, it's going down. Wanna get this feeling going all year round. Don't slow me down. Feel the power, woman, is to the ground. Hear the sound of woman. Your cold face like an Eskimo. You're freezing hot, not letting go. You know, we're breaking all the ice as we go. Ain't got time to mess around. Don't stand me up, don't turn me down. You know, there's plenty more of me left to know. I can feel it in my veins, it's going down. Don't slow me down. Feel the power, woman.
I'm blue and the lights are blinding. I can do another work crowd Friday. Think they cool, but they so boring. So please excuse me, rather stream a movie. So I'm home in my favorite onesie. Check my phone, got a message from my girl. Do you wanna roll? You know it's going down when we hit the town. Ain't no messing around. From a party, and it's where I wanna be. Can't stop laughing, 'cause I can barely breathe. I can't stop dancing, but this is what I need. Got my ladies with me now. There ain't nothing like a girl's night out. Oh, there ain't nothing like a girl's night out. They don't care if I know what's hot. I could go out in my sliders and socks. They'll be there. Always stick together, no matter what. BFFs forever. From a party, and it's where I wanna be. Where I wanna be, 'cause I can barely breathe. Stop dancing, but this is what I need. Got my ladies with me now. There ain't nothing like a girl's night out. Yeah, no, nothing like a girl's night out. Walking home as the city's waking up, 4 a.m. to be exact. Barefoot on the sidewalk, lipstick gone, but face intact. Yeah, from a party, it's where I wanna be. Can't stop laughing, 'cause I can barely breathe. I can't stop dancing, but this is what I need. Got my ladies with me now. There ain't nothing like a girl's night out, and it's where I wanna be. Can't stop laughing, 'cause I can barely breathe. Can't stop dancing, but this is what I need. Got my ladies with me now. Got my ladies, nothing like a girl's night out. Yeah, nothing like a girl's night out. There ain't nothing like it. Nothing like a girl's night out. Nothing like a girl's night out. No, nothing like a girl's night out.
Jumping in my getaway, wanna live to see another day. Run fast and run far. I think there's a better way. Spin me into disarray. Heal all of my scars. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not. Swoop you like a hurricane. I'ma take your breath away. She tell me more. I can't seem to get enough. Like a kid in a candy shop. I keep wanting more. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not.
going wild. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not, ready or not, I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not.
You can't handle my strength, then I guess we're done. Don't like my success, then it's time I'm gone. Sit down and shut up, I don't need you now. Said you'd be my rock, but you don't know how. Criticize so loud, now I'm going deaf. Don't try to tell me what I'm worth. I ain't gonna live by the standards you set. There's something better I deserve. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. I got so much that you can't fulfill. You can try your best, but you won't break my will. Excuse me if you think I don't measure up. You told me I felt like a girl. Sorry, but I won't ever listen up. It's what I am, so hello world. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. So it's done at the one, it's over.
always make empty promises that they can never fill. So I don't rely on them, and no, I never will. I just do it for myself, I don't need no one else. And they say I'm sick, but I don't do this for my health. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. When the whole wide world's a mess, I look into the mirror. No, no, it's not blurry now. Oh, I can see it clear. I am my own champion, so make no mistake. Baby, not all superheroes come wearing a cape. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me that rush. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me that rush. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. It's all about me, all about me. I can walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me that rush. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. It's all about me. All alone in a crowded room, avoiding eyes. Stick to the shadows, staying out of the light. Looks like I got nothing, I got something inside me on fire. Looks like I got nothing, I got something inside me alive. I wanna shine. Just need a spot somewhere out of the night to shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna shine. It's not at night. I wanna shine. Show the world the light. Someday I'll shine. Pull the hood up over my head and I fade away. So many words in my brain, I'm too scared to say. Oh, looks like I got nothing, but inside I'm ready to explode. Looks like I got nothing, but there's magic inside me. I know I wanna shine. Just need a spot somewhere out of the night to shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna shine.
from somewhere to light up the night. Shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna
Working my fingers down to the bone. I've been building my kingdom up on my own. Got a destiny, baby, and a set in stone. Look at me now, look at me now. Slaving away 8 days a week. I've been shaking all the leaves off the money tree. And I'm harder than a dealer on a winning streak. Look at me now, look at me now. Can I get a witness? Can I get an amen? Before I make you a believer. You gotta dig a little deeper. Bow down and bless you like a preacher. Time to testify because you know I can make you a believer. You best be following the leader. If you don't know, then I'm a teacher. Time to testify. I'm making you mine. I'll make you a believer. I've been on my hustle every day and night. I'm flexing like a shark with an appetite. I don't need to bark when I got this bite. Look at me now, look at me now. Can I get a witness? Can I get an amen? Before I can make you a believer. You best be following the leader. If you don't know, then I'm a teacher. Time to testify. I'm making you mine. I'll make you a believer. When you falling from grace, feel like you can't be saved. There's only one thing left to do. Hit the ground and repent. 'Cause my love's heaven sent. And I'll make a believer out of you. Because you know I can make you a believer. You best be following the leader. If you don't know, then I'm a teacher. Time to testify. I'm making you mine. I'll make you a believer. I'll make you a believer. I'm making you a time to test. I'ma make you a believer. I'm making you a believer. I'm making you a believer. I'm making you a believer. Have some faith, I'll make you a believer. Don't wanna hide no more. I'm ready. Bring on the storm. Don't wanna hide no more. I don't wanna hide no more. Don't wanna run no more. I'm ready. I'll face it all. I won't run no more.
wake up and feel no pain, like a butterfly rising all in the wind. When you find your wings, that's when life begins. Who said it was always gonna be an easy ride? Who said there was never gonna be no pain? There's a lullaby floating all in the wind. When you found your wings, then your life begins. Hold up your freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, now come out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, cause I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Someday you're gonna come out and show you're beautiful. Someday you're gonna wake up and feel no shame. Don't need an alibi to rise against the wind. When you found your wings, then your life begins. So hold up your freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, now come out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Hold up my freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, knock 'em out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold.
Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise.
Welcome back, everybody, to ESL Impact League North America. If you were falling asleep, if you were wondering when we were going to be back, well, you're in luck, because we are back. We're going to be jumping straight into our awesome matchup a little bit later this evening. But Apples, we had two fantastic matches earlier today. That's my co-caster, by the way. It's Apples, a new person with me every time we do this.
Yes, I mean, we had two great games here, 2-0s from both of the series, which is... are we going to see another 2-0 today? I don't know. It's going to be interesting.
Yep, we are collecting a fruit salad of casters. We've got apples, we've got blueberry yum. Who knows what fruits we will add to the mix soon, TM. But yeah, we got to take a look at our standings, and we saw it yesterday. FlyQuest cemented themselves in the lead here with the 3-0, taking a win over Limitless Angels. Now, today's matchup is going to be an exciting one. We can see that the bracket is starting to kind of even itself out a little bit, but we've got two kind of second place runner-up always a bridesmaid, never the bride kind of teams that are going to be going head to head to try and get that second place position. So much to play for here today, and I'm really looking forward to it. Hello, everyone. I am Nari, and of course, here's Apples. Your debut on Impact, if I'm not mistaken. How are you feeling about it?
I'm feeling good, but it's also my second Impact cast. I was here last week.
There you go. Close enough.
I was close enough. I mean, might as well. I mean, it's my debut of talking about Team Karma. Last week was the Shimmer game against Nouns, and they took that 2-1. And both of these teams this week are coming straight off of LAN, coming off of Fragadelphia last week. So they are ready to prove it. They're ready to get going and see who is going to be winning this series here tonight.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how this one's going to go. But Twitch chat, why don't you tell us your opinions before we give you ours? Now, make sure to type this in the chat. Otherwise, we won't be able to collect the data. So you gotta type it exactly as I tell you. Either hashtag Shim, SHIM, or hashtag TK, right? Get that typed up in there. Let us know who you think is going to be taking this series. And while you figure that out, we'll give you a little bit of a rundown of what to expect today. So we're going to have our veto coming up fairly shortly. So I wanted to kind of get your input before that pops up.
I mean, I really feel like Shimmer play really, really well on Overpass and Ancient. So Team Karma, I feel like that's going to be a really easy ban for them. But Karma, I don't really see them playing any specific map heavier than the others. I feel like they are much more of a well-rounded team. They're trying to get all the maps underneath their legs. And ooh, straight out there, they're banning Mirage. And Inferno's going to be an instant ban from Karma, which I feel like that is just a normal thing for people to ban now.
Yeah, I mean, these are the permabans for these two teams, so we get them out of the way really early on, and I'm kind of happy for that, because like Inferno, Mirage, Dust 2, that kind of holy triangle, get it out. We're done with those maps. We're moving into broader horizons, so curious to see what's going to come through here. I know that Anubis has been a big favorite for Karma, and oh, okay, they're actually going to be picking into Nuke this time around. I don't blame them. The last time they played up against Shimmer a little while ago was during ESEA. It was a 13-7 affair that they lost. So maybe not really looking to bring that out onto the table again. We've got the Nuke. The Ancient comes through, and that has been pretty good for Shimmer. They, again, against Karma in ESEA, it was a 13-1 affair on Ancient. So a little bit of spice on that, Mac, but of course we round things out on Overpass, which again you said was a good one for Shimmer. So how are you feeling about this veto? Do you think maybe one team's got a bit of an advantage over the other?
I feel like Nuke is a really out of left field pick from Karma. A lot of teams, I say, like recently I've been trying to avoid that because it's very different in CS2, and it's kind of hard to play it if you don't know exactly all the angles, if you don't know how to utilize the up and down. There's like 3 levels to that map. So it's going to be interesting to see if Shimmer knows how to play that together. I personally have not seen them play it, but if Karma is really, really confident in it, and that's their first ever pick, I'm excited to see this. This is going to be a good map 1.
And I think that what we really need to kind of focus in on here, we talk about Bibiana a lot and the fact that, you know, she's from Australia and, you know, ping diff and whatever, but she's in the States and she's competing. We have another player with a similar story. This is Phoebe. Of course, she's from the Upside Down land. When I saw this graphic, I absolutely lost it. I thought that was the coolest thing ever. But you could actually see the difference between how she plays on ping with the yellow stats on the right-hand side, and how she plays when she doesn't have ping. She is now in America. She's with the team. She is no longer on ping. And I think that this is going to be such a huge difference maker.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's the same story every time you bring a player that's in a completely different country over to the States where they've been playing with their team. Like we see it with Cowday whenever she's on LAN with FlagQuest Red. Like they just compete so much better, which just makes you think, oh, okay, maybe we should just bring all of them over to the States so they can forever play on LAN with their friends and everything.
Yeah, I think it makes a big, you know, impact for them. Excuse the pun. And it also kind of preps them, you know, if you do well here in the group stages, you might just find yourself in Dallas or Valencia or, you know, any one of these amazing LAN ESL Impact finals. So you know, having that little bit of extra experience under your belt definitely could be a boon. And, you know, these teams were playing at Philadelphia recently, as you were saying, and Karma had a bit of a rough showing. They've come into this season and I don't want to say they've struggled. Obviously, their first matchup was one that I think we all expected them to win, and then they came up against FlyQuest, and that was way more one-sided than I think any of us expected given their performance last season. So looking a little bit shaky at the moment, whereas Shimmer, they've come out the gate swinging this season. They had a great run at Frag. They had a great run against FlyQuest, bringing it really down to the wire here. And we've always seen these two teams as kind of the two teams that are hot on the heels of FlyQuest. Those are the best headphones I've ever seen in my life. We've always kind of seen them as hot on the heels of FlyQuest, but now it feels like Shimmer have maybe inched themselves a little bit further ahead.
Absolutely. I would say the same. And I feel like Mads is a big difference there on the team, replacing Bouchard. I feel like she just rounds them all out. But yeah, just like you were saying, Karma has been having a little bit of a rough run. They got out 0-2 Philadelphia this past weekend, playing on land. Sometimes you just get nervous. It was a really, really hot room that they had to play in. So just not feeling comfortable with your team and everything could just affect that. But now that they're all back home, maybe we'll see a bit of a difference here. I got to do pot friend with Olya. So, I mean, I had a great weekend.
I will never understand. Maybe it's just because I'm a boomer, you know? Like in esports standards, I'm pretty damn old. So this whole pot friend thing, it's not in my wheelhouse. You know, and Freddie keeps talking about it and it never makes any sense to me. But you know what? I'll pretend that I know what's going on. But I'm going to ask you, and we're going to find out if you know what's going on. Who do you think is going to take the victory today?
I'm going to have to go with my girls at Shimmer. They have just been playing so well this past season, and every single game they've been playing even better. And I just, even seeing them on LAN, like the way that they look at each other, the team synergy that they have, I just know that they have it to win this series.
Well, I can't argue with you on that one. I'll also throw my hat in for Shimmer. As much as I love the Karma ladies, I'd love to see them do well. The start of the season has been very, very shaky for them. And over in Twitch, we had a slight glimpse of it. Over 60% of you also seem to be leaning in the Shimmer camp. But we'll find out very, very shortly if we are correct or if Karma have something up their sleeves. It's map 1 here, ESL Impact North America, Shimmer versus Team Karma. And we kick things off on Nuke.
Oh, full outside push here from Team Karma. Abby trying to just throw a couple shots there, see if any damage does connect. But nothing's going to be working there. Team Karma going to be falling down secret while Rain is sitting here waiting for the rotate from Mini. So coming out. Empathy. This is a really good setup for Lower. They heard that this was going to be happening, and now lots of damage coming out, and the bomb hasn't even made it to site.
A lot of potential here to just kind of hightail it out of there as well. There's still so much time to work with, but Shimmer have taken so much of this map control so early on, gotten in round back, and there you go. Phoebe kicks things off with the first kill of the series, giving her team a bit of an advantage. There's a trade to come through. Oh, it's the dualies! It's the dualies, baby! Look at her! Hell yeah! You know what? I got 99 problems, but ping ain't one.
That's like a visual representation of exactly what we were just talking about with the ping dip. A beautiful ace to start us off here. Phoebe with the dualies. I love the dualies meta in CS2. I feel like it's just beautiful to watch.
2 guns are most certainly better than 1. And Phoebe, of course, in 4K right before your eyes shows us exactly how true that is. What a devastating start here for Karma. No bomb plant, no money to work with. And for this round, it's just going to be, see if you can get some damage done.
Alex gonna smoke off the location that Karma's all at. Lots of damage with the nade here. Don't know how much trouble she thinks that she could be in, but only blocks here. Could be a really interesting push down ramp. Flash is coming out. LX is gonna just retreat safely here. Wait for the rotates for her team. Oh, Olya, the last one standing is Empathy and Phoebe are gonna clean up the rest. And now with an MP9 to see if she can get anything done on ramp.
Empathy with a 3K of her own. Would have been amazing if we had back-to-back aces, but not to be the case. unfortunately. We do get a fairly decent spread of kills across the board here. No real damage done for Karma, so they're going to be a little bit sad with how that one went. But it is to be expected. They had nothing going into that, and they were just saving on to everything that they had so that they could string something together into this round. This is where we might see them swing things back in their favor. They are unfortunately going to be coming up against an almost full bonus from Shimmer. Shimmer actually putting a bit of an investment into this as well.
Yeah. AKs, though, could spell the difference. One shot, if they're even able to just put themselves in the right positioning here. Shimmer's been able to lock it down for the last couple rounds. Just waiting for Util to kind of come out from Shimmer. They're playing this a bit slower, Team Karma, and now slowly inching in. Artstar outside, just trying to get some more space. No damage from either team yet. Bit of a head pop out there of Empathy. Don't know if they saw each other, but cross smokes for outside have been landed, and it looks like most of Team Karma are going to make their way out there.
Seems to be the case. Shimmer have heavily fortified this A site. They've moved their way over towards outside here. Some great smokes to cover this cross. Bit of smoke spam, not really going to connect onto anything. So no real information just yet, but they've got just enough to realize it's probably not going to be an A pop. Phoebe already made her way down here. We've seen her do one ace. Oh, the timing! But she somehow manages to survive. Positions known, and her teammate can't come to back her up. Oh man, Karma. They just walked into a blender there.
Yeah, unfortunately, didn't cross in time for the vent pop. Oh yeah, the last one alive. Second time, that's gonna clean it up with a quick MP9 and an AK. And now they are sitting on a lot of money for themselves.
What a massive round. Karma looking a little bit flustered. Only 3 rounds in, so we'll give it a little bit of time to kind of find their rhythm. And we also have to bear in mind, you know, Shimmer on the CT side. Maybe we talk about this into the ground a little bit, but, you know, statistically, it makes a difference. Maybe Karma can bring things back into their control. Unfortunately, this round is just back down onto the pistols instantly down the vent. All right, cool. That's an Among Us moment.
I feel like it's a pretty good shot sometimes, but not when you're trying to go up against pistols or rifles here. Empathy with a really good cross down to lower. And Artstar, the last one here, alone on A site, only sees Mads. A little bit of damage onto her, but all players from Shimmer are going to survive the round this time. And Team Karma, now on a 4-round losing streak, are going to be able to buy back into this round. Do have a bit of money for AKs, and if they really wanted an op, but even without 1 round, it's a bit dangerous to do that now.
Yeah, I think that the B attempt was really rough. Like you said, you know, rifles in Shimmer's hands. When you've just got those pistols, you want to get a little bit more up close and personal. They try to go for something a little bit surprising, maybe catch Shimmer off guard. Shimmer were ready and waiting. There will be no surprises here. So Karma back down onto a fairly slow default. Looking to poke and prod, get a little bit of information if they can. But right now, it looks like we may lean into an A finish.
I'm trying to get some space outside, but denied from Empathy's utility. Oh, that Molly could do a bit of damage, but Maz is going to answer it straight back. She is the defender of this A site. It cuts in the crossfire, though. And Abby's going to clean it up with a quick 2K. Those were some quick back and forth kills. And that was, I think, almost the most amount of damage that Team Karma has done in this half so far.
Yeah, absolutely. 4 players from Shimmer taken down. Generally, you'd be happy with something like that. Chipping away slowly at that economy, making it a little bit more difficult for them to buy up in future rounds. But we're kind of at that point now, right? We're almost halfway through the first half, and Karma have yet to pick up a round. So economic damage starts to become less and less of a priority, and winning rounds needs to come to the forefront of their minds. So a quick timeout here, just to give them a moment to reassess the situation. Because so far, everything they've tried has been shut down. The one thing they haven't tried just yet is a ramps play. But aside from that, whether they try A, whether they try B, Shimmer are just so quick to react.
They were kind of poking around ramp once, and then LX shut it down with the smoke, and they said, it's a little bit scary there. Even though she only had an MP9, could have definitely gotten overpowered by some Glocks if all 5 of them are running at them. And no, I think a ramp play would definitely be good for them. But I also want to see how Shimmer can answer back from that, with how they've been fastly rotating. And now Empathy has been playing a different spot every single time she's outside, and that's the first time that she's been taken out this early.
It's a great start for Karma. Get that numbers advantage. I think this is one of the first times where they've actually managed to get that first kill, but Abby, oh, she plays it so well. Ducks back, manages to get a second for herself. The follow-up from Mads takes up her position, takes up that sentry spot, and will just mow through another 2 players from Karma. The responses from Shimmer have been fantastic. The information that they're playing off of, perfect. But now Rain, 2 HP in a dream, 1 versus 2. Bomb is lost. Does she opt to just hold on to the weapon? Nah, not gonna be allowed.
Not gonna be allowed. Shimmer's gonna try and shut them down every single time that they can. Like, a great opening pick, though, from Artstar onto Empathy. That could have definitely turned the tides if they decided to go down secret. So that would have been almost the entire lower just open for them. So Empathy's been the one kind of playing around the vent a bit this game so far.
Halfway through now, or quarter of the way through, depending on how you want to look at it. Oh, not the shoddy. We saw some nasty shoddy plays yesterday. Oh man, I have PTSD. We'll see if we can replicate some similar shenanigans.
Is it gonna be allowed for Rain with a nice kill on an Empathy with the Deagle? Almost. 3v3 Abby with only 17 health, but still a kill to her name. Yeah, the ramp play. They are just afraid of ramp. Every time that LX is able to smoke it off for them. Fighting against it. Phoebe wants to use that shotgun. You can just see it in her face.
Not too sure she's going to get the opportunity. Rain has managed to find an upgrade for herself. We'll see if she can put that to use as she makes use of the pistol despite all, you know, evidence to the contrary. There you go. The rifle activates for Rain down to a 1 versus 1. You've got to be kidding me, man. Yeah, okay. You know what? I have to concede. Shotguns are snipers.
They are ridiculously overpowered now. I've never been in a game where I haven't gotten tilted at least once with the shotguns, but still, the pistol plays that we saw from Karma today, they were able to get the headshots in this round. Got a lot of kills, but just not enough to really turn the tides, and now they're gonna use another timeout, and Emily is gonna be able to get the op. No, I think this is gonna be interesting. T-side op is always a little questionable, especially in CS2, but this could be what they need to kind of push them into a round win.
Yeah, I've been waiting for an op. I've been surprised to see that Shimmer have opted not to pick into it at all so far. Waiting for it. I thought that might be a great little, you know, boon for them, particularly towards that outside area. But they've had control regardless of having a sniper rifle or not, so not too concerned with that. I am glad to see the AUG out. I love the AUG. I would like to see more AUG, please. That is my personal request. But Emily really gonna have to step up here. She's having a bit of a slow start to the series so far. And now with the big investment into the AWP, that has to pay off. If that is just lost in this round, it doesn't bode well for the rest of the series.
Oh, there's the AUG. Okay, there we go, right there. Great trade, the AUG used, and now the op used from Emily. Good opening pick from her. The team, and now a second on the LX. All right, this is what she needed to get her team going, and now a lead. Karma, right as I say that, Mads is going to be able to pick one up. Phoebe's gonna try and get some space outside, but Emily, again, gonna be able to use the op. Get as much damage done as she can, and the spray is just not connecting for Abby. And now it's just Mads all alone. Ellie and Artstar with a combined health less than Mads. This could be doable if the shots land, but Team Karma could be able to take this round.
They need to stay separated. Never mind. There you go. Artstar just has to hold the line. Beautiful shot from her. Finally, they'll be able to pick up a kill. Yeah, AWP definitely paid off dividends there. 3 kills here from Emilite. Oh, we get to see them from her perspective as well. She was so clean. Eventually, obviously, she does get traded out, but without her, without that AWP in hand, they don't get that round. The problem is now they don't have the cash to reinvest into it. It's given them a bit of a springboard, and it's done a bit of damage to Shimmer's economy, but not enough to feel comfortable.
Gonna be able to rebuy back into this round with rifles. A little bit less utility than they may be comfortable with, but still, with the lead that they have, it's gonna be all right. Empathy and a cheeky little angle here. Gonna get mollied out and taken down by Artstar. It almost worked out.
Did it? Good little bit of util there from Karma to flush her out. You were saying it, Empathy plays a different angle every single time she's out here. Oh man, they dealt with Empathy. They thought that outside was safe, and Abby says, nah. Great trade-off there. The Karma are making their way down towards this B side. Phoebe, however, still alive, and when she's still in play, you cannot get complacent.
It's like the rotates here from Shimmer are perfect. Right when they hear that something could be going down secret, they're already on site waiting at clock for this pop out. Both of them here. Up towards control. LX almost with 2, but Phoebe's gonna clean it up for her. Give Shimmer their 8th round win.
This is rough for Karma's map pick. Like, Shimmer really seemed to have such a good understanding of the map. You were talking about it, right? You come into a map like Nuke, and there's so many things that you have to consider. The macro play is so heightened. It's really such a difficult map to master. You know, you can play it, but to really understand it and to play it well, there's a serious ceiling on that. And Shimmer have looked so good from start to finish. I was already praising them on their communication and how they, you know, play off of one another a little bit earlier on, and that just continues to be the case. And Abby now with a great little spray down into that stack will get one and almost the entirety of Olya's life. And Karma within mere seconds are already at a massive disadvantage.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for them to fight on any angle into this site if they don't get at least just 1 kill. 5 players still alive, and Empathy is on an op as well. Not the AUG, the op. And they're going to need to do this with some brute force and some headshots. It's going to have to wait for the smoke to clear. Util coming out onto this A site and already completely answered back with a molly doing a lot of damage. Phoebe gonna get one blinded and just hide for her teammate. Abby's gonna clean up the last one, and Shimmer is just playing Karma like a book. Playing them like a book. Reading them like a book. Playing them like a game.
Playing them like a visual novel.
Oh, I like that, yeah.
I mean, the trust in her teammates there, right? Phoebe, she gets one, she backs out, she's like, it's cool, my teammates got me. There's no panic. She just, like, tucks in, doesn't spray, doesn't do anything. She's just like, it's fine. My teammates, they got me covered. And they do. They have her completely covered. Karma with only 1 round on board here. Back down onto pistols. They're going for another vent pop. And they have made their way down. Can they make something happen off the back of that? Alex is here, ready and waiting, arms wide open, no fear whatsoever. She's gonna run straight into them. Dear Lord, she has absolutely no chill, and she's still good for 1.
Yeah, the USP did a bit of damage onto them, denying the plant. Now Abby and Mads here on site is just down to Olya by herself through singles. They know where she is. A bit of damage onto Abby, but it's not gonna do much. It's gonna just get cleaned up by Shimmer. Now, halftime. It is the last round before they switch on over. Karma, you need a round here if you're going to want to make it into the next round or next half with any semblance of possibility, I would say.
Absolutely. I mean, they desperately wanted that plant there. But despite not being able to get it, they're still looking pretty damn robust. But as you say, one round here is beyond a necessity. And even if they get it, things still look a little bit dire for the Karma ladies on their own map pick here. Shimmer looking to lock this one down. Again, phenomenal map control already early on, but not playing overly aggressively, right? Empathy, she's been doing that a lot. Poking out, taking space, trying to make Karma uncomfortable. Now they play safe. They continue to change things up. They don't want to give away anything unnecessarily. And there you go, Emily punished. And Empathy was blind at the time. It's absurd.
Oh, now a second. Legs the third. Olia down to 40 health. She believes in herself. Empathy is just on a new level here. Wow.
11-1 half. Can't believe it. We'll take a quick break. When we return, second half.
Somebody here is me. I play my own soul. I'm in control. I live in my own dream. I dance to my own beat. Oh, I am the queen of my heart. I rule my own world. I reign with magic and love. I am the queen of my heart. I rule my own world. I reign with my fairy dust. I love the smell of roses in the yard that I planted in my heart. They sting the ones that try to capture me. They know that I need to be free. I play my own console. I'm in control. I live in my own dream. I dance to my own beat. Oh, I am the queen of my heart. I rule my own world. I reign with magic and love. I am the queen of my heart. I rule my own world. I reign with my fairy I know what I've got. I'm in control of my own heart. Oh, I got the love. I know what I've got. I'm in control of my own heart. I rule my own world. I am the queen of my heart. I rule my own world. I reign with magic and love. I am the
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to ESL Impact, coming off of a pretty rough start for Team Karma, but a beautiful round half for Shimmer. 11-1 here. Now, Shimmer playing on the T side, and Karma now on CT. Let's see if they can get anything done here.
They need to. This pistol is going to be everything for them. So necessary if they want to bounce back. So they're going to take a little bit of an aggressive stance here. They run straight into Empathy's crosshairs. Mads to follow it up. Finally, we'll get a trade-off here from Artstar. But it's going to take so much more than that. She saw what Phoebe was able to do with the dualies. Unfortunately, not able to replicate. Bomb planted and Rain in the 1 versus 4 retake here. So much to do.
I think Bomb isn't even here. Bomb is on B. Even more running that she's gonna have to do, and no kit. Not much here. But, oh, picks up a kit from outside. Do something, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna start hunting. Shimmer is here and ready. Rain gonna take one at least, and that's gonna be Empathy. Big player for this round, and I think she's gonna try to save this kit in the smoke, but Shimmer's gonna knock it down and bring it to match point.
Damn, I'd hadn't even thought about that. Yeah, that's rough. That is a terrifying position for Karma to be in. They needed that pistol round more than anything. Now, of course, they're gonna have to force up. There literally is no other option. Scout in hand, the shoddy to kind of round it out, and MP9 as well. Maybe they can farm a bit of cash off of that if they're able to bring this round under their control. Shimmer, however, rifles across the board, plus a MAC-10, just for a little bit of extra punch. This could be a devastating round for Karma.
Excited to see if the 5.7s can do any damage. It's a really good gun so far. Scout doing a bit of damage onto Mads. They are already down there. All right. There we go. 5.7 damage, but Baby's already going to answer it back as they're going to make their way down under. Down under, get it? Is Australia?
Yep, we got it.
Okay, okay. You're welcome.
I always wind up the casters with the weird puns, man. Ugh. I'm sure Caro is loving this. For those that don't know, Caro's the one that writes all the puns in the tickers. But time is ticking away. And for Karma, so much still to get done. It's 2 versus 1. This is definitely salvageable. All that needs to be done is the stick. Phoebe gonna try and get something done from window here. Doesn't have sightline. She just swings out. She's got absolutely no chill. She does get traded. And now it's going to be ever so close. But I do believe Karma, yes, they have this. They have managed to give themselves a stay of execution.
Oh my gosh, that is like everything on there for Artstar. Completely well answered back for them, and now Karma 2 on the board. That force up was exactly what they needed to do here. And the 5.7s, they did what they needed. I was excited for that, and it worked out.
Shimmer going for the deco round, -1. Karma had to reinvest into this. Not nearly as clean as they would have liked, but it's a round on the board, and they know that they have an advantage. There is a Zeus. Saw somebody saying a little bit earlier, all they wanted to see was a Zeus. Well, there you go. You might just have your wish come true if they push into her. I don't know if they do, right? I think Karma, to their credit, I think they play slow here. No reason to get overly aggressive.
Yeah, they should be playing slow here. Wait for shots to come out. Phoebe gonna dink a player here. Rain now down to 13. Gonna retreat with her teammate. But Artstar with 2 on Empathy and Abby is gonna be huge.
We missed the Zeus!
Oh my gosh,
No! Oh man, I didn't even think that was gonna happen. All right, well. Free upgrade for Alex. Love that. But Karma have done really well here to stem the tide ever so slightly. Timing Olia. Here's the door. That forces her to reposition. That's played so well, but how much more can they get off the back of it? Phoebe lost one left alive. A little bit of body spam there, just making sure that she really is dead, all right? You know, some games have like revives and stuff. We just want to make sure that Valve hasn't put that in the game while we weren't watching, you know?
There was an update today. We're not sure about this, but Artstar showed out exactly how she needed to this game with a 4K. Oh, there we go. There's the Zeus.
Thank you, production.
Yeah, beautiful repigs from Artstar as well.
I love that
Shimmer and
bait.
Oh, yeah. Shimmer are on rifles this round, but a lot of damage onto them early. These nades and mollies outside may spell some damage. Empathy is just trying to spam. See if she can get any damage.
Speaking of, Artstar was going to spam through the smoke there. Gets a first, gets a second. Will eventually get traded out, but that's what Karma needed. 2 for 1. You take that every single day of the week.
3v4. Ellie, the only one person here on this A site, or at least close to them. But Mads is here, gonna clean it up and make it a little bit harder for Karma to come back here. 3v2.
All right, Ellie. She's like charges straight through the Molotov, gets the kill, but will get traded out. Now 1 versus 1. Emily versus Mads, both absolute veterans in the women's Counter-Strike team here. Team scene. Emily's gonna have to retake with an AWP. She's still got a decent bit of sightline here. The flash to come through, forces off position, but she does survive. Information given over. Mads knows exactly where she is. The reposition is good. She has a great sightline, and Emily has no idea. The slightest bit of head peeking out over the top. What a way for it to end. Mads, the reposition was phenomenal, and this is why retakes with an AWP are so incredibly dangerous. But it's a beautiful first map win here for Team Shimmer.
Absolutely. And Karma able to get a couple rounds onto the second half. Could have been a little bit easier if they were able to get the pistol, but Shimmer just answering back every single time that they tried something new. It's exactly what they needed to get this map pick, and it wasn't even theirs. This was Karma's map pick, so I'm a little bit nervous for the next one.
Yeah, that is a huge concern. We had our questions coming into the nuke map pick. I think maybe Karma were trying to lean into the fact that it's something that they hadn't played against Shimmer. It's something that we haven't seen a lot of from Shimmer in recent times. So maybe they were kind of hedging their bets a little bit. And unfortunately, Shimmer just looked so clean. I could wax lyrical again about the same things, about the team play, the coordination, how well they played off of one another, how well they communicated, rotated. It was an absolute masterclass. And Karma, they did manage to pick things up towards the end of the map, but the beginning of the map looked a little bit flustered and flurried. We head on to map 2, and Apples, what do you think? Is there a chance here for Karma to turn it around?
There's definitely a chance here. There's always a chance. They could pull something out of left field that Shimmer has not seen before, but with all these players on this team, I mean, Empathy just being able to pick and go wherever she wants to see just where they can make Karma just a little bit more uncomfortable. It's going to be hard for Karma here. If they don't have Artstar with the same kind of performance she did this map on the next one, it's going to be a little bit difficult.
But I think that in itself is indicative of an issue, right? The fact that you need to rely so heavily on one player to do so much. And don't get me wrong, the Karma ladies are incredible gamers. They have been part of the CS scene for so long. They truly are staples. We kind of spoke about it, I think it was last week, about how the core of this roster used to play with Goose Breeder for years. They were like together for the longest time, but unfortunately just haven't been able to find their synergy and mesh just yet. We do, however, have a player of the map, and it's someone that I'm really excited to highlight because we did talk about her playstyle on this map quite a bit. Okay, so I thought it was gonna be Empathy. I got baited, but it's Phoebe. And to be fair, Phoebe is also exceptional.
Oh, absolutely. And now playing on Zero Ping right next to Empathy, so they're in the same room. So we can count it as both of them here. But I mean, Phoebe here, this is a crazy ADR here. 106 and almost double the amount of kills, more than double the amount of kills than deaths here. It's like she was almost unkillable from the other team. She was always repositioning herself, and when she would get a pick, she would kind of hide herself. Let her team figure it out. Let her team get the next one, so she wasn't a player down with them. So, I mean, really, really great plays here from all of Shimmer.
I mean, she kicked off the series with an ace as well. So,
Oh,
you know
yeah?
what? Why not? She could take that MVP. We'll see. Maybe in the next map, maybe we'll get that empathy thing. Because I did want to highlight her a little bit and just talk about how she was playing. She was playing so dynamic. She was constantly difficult to pin down. You never knew where she was going to be from round to round. She was constantly able to give over vital information. She was such an important point for the team here. And I look forward to seeing what we're going to have on Ancient. But we are going to take a very, very quick break. And when we come back, we'll find out, is it going to be another 2-0 for the day, or will we get that third map?
Cause I'm rising up, up, up. I've been hiding away under the darkness, but now I can see the light shining in through the cracks, and I'm waking up. Feel like I'm ready to play, feel like I'm ready to give my best. I'm ready to show you who I am, who I am. I ain't gonna stay down, I'm climbing up again, I'm rising up again. Take another look, cause I'm rising up, up, up. I ain't gonna stay down, I'm climbing up again, I'm rising up again. Take another look, cause I'm rising up, up, up. Rising up. I'm rising up again. Take another look, cause I'm rising up, up, up. I've been running away, afraid of the real me. Something inside me wants to break down the door. I ain't hiding no more. Feel like I'm finding my way. So good just to be myself. I'm ready to show you who I am, who I am. I ain't gonna stay down, I'm climbing up again, I'm rising up again. Take another look, cause I'm rising up, up, up. I ain't gonna stay down, I'm climbing up again, I'm rising up again. Take another look, cause I'm rising up, up, up. Now I'm rising, now I'm rising up, up, up.
you see that someone else is hurting, and you're thinking, what if that was you walking their shoes? Do you wanna be the one who says something, the one who says something? You know you do, oh you do. And I know that you don't wanna be the same, so you spend your days thinking of how to change when you're far from home and think you lost your way. And sometimes you just wanna start again. Just remember that this chapter's gonna end. Write the story of your life. You can fill the pages, go so many places. If you feel like you've been down too many times, just stand up and face it. Fill these empty pages with your life. When you're feeling like the world stopped turning and you really don't know what to do, I'll be with you. You don't wanna be the one that says nothing. Say something for you. Oh, and I know that you don't wanna be the same, so you spend your days thinking of how to change when you're far from home and think you lost your way. And sometimes you just wanna start again. Just remember that this chapter's gonna end. Write the story of your life. You can fill the pages, go so many places. If you feel like you've been down too many times, just stand up and face it. Fill these empty pages with your life, with your life, with your life, with your life, with your life. Fill these empty pages with your life. And I know that you don't wanna be the same, so you spend your days thinking of how to change when you're far from home and think you lost your way. And sometimes you just wanna start again. Just remember that this chapter's gonna end. Gonna end. Write the story of your life. You can fill the pages, go so many places. If you feel like you've been down too many times, just stand up and face it. Fill these empty pages with your life. Fill these empty pages with your life. Go so many places. You can write the story of your life. Go so many places with your life. I don't wanna get wrapped up on people who don't wanna follow me. They can just do their thing and I do mine. It's a free country. If I take away everything I value, people gonna value me. Only if I'm real and I feel what I want when I want and I feel like me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me.
Life can be brutal, you gotta know that you are the one always stopping you. You gotta be fast and gotta be strong and take all the growth that is hurting you. It's only a matter of time before you're in the right place and you get your chance. So I don't need all of that attitude, you have got nothing but brightness in life in front of you.
You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me.
Knock off the act, are you wondering if If I'll ever fall, it's to tumbling. No matter the weather, I'm thunder and lightning. The darkest of clouds ain't stopping me from bringing it all onto you and turning you around to face the truth. It's gotta be hard to be so good, but it's only your lies that are good to you.
You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. It's only a matter of time before you get your chance. Don't need all that attitude, you only got life in front of you. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. You take what you want, but you never take me. It just got
Welcome back, everybody, to ESL Impact North America. I'm Nari. I'm joined by Apples for her second time here on the ESL Impact broadcast. And wow, map one, a little bit of a one-sided affair, 13-3 in favor of Shimmer. We had our doubts about Nuke, and unfortunately, we were correct. But now we head over onto Shimmer's map pick. And the history between these two teams on this map hasn't been great either, Apples.
Absolutely not. I mean, Shimmer has been able to run it down on Karma almost every single time that they have a matchup here, and Ancient is no different. So Karma's gonna have to bring a lot of firepower into this next map if they want to bring it into the third. I mean, it's not their map pick. Shimmer picked it, so I'm nervous for Karma. I'm a little bit scared for this one.
Yeah, I mean, the last time they came up against one another, it was like a 13-1 in favor of Shimmer. And I feel like I have to mention, the very first time these two teams played up against each other in an ESL Impact season was last season, and Karma came out with the W. So between, you know, that last season and now, obviously Shimmer made some changes. They brought on some new players. I think most notably of which Mads coming over from the FlyQuest roster. She has been such a huge pickup. They've changed some of their roles a little bit as well. Empathy getting a lot more freedom to do what she wants now. And I think that you can see the difference. It's been night and day between the old Shimmer and the new Shimmer, and now with their performance against Karma recently, that has really come into fruition. And now as we kick off on Ancient, it is Shimmer's map pick. It's one that they're definitely comfortable on. Sure, they're going to be starting off on this T side, but they're going to be feeling incredibly comfortable given the performance on Nuke.
Absolutely. It's going to be a lot from T Karma to be able to make it happen, but I believe that this is definitely possible, but it's just that third map that's going to be a little bit hard for them. Overpass is notoriously a Shimmer map, so going to be a bit of a firepower here. Shimmer already on this A site. Ellie with the first kill and denying the plant. Empathy trying to answer it back quick, but Artstar and Ellie are just shutting down this site as quickly as they got on.
Ellie allowed to live a little too long there, but unfortunately they cannot outright deny the plant from coming through, so it will come down. Abby will be last one left alive. And to be fair, I mean, not winning the round here, she's done enough. She's given them a huge leg up into the next round. She can do a little bit more. We should be happy with that. No, they're not going to just give her the round. They don't just give her the round. Surely not. 1 versus 1, tapping away, time ticking. Abby has to reposition herself. They're not on the bomb. They do have a kit, but they haven't tapped. Now finally the tap comes through just slightly out of the visual field, but is there enough time just at the last second? A great reposition there from Rain. Good Lord, that round was too close for comfort.
I mean, Abby there almost able to clean it up, but that was just exactly what you said, perfectly repositioned there. Ellie, though, with a great sight hold in the beginning. Not much you can do, but Abby did as much as she could without really pushing out too far to expose herself to Karma. If they didn't have the kit, that would have been over.
Absolutely. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure that you always have a kit. Really, really important. A little bit of util damage very early on as Shimmer start to make their way hard and fast over towards B, or at least attempt to. Some great counter util from Karma to just slow them completely down. They're taking full control of mid here. Abby might be in a little bit of danger, but Shimmer are completely corralled in now.
Absolutely. They're just trying to make sure that they have their sides pushed back. Lots of smokes coming out. Abby, kind of see the tip of a head of another player. Not going to connect the shots. Team Karma playing this really well. They got control now, backing it off, and Shimmer's just going to think that they can't go into mid. Perfect plays from them. LX, though, going to be moving out towards Cave. Not much control from Karma, but 2 on site, and Oya's going to take down the first as Phoebe is there at the ready. Abby going to take down her own. Shots coming through, and now LX with the MAC-10 is going to clean up a lot of players here. Team Karma's going to have to rotate through CT to get this bomb defused.
It's a difficult one. So many angles they need to cover. Emily is conscious of the fact that there's probably players there. She gets one, but is going to get traded out. That is a nasty kill from Ellie. And once again, we find ourselves in a 1 versus 1. And now it's Mads who has to be the clutch queen. A great swing from Ellie. And she will deny any sort of denial. Well played from Karma. Their retakes have been so clean. Well, clean is not the word, but they've been effective.
They have been effective, absolutely. And now they have a bit of money to go into this next round, but I don't know. This cave control from them definitely wasn't the play, but they were able to make it out onto site and kind of walk around these smokes, being able to retake that site as well as they could. Shimmer's going to be able to rebuy into this round with a lot of Galils and 1 AK on LX. Gets just full FAMASas from Karma. That is a choice.
You know what? You gotta do what you gotta do. I'm kind of hoping that we see less of the crazy swings that we saw in the previous round, as Ellie will get a nice little trade-off there in towards mid. And now Karma, they've lost that mid control. So Shimmer have a great opportunity here, but they have already pushed so far up towards this B site. They are aware, turns away at the wrong moment, but there will be a trade to come through, and Alex, just been so good so far throughout this map. Between her and Abby, they really have done so much work to keep them alive. A great flash to come through, and somehow doesn't net them the results that they want, and Emily will get the kill. Bomb collected from Abby, and she is out of there.
Yeah, on her way to A, which is probably the good choice here. LX gonna still give some situational persistence here on this B site with an AK, and we'll be able to rotate behind them. Could be able to get them killed from behind if they're not really ready for this. Abby gonna take a protective spot back in Donut. Oh, they may be caught completely unaware if the smoke is doing anything for them. They push through it right at the right time. Emily's taken down, now just down to Ellie. 2v1 LX, only 4 health. Stick the bomb, does have a kit. Abby's gonna take care of it. Shimmer's gonna get the first round on the board against Team Karma. And that's a well-needed win there from Shimmer. Their money was almost in a bad spot.
Definitely learned their lesson from that first round, making sure the bomb is planted in a position where it's a lot more difficult to defuse from behind a wall.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, that's just not going to be allowed to happen. Great call here to rotate the bomb away and leave Alex planted towards B so that she could come in for a lurk around the CT spawn. Now we've got a hero rifle on board for Ellie. Not too much more to work with. They're going to have to make some absolute magic with this. But Shimmer's money's not great either. 2 MAC-10s, 3 rifles, limited utility. They're going to play slow. They're going to play safe. And Karma might just play right into their hands.
Oh, this is a little bit terrifying. The 4 peek down B ramp, but Alex and Abby are going to try and just pick it up as much as they can. Ellie with that hero rifle is going to at least take 2, and it's just down to Emily with the 5.7. Not much you can do when LX is there with a 4K with an AK.
Yeah, that went more or less to be expected, and Shimmer just play that well. They know that they suspect that they're going to be on an anti-eco, right? They've kind of figured it out, quick maths. So they just hang back. They know that more than likely there's going to be some sort of an anti-eco, if not a rush, definitely some form of aggression. So they just hold the angles, wait for Karma to push out, and mow them down. 2-2 now, and Karma's economy is busted.
Oh, now full mid control towards Shimmer. Karma's just gonna try and do a save. Five-person sit on B site. And Shimmer's nowhere near that. There's only one player, Empathy, lurking with an op. Not really letting them see her at all. Alexa, now A site's free. A site's free for them to go and plant. Alex, the first one on site, and now Emily's going to try and rotate over, see if she can get anything done. Phoebe with a Mac 10 could be able to mow them down here. We've seen it before. See if it could happen again. Already one in Red Room. Flash coming out. Plays Anti. Gonna get one before it's traded out, but Maz is right there. And we got a team kill there. Rames to take down Artstar, so now it's only a 2v3. Not much you can do. Low utility in a Mac 10 on Team Karma, and they're going to try and fight into this.
Decent bit of economic damage here, but they'd really like to get something in Rain's hands. Are they expecting Empathy right around the corner? No, they are not. And she'll just tap, tap, tap away. Beautiful round here from Shimmer, netting themselves one more. And I mean, the gamble was also kind of predicted from Shimmer. They get in towards the A site. They realize there's no one here. They're like, all right, cool. They're playing full retake A. So they're likely gambling over towards B. We're just going to chill out and spawn. It's a lot more expensive, I think, than they would have wanted. The reinvest here is heavy, but they've made so much cash already, and Karma just keep forcing into this round after round. They've just come off of a save, but now they've spent every last cent they have into this. AWP on board again. Emily, we know what she's capable of with it. We're going to have to see that same kind of fire again here. Only had a one-round deficit, but things are just not going their way as Alex will very quickly clear out Cheetah, and they'll start making their way onto B side, basically uncontested.
Still coming out. Empathy, though, gonna answer back from this rotate here from Team Karma. The op is being used, and it's gonna get another one here. Up the op, though. Emily's gonna clean it up, taking out Empathy, but the damage has already been done. She can get anything more done. Alex with a nice crouch shot there onto her. Now it's just Artstar left on her own in CT, and Mad's gonna clean it up. Shimmer 4 rounds in a row against them, and Team Karma not looking so good here, not answering back to the plays that Shimmer have been doing against them. It seems like they're trying to get control of mid, but then right when they get it, they have to rotate immediately because they put too many mid, or not enough mid, or not enough B. It's just the play positioning isn't really working out for them, and tactical timeout coming out for them seems like the right choice now.
I must say, crouching gamers, absolute bane of my existence. Your head is no longer where it's supposed to be, and I don't know how to deal with that.
Yeah.
That is why I am not playing. That's why I just talk about it. I don't have those reflexes. I'm a boomer. Today is, what was it? Only as old as you feel day?
Yes.
Not gonna lie, watching these ladies, I feel older than I am. So that's a bit of an oof. Ooh, okay. Shimmer taking a timeout right after Karma here. We're extending these discussions. Shimmer wants to make sure that they stamp out any sort of a resurgence from Karma.
Uh-huh. It's going to be good from them. All this money on Team Shimmer. Haven't been able to really buy back out. I mean, they could give Phoebe an AK, but with that Mac 10, she's been deadly.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we see Goose do this from time to time as well.
Uh-huh.
You know what? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll just run around with a Mac 10. We're going to rename this particular loadout the Goose Breeder, you know?
Yeah.
One person on a Mac 10 just to like cause havoc and run around the map and just cause complete chaos, dissension in the camps.
I mean, it works out. Maybe we'll see it a little bit crazier here. What is Team Karma going to do? Ellie with a revolver. You don't see that.
You really
very
don't.
often. I am a revolver player. I like the revolver. And I know there's haters there for the revolver, but maybe it'll do something here for this site. They've completely given up what? Play has been denied. Artstar gonna get a headshot through the smoke. Mom is gonna be able to get down. There's not much they can do. Ellie, though, is gonna try to stalk it out through temple, see if she can maybe get at least one. But no, Phoebe is there causing havoc, going back and forth. Now 3 kills on her ticker. 2 players left, and Mads is gonna clean it up quick with a 2K on Artstar and Olya.
The Goose Breeder loadout, man.
Yeah.
3K with a Mac 10. You love to see it. Karma do a little bit of damage there. Managed to stall out that plant for just a little bit of time. But unfortunately, it's not enough to get anything done. Now, this is where we need to see Karma wake up. They got the pistol. They got the force. And things have just started to slip away from them since then. Back now onto a bye. Here's the thing. Another lost round here could set them up for a disaster of a first half. So this round is so incredibly important. Bit of early damage to try to kick it off, but Ellie losing her life so early is not the way that we wanted this to start.
Yeah, quick trades coming through as Artstar is at least going to take down one. Lots of damage onto the Shimmer players. Could make it deadly. Team Karma is going to be posting up on this A site. Bomb is nowhere near them. Bomb is outside B doors.
Yeah, no, Bomb is in Narnia, bro. Like, and the funniest part is that the entirety of Karma have rotated so far away. There's just absolutely no idea here that this is what's happened.
It's definitely winnable from LX if she waits for the rotate away.
Oh, Abby.
Ooh. All right, 1v3, 12 health on the board. She does have the bomb here. Team Karma pretty well set up for anything that could happen. Whoa, sees ahead. Both of them one tap. Take the plant. Olya is going to be there right at the ready, though. 3K from Olya in that round. They did wake up, just like you said, and now Karma 3 and 5 against Shimmer. Their buy here is going to be a little bit better than it was, but still not going to be as full as they want to. Artstar not going to be able to get that rifle, but still. Great answer back from them.
Yeah, it was a good round. I mean, you were talking about that mid control and how it felt like it was a little bit of a weak spot for them. So they get a lot more aggressive with that one. Managed to take down quite a few of Shimmer's players and give themselves a really strong advantage. I think that we might have had a player disconnect. Either that or the HUD is balked. But we'll give it a moment. We'll see if it rights itself as the time is ticking down. So we're going to be heading into this round. And yeah, Emily, AWP in hand. We haven't really seen too much out of her just yet. She hasn't really had the opportunity to activate in the way that we're hoping for. But Empathy has her own AWP online. And this is where things get a little bit scary because Empathy is so good. She's so clean with an AWP. All right. Or Ellie just like kill someone while blind. Sure, love that for you.
Yeah. Oh, and now Rain with 2 onto Phoebe and Empathy. It's down to LX with 1 health. Able to get the trade, but it's the same story from last round. Alone with the bomb. Able to get the 1 lurk on site. She gonna be ready for Artstar here from Cave from this re-peek. Nope. That's all right, though. They did get the plant. They have the money that they need to go into the next round. They can still buy another op if they really want to. LX with a steady hunk of cash in her pocket.
Well, the entirety of Karma, to be honest, really just starting to rake in that cash for themselves at the very least and starting to get those rounds on the board. Now that mid control really starting to activate in the way that we wanted. Rain as well, she had a bit of a slower start to the map, but she's definitely stepped up quite a lot as the map has gone on. And now we bring it to only a 1-round deficit. Shimmer, while they've had all that cash to play with, had all that cash to just spread around and allow Empathy to buy another AWP, losing this round will be devastating for them. And Emily kicks it off. She wins the AWP battle. And Artstar in the prime position to follow it up with a second. She might fall victim to the AWP, but no, a little bit of happy feet. Taps here, taps there, somehow still alive, but only for a moment longer.
Yeah, great positioning there from Team Karma, supporting that op. And now 3v3 is Matt's going to pick up Ellie and now has like almost full mid control. Rain kind of sitting back. Red Room really far back. And they have formed a line. They're able to rotate as to where the bomb is going to go. And it looks like Abby's just kind of sitting here. Going to throw a little bit of util towards mid. Maybe make Karma rotate just a little bit. The LX has been deadly so far. 13 kills, the most in the server. She could get this done if she gets on site. Only one here for her to take care of, and it's definitely possible.
This is a scenario where we talk about how trades definitely favor the T's because they get to walk in as a death ball over towards this B site, and there's only Olya all alone for the moment. They could overrun her. They need to be quick though. There you go. Plant coming through, and that at the very least is going to give them a little bit of extra cash.
Ooh. Abby, though, is going to get the one player that Karma had on this site to be able to try and retake this. Mad's at a perfect position to take down Rain. Now just up for Emilite, and she's going to save the op. Their money's not in a great position. They've won the last couple of rounds. Their bonus buys haven't, or I guess their round lose buys haven't been in a good spot, so gonna be able to pick up some util that her teammates have dropped and just let Shimmer get the 2-round lead against themselves.
Yeah, unfortunately, given how close so many of those rounds were that they did win, they haven't really been able to build up any sort of a buffer for themselves. Oh, they do not want to let her save that. But she'll keep it. Not able to find her in the end there. A great round here from Shimmer. Kicks it off beautifully. It's one of the few rounds where we don't see that early mid-aggression from Karma. They don't want to become too telegraphed. And unfortunately, when something is working, you can't really pivot too far away from it, particularly when other things that you've tried haven't really gone your way. 2 rounds left in this half, a broken bye here, but if they lose this one, Economy is in a dire position, and we're staring down the barrel of an 8-4 half.
Ooh, Ellie in a really dangerous spot there. Only 3 left of her health. She's getting completely overrun by mid. Shimmer's going to take all of the control here, and now they have their pick of the sites, but no kills coming out here yet. Team Karma keeping all of their 5 players as well as Shimmer. Slowing it down, waiting for the retakes to happen, and now there's only 2 players on B site. They could definitely pop in here if they want to, and LX is holding the rotate just so beautifully.
And that pivot point could become absolutely deadly once the lurk activates, but you could walk straight into someone.
Uh-oh.
There's so many potential fights to happen. Yeah, Olya holding the close angle, waiting for Empathy to walk out in front of her. Meanwhile, LX pushes her way through into Red Room, but she has been found out and unfortunately just not going to get any space. Karma, with a really broken bye, plays so passive, plays so patient. And Shimmer just walking to their crosshairs. Now it's Emilite on site. A shot missed, not connected. But Karma will start to collapse in on them. Bomb not yet planted. The tap to see if anyone swings out, if anybody's in the vicinity. Phoebe will take out one, but instantly trade it out. Now Alex, she has been phenomenal, but will not be able to clutch out another round for her team. I'll be honest, I didn't see Karma winning that one, but they do such a good job of bringing that back into their control.
Yeah, that B-site control from them was really perfect. Olya just right up close for them to kind of be the one to swing out, but they were able to hold down that site, making them go to this A and just rain the headshots. Beautiful kills there. Now, not too much of a deficit, but still separated here by 1 round. Last one of the half. They're going to have to force up into this. Phoebe and Abby on Tech 9s, and you can't say anything bad about the Tech 9s. These are some really good guns, really powerful.
I love the Tech 9s, man. Tech 9 rushes are my favorite rounds in all of Counter-Strike, and I know that a lot of people will probably think that I'm a loony for it, but I love it. I love the explosive nature of it. Unfortunately, a beautiful nade stack at the start of the round puts the 2 AK players in a little bit of chip damage territory here. First kill's going to come through from Karma. Will get traded, but Karma with the superior guns here should have the advantage. There you go. Alex, last one left alive, doesn't have control of the bomb. She's the lurk. She was nowhere near the rest of her team, and she's got an uphill battle ahead of her.
They caring for Cave. Not exactly. She's going to get the one. Emily's just right there with the op. Always where she needs to be and getting that last kill. Now tying it up for the half. Shimmer not doing as well as we could have thought for them to do on this map hit. But Team Karma gonna answer it back. We'll be right back after this quick break.
Color outside the lines, go ahead and try. Don't rush a single thing, just take your time. It's like glitter and gold, brewing to the unknown. Color outside the lines, go ahead and try. Go and fly to the sky. Yeah, just keep your head high. It's a celebration. On everything in life. All your wrongs, if they can be made right. Like a diamond you shine, so let your light be bright. Take a chance on everything in life. It's a celebration. It's a celebration. It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Life is what you're making, so you try to take it. It's a celebration, and this is what we're
A far closer affair than what we'd seen a little bit earlier this evening. Karma have managed to bite back. They've brought this second map up to a 6-6 scoreline. They head on to their T side now, and they're going to need to replicate those results and then some if they're going to want to have a shot at a third map.
Yeah, this is a really important pistol round for Shimmer. Team Karma going to just strong arm it with the bomb up towards mid. Four other players here. One still lurking out towards A main. Really good positioning from them. LX with the first kill on an Ellie, though. Bob gonna try and get planted, though. Rain gonna do a bunch of headshots on here, along with Emily. Empathy, though. Try your best. Mads with the dually is gonna clean it up at the end. 7-6. Shimmer, I think that's their first round lead here. Team Karma's been able to kind of run away with it against them.
Yeah, it's been pretty back and forth. It's been a bit of an uphill battle, it feels like, for both of these two teams. But winning that pistol round, definitely a big boon for Shimmer here. And denying plant as well, really going to put them in a solid spot for themselves. Karma not able to buy in. MP9s across the board. They want to farm up that cash.
Oh yeah, and that's exactly what they're doing. Phoebe with a great 2K along with Abby. Heartstar the last one here. Not much you can do at Empathy with the Negev. All right. They want to get this map done.
All right. There are two things that I am not a fan of in TAC FPSs. Those are shotguns and LMGs. We've had both.
Both from Shimmer.
Truly. You know what? As much as I don't love them, you know what? I see their use. They can be incredibly powerful. And there's a good opportunity here to really make them work. Some of these close angles are devastating. We see that as instantly a trade-off to come through. But Shimmer, huge advantage here. Not only in numbers, but Artstar is dangerously low. And a little bit of a tickle with the LMG could be exactly what they need to finish her off.
Right on the other side of this wall. See if she peeks out just a little bit too much. She's gonna almost go down to the nade right there. Abby's gonna take care of her. Now a 4v3 and the Negev is just ticking down on this B site, making Karma walk away from this. Let's go towards the A site. Only one player here, but it's not a player you really want to mess with unless you know what you're going into. It's Mads, but an MP9 versus some rifles. I don't know. We'll have to see how this battle plays out. Ooh, they're going to rotate completely off of this A site, actually. Team Karma may have a free plant here, but it looks like Shimmer's going to turn back around. Just hear the Negev rattling off on the site still.
Oh my god. It's not even the Negev, it's Mads with an MP9. A beautiful 2K from her. And Alex to follow up with the final kill of the round. Unfortunately, for Karma, you know, Shimmer read into them. Knew exactly what the plan was going to be. As soon as their rotation started happening over towards A, Shimmer like, all right, cool, meet you there. And instantly they were ready and waiting, arms wide open. And of course, footsteps being heard from Mad. She plays off of that beautifully. 9-6 here for Shimmer. Karma, oh, money in such a dire position. It's going to take a lot to bounce back in.
You have a Tech 9, though, on themselves. That could do something. If they push through it, A main. Two of them here, and it's just Phoebe all alone, as most of Shimmer is going to be concentrating their efforts towards this B site and shelf. Detail coming out. Phoebe gonna go down to 50. Almost gonna get a couple of shots onto some players, but nothing's gonna connect for her. Bomb's gonna get planted, and now Karma's gonna take a double spot here in Temple. Ellie's gonna take down 2 before it's answered back from Abby, and Empathy is still using that Negev. 2 players down, and now a 3rd.
Oh, Lord.
Just left to Ellie in A main. Almost gonna get the 4th, but Mads is gonna clean it up and get this defuse from Abby.
You know, it took a few rounds to activate. But finally, we see a nasty little 3K there. Oh, there's no way. Buy a real gun, please.
Lucy, come on. What's happening? What's going on?
This is definitely, like, they've definitely heard that I don't like LMGs. This is definitely for my benefit. Like, that second kill is just not okay. This is why this gun is just dumb. All right?
Yeah.
Like,
okay. There is a time and place for it. And it's if you're tilted, upset, or if you just want to make the other team angry, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Team Karma are going to have to answer back to this. Maybe one of them had the Negev on their loadout. We'll have to find out.
Yeah, I think this is a power move from Empathy, just to cause a little bit of upheaval.
Oh my gosh.
The spam through the smoke, like, they can't even take a step. However, they will boost themselves up. And that's another reason why I don't like the gun. Because as soon as you run out of bullets, somebody swings you. And what do? You die.
Yeah.
There you go. Karma with the opening kill here. Gonna be feeling pretty damn good about that one. The follow-up is not quite there, but that's okay. The rest of the team will hold the line. And Alex is the last player left alive. Well done, Karma. You show that Negev what's what.
Yeah. Shimmer here just trolling for the time being. Alex, though, able to pick up one. Oh my gosh, they're all here. Not enough damage onto Olia to take care of it. Karma's gonna get their next round on the board. Just angry spamming onto these bodies.
Just a quick update, everybody. We do have another match going on as well. Coven versus Nouns FE. Well, I say going on. It's not going on. It was also a 2-0. Their second map went 13-5. So Nouns will take that series pretty darn dominantly. As Karma seriously fighting the CS2-0 that we've been having today. Unfortunately, the spam through the smoke means that Shimmer already have that first opening kill. The second to come through, as well as Artstar's head just peeks out through the smoke. And Karma's full T-side on this round just dismantled in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, not much space for them to move. Mid is all in Shimmer's control. They have to make their way towards A main with this bomb, but still, Emily is really wary of pushing through here. Maybe a retake for mid could be it, but still, there's so many players here. Ellie's gonna try and get as much as she can on this B site. Evie's gonna take down the bomb, and now it's just stuck in elbow. One player left there. Ellie, though, catch somewhat unaware. Gonna take care of Abby. 1v1, 20 health on each. Who's gonna get the first shot? It's gonna be Phoebe with a headshot on Ellie. Shimmer's gonna make it 11-7. 7-11. Like the gas station.
That's a side that I think that Karma share with me right now. Not because of the weird puns, but, you know.
All right.
The map is just not really... They came so close. They have clawed their way back into this inch by inch, giving themselves just a little bit of room to work with. But Shimmer so often wrestle that control back, and Karma now taking yet another time out, need to regroup. Losing this round will be devastating for them. Money will be in a really tight spot. It'll be map and series point. And bearing in mind, both of these teams are 1-1 at the moment. Both of them have lost to FlyQuest, but they've won their other series. So coming up against each other now, one of them will go 2-1, and one of them, unfortunately, will have to go down to 1-2. And with the performance that Karma had last season, they're definitely not going to be happy with that.
Absolutely not. Fast mid take here from Shimmer. Utility coming out on both sides. Emily kicked down to 60 health, but Phoebe and Mads a little bit low to their own. Empathy is still on the Negev. Interesting. She is lone sitting on that A site. Emily, though, is going to get the first pick onto Mads. A huge player to get rid of, especially with her kill count here. There's still one player left in this cave spot, but right when I say that, Rain's going to take care of it. Well, now Ellie's going to take care of Phoebe. All we have left is an AK and a Negev on the Shimmer girls. See if they can get anything done. Do they even know that they're sitting here? And yes, they do. Emily's going to take care of it. Negev in hand. Empathy can just try and get as many shots as she can. Team Karma could definitely overwhelm her here. Or just let her be and make their way on to this A site.
Yeah, I mean, knowing that she's the last one left alive and she is on the B side, they can just hightail it away. They don't have to take that fight if they don't want to. And clearly, they don't want to. Bomb will get planted. But they have installed themselves in really key positions here. They want to make sure that she's not going to be able to escape. She's not going to have anything to take into the next round. Yeah, they're hunting her down. You know that she was still last seen towards B. Artstar pushing out, gets the info, and there you go. Takes that gun away, will not allow any sort of a save into the next round. And look at Shimmer's economy. This has caused some serious havoc for them.
Maybe real gun next time, question mark? That could maybe help here. Empathy picking up that AK, probably just a little bit too late into the round. Lots of players on that B site that she could have mowed down. She did have an AK, but Emily with the op was just able to hold down the site, get rid of all the players. And now with the plant, Team Karma up 8 and 11 against Shimmer. Now, Baby with an MP9, pistols for the rest of Shimmer. Some really powerful spots for themselves. Team Karma is going to wait for the push. And it's all silence on the home front.
I mean, we know what a Deagle can do. Like, let's not kid ourselves here. There could be some crazy shenanigans to come out of that. But Karma expecting a potential pistol rush here. Play safe. Unfortunately, Mad, she's been a huge boon for her team. And this is what I was saying. Okay, only one of them was a Deagle, but 2 kills to come through from Shimmer. And Karma now only 3 players left alive. Yes, they do still have the advantage, but they've given over at the very least 1 free gun. Empathy now rifle in hand. And she becomes that much more terrifying. B-site free and clear at the moment, and Olia is clearing it out. She's making space, making sure that a bomb plant can be done relatively safely. But space already being taken up by Abby here. She's pushed way up forward. It is suspected, and the spam through the smoke does connect. Abby not allowed to reposition. This should be a Karma round, unless these pistols have something deadly to say about it.
You know, Phoebe just playing for exit here. Could get Olia here. Lots of damage onto her, but not enough to connect, as Ellie is going to be the one to push out a cave and take care of it. Ellie with a second. She is on a tear here. LX, last one here on this site, could maybe find her head. It does, while blinded. But try and stick this. Molly's not going to land. Almost going to get the kill onto Olia, but just not going to work out. Karma's going to get their 9th round. And Shimmer not having the best amount of money here. They are playing them so well. Karma on this T side. And now just putting them into this deficit. They're not going to be able to just rack up the round wins like they were on T side.
Karma definitely have given themselves a chance here. Position themselves in a place where they might actually be able to bring this back. Full-on anti-eco. Could get them to double digits. Do you know what? I'm going to go ahead and call it. I think we're going to OT. I think it's going to happen.
Oh.
It's all going to come down to the next round, okay? So if Karma win this round and the next round, we go OT. If Karma win this round and lose the next round, GG 2-0. See you next week. That's my Caster Curse prediction for the night. But whether or not I'm accurate, we'll find out. But I have been known to be called the Oracle in the past.
We'll have to see if that's right at all. Team Karma here. Really just waiting for aggression from Shimmer, and that nice shot from Ellie. Gonna take down a key player. Empathy and Deagle down. Rest of Shimmer on these USPs. Not much you can do with that. Could get a couple headshots, but with the head armor that all of Team Karma have right now, it's going to be a little bit difficult. This double donut setup could mean the most for them. Oh, a little bit of damage. Phoebe at least able to get one. Answered back quickly from Emily. Not much you can do against rifles. Karma's going to get their 10th round into double digits, and Shimmer finally going to be able to be back on a normal buy. No op on them, but still the rifles are exactly what they need. Just beautiful opening shot there from Emmy, or Ellie.
I just noticed the bow on Olia's headset, and it kind of looks like a little, like a sprout, because it's green, so it looks like it's got like 2 little leaves.
Oh,
it's so cute. Oh, sorry, I get distracted by the dumbest things. But yeah, back onto full buys across the board here. And like I said, this is the round. This is the pivot point for either of these two teams. No kit on board here for Shimmer. So they're going to have to be on their absolute A game. AWP in Emily's hands. And it all comes down, I believe anyway, to this opening frag.
Yeah, Yeah, it's going to be hard to make anything happen against Emily with this op. She has been particularly deadly, and if she spots ahead, she's going to shoot it. Abby at least trying to spam through the wall, see if she can get anything done. Anyone from Shimmer peeks around this corner right now. It's not going to work out, but I've spoken wrong. Empathy and Mads with the first 2 kills on the board. Making it a 5v3, and op is down. They do not have their Emily op.
It's a devastating start to the round. I said, you know, if Shimmer wins this round, they're up onto map point. I may have overcooked my prediction because Karma have a lot more money than I had given them credit for. So they will still be on a full buy. But Shimmer have just looked so good, so consistently, round after round. And now Phoebe, oh man, she's just going to lock it down. One more kill here for the Australian, who's no longer on ping. Nope! A great dink from Ellie. But will she be allowed to get this bomb planted? Olia coming from the rear. A great little setup from her. Bomb does get planted, but unfortunately, Ellie just not long for this world. Olia sprayed down through the smoke, and it is an easy defuse for the Shimmer ladies.
Yeah. Ellie and Olia trying to do the most they could, making it down to a 2v2 from a 2v5. Really difficult for them. And I mean, they are going to be able to buy back to this round. There is a lot that they can do, but that first opening pick onto Emily from the op. Empathy made the round what they needed to do. Shimmer here. Whoa, beautiful taps there from Ellie. Crazy aim.
Shout out to all the EU supporters in chat. EU together strong. We're going through this time zone thing together. And you know what? I don't blame you guys. We are watching some phenomenal CS here. The first map was a blowout. The second map could not be closer. Karma still have a ways to go. 2 consecutive rounds is what it's going to take. Winning this will break Shimmer's economy. And that will give them the overtime that I'm so desperately hoping for. But for Shimmer, to shut it down here would be everything.
You're waiting for this 8-pop Mads here in a really, really good positioning with the MP9. The smoke fades. It's going to be deadly. Karma going to start throwing out this util. Oh, an Art Star going to get the first one on a Mads, completely predicting the boost. Still another player here. Phoebe can at least get one, almost a second, but goes down. That Molly was just oh so deadly against her. 3v4. Shimmer has a lot to do, a lot of movement to rotate, and they only have 1 kit on them. Now 2v4 Alex. It's pretty close to sight, but doesn't know exactly where all the players are. Artstar is going to get a really good positioning onto the boost, and it looks like Empathy may just be trying to play for exit, seeing if anyone's going to be coming off the site. Saving these rifles into the next round is really critical for them if they want to make it 13-11.
Yeah, I mean, Alex she was kind of trapped there by a molly, so she needed to wait before she could back away. Still going to be able to hold on to the rifle, so she's going to be happy with that one. Great round from Karma. Great read onto where Shimmer were going to be posted up. Beautiful little set of util to make sure that they can crack onto the site relatively uncontested. And this is it. This is where we probably go into OT. Now, we have seen some crazy stuff happen on like broken buys, forced buys, buys that are, you know, less than ideal. There's still a world in which that happens, and I think the Shimmer fans are rallying behind them here to close it out. But for Karma, the bounce back from map 1 has got to be singing in their minds. 1 round is all it's going to take to give them a chance to stay alive just that little bit longer.
Double push through A main. Not going to let Team Karma take this space as they did last round. Most of them sitting outside of B doors. Emily back on the op. Could be deadly here, but Shimmer still playing it safe, just throwing their utility. Not letting them really push up onto site yet. Good control, and mid is mostly taken from Karma, but they still do have a player there. Empathy is waiting in Red Room, seeing if anything is there. It's smoked off, and now Karma has all the space in the world as they have to rotate around.
util being thrown everywhere. Karma do not want to make even a single mistake here. Still a little bit of util available for execute. A lot of flashes. They have all the catalytic util in the world. But the positioning from Mads, she's gone so deep towards long. And if they don't expect her to be there, this could be devastating. Bomb is not the tip of the spear moving in towards here. And so now her position will be known, but she's given themselves the opening frag. It will get traded out. She repositions. She gets the second, and that's Bomb. Emily now babysitting the bomb. Misses the shot. Mads is still alive. Ellie coming up behind her is going to be the one to try and stop Mads in her tracks. Yes, she is able to make it happen. Down to 3 versus 3. Phoebe, the anchor on the side. She's been so good for so long, but now USPS in hand. She cannot make it happen. Olia, good for the second. Alex with the spray down. They line up. They are right there. Easy pickings available for the taking. And despite Karma's best attempts in that round, Shimmer will close it out.
Wow, that was almost devastating for Shimmer, but able to get the series, that beautiful spray down at the end. Alex was in the right spot at the right time. Be able to take care of it and make it done on Ancient. Their map pick is beautiful. Beautiful from them.
Bro,
I'm,
my heart.
Breathing heavily. Yeah.
I'm so glad that I got to play-by-play that round because wow. And you know what? I really hope that I did it justice because that was just incredible. Truly down to the wire. A beautiful showcase of what this entire map was from start to finish. No one had a clear advantage. No one was ever 100% in control. Sure, Shimmer definitely had, the little bit of the lead for the majority of the map, but Karma were always right on their heels. And in the end, it comes down to this beautiful spray down clutch from Alex. And I mean, Alex was quiet on map 1. She was really quiet. Map 2, my God, she activated. What an amazing map from them.
Yeah, there was a couple rounds where she was like the last player standing and she could get like a couple kills, but when you're playing up against 4 players, it's always difficult. But that ending round, I'm sure she was feeling good about herself, and that entire team is celebrating right now. 2-0, and now they are 2-1 for the season. Team Karma now going 1-2. I mean, they answered back on that second map beautifully against them. It came down to an aim battle. Came down to a positioning and aim battle, and Shimmer was able to take it from them.
It really was CS 2.0 day today, just across the board. Ellie had 27 kills, man. But Alex so close behind with 25. Like, the heroics that came through here to just keep these teams alive. Ellie had a 120 ADR.
Wow.
5 entry kills. I mean, she really tried to put the entirety of Karma in her back pocket. Unfortunately, just was not enough to get them over the final hurdle. But what an impressive performance here from Shimmer. And we were talking about how both of these two teams were kind of that always the bridesmaid, never the bride scenario. And while Shimmer did recently lose to FlyQuest, their main opposition in the North American region, they really pushed them. And it feels like the gap between them and everyone else in the scene at the moment is just getting wider. They have improved so much with the changes that they've made recently, and it has been a sight to behold.
Absolutely. And I mean, just a little bit of a tidbit. Shimmer did go farther than FlyQuest Red in Fragadelphia this past weekend. They were able to make it to playoffs, and I think almost about 8th standing, but FlyQuest not going completely as far. But let's look at the player of the match. I do know it is a player on Shimmer, and it's going to be, of course, Mads here. 35 kills, only 24 deaths, 91 ADR, just always there at the right spot. And she was using that B9 quite a lot here this game.
Yeah, you know what? We really struggled to come up with a player of the match. So if you guys are like confused, because like Alex had the most amazing map 2, but I said it right, she was a little quiet on map 1, and Empathy had a phenomenal map 1, little bit quieter on map 2, and it felt like in terms of consistency, Mads really was the person who maintained throughout. She's one of the newest players on the roster as well. If you don't recognize her for whatever reason, maybe you're new here, but she comes over from the FlyQuest Raid roster, who obviously made their own changes during the offseason as well. So she really putting up the numbers here, a great addition to the team. And I think that they're going to be really, really happy with that performance overall. So impressive, so spectacular. But I need to just bring it down a bit and say, Karma, I want to see more from this team. I was so hyped when they announced that they were coming into Impact last year. I was their biggest cheerleader. I was so looking forward to seeing how they would perform. And they did. They did very, very well for the start of that season. They've hit a few speed bumps, it seems, coming into this season, but I know that the talent is there. I know what they're capable of, and I want to see them bounce back. If not this season, then hopefully into the next.
Absolutely. I mean, they have so much veterans on their team, like you said a little bit earlier.
All right, I'm going to have to interrupt you here. I'm so sorry. There's someone at the door. We have an interview for you guys. So let's all say a huge welcome to Phoebe. Congratulations on a beautiful win here over Team Karma. And obviously, you guys have played this team before. You are quite familiar with them. But the first time you ever played up against them didn't quite go in your favor. Now, however, you seem to have the upper hand. There've been a few changes in the off season. What do you think has been the biggest change that has put you guys at such a dominant form here this season?
Well, I mean, like, last time Shimmer played against Team Karma and, like, they lost, I wasn't there yet. I joined, like, a week later or something, like, straight after. I think Lisa left after that game and I joined, so not saying it was Lisa's fault, but, like, I think me and Mads joining has made us, like, a way better team. Like, obviously, like, especially Mads, like, she has, like, a lot of experience and stuff like that.
Absolutely. So coming off of LAN and now you're playing in America on this lower ping right now, how has that really changed your playstyle? Have you been changing anything up, or has it just been the same thing, better internet speeds?
I mean, like, I feel, like, way more comfortable taking fights than, like, I did on, like, 200 ping. On 200 ping, it was, like, a lot of, like, oh, I'm just, like, jump spotting B on Mirage, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, I used to, like, yeah, it's just hard to do anything on 200 ping, like, obviously. Yeah. So, like, now that I'm here, I can, like, play like an actual player kind of thing, like.
As a South African gamer, I can relate pain, but you know what, you're here. We saw your very first round of the series, that ace, your reaction, beautiful. Like, what was going through your mind when that happened?
I don't know, I'm trying to think of how to not be, like, mean, like, cause yeah, I was
just like, I'm just better. Like,
yeah, pretty much. That's a nicer way to put it. Yeah.
There you go.
Definitely.
You're just better. Perfect. Apples, any more questions from you?
I mean, what's next? How are you guys feeling with your playoffs right now? You are 4th in ESCA seasons. Like, you have a lot to get done in the next couple weeks. Like, how are you all feeling as a team?
We feel really good about ESCA. Like, obviously, we're in it, and, like, we think we can, like, go all the way and win it, and that would be really cool. We definitely think, like, today was, like, on Ancient, it felt like we had an off map, but, like, ultimately we closed it out. Like, so it's, like, fine we get away with it, but, like, the round differential would have been nice, and, like, hopefully tomorrow in our ESCA playoff game we can, like, play it like we have been playing recently.
All right, fantastic. Well, good luck with that. And of course, good luck with the rest of the season. Thank you so much for chatting with us. We'll let you go and celebrate with your team now.
Cool. Thank you so much.
Great to hear from one of the newer players. I say newer. Obviously, she's been with the team for a little bit of a minute here, but 0 ping, 0 cares. She is feeling so comfortable.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the standings now, updated after this best of 3. Obviously, Shimmer now 3 matches down, 2-1, right on the tail of FlyQuest, and doing pretty well for themselves. Karma now a little bit lower, below Limitless Angels here, 1-2. The only team that has won 1 match, gone against 2. So there's definitely something that they could do next week, depending on if they win their next best of 3.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing what looks like a trend here in North America. FlyQuest running away with the top spot, but with some teams very, very close behind. And with this new look Shimmer, I'm really looking forward to seeing how they're going to do a little bit later on. I think there's a very good chance we get to see them go all the way into that kind of quote-unquote playoff spot to see if they can make it to Dallas, and hopefully we'll get to see the epic rematch against FlyQuest. But we're slowly moving towards the end of our broadcast today. But before we do that, we cannot say goodbye without highlighting our top 5 plays of the day. And you know what? We really scratched our brains for some of these to find the best ones. But we kick things off here with a Sophia 3K Deeg headshot eco mid-hold on Anubis. We were talking about how devastating these Deagles can be, and well, there you go. Plays out beautifully for you. Such good positioning there, and she wins a key round for her team.
Absolutely. And she's doing the crouching that you don't like, but it's working for her, and she's hiding behind. But next we have Bizana with a 4K B push here on Ancient, and wow, switching on over to the pistol to get the final one, just completely mowing down the entire team against her.
Bizana was awesome as well in her interview. You know, she was a little bit nervous about her English, but she killed it. And next, we move on to number 3. It's Pulox with a 4K retake over on Anubis. And this is such a difficult site to retake, but they just give her the 1v1s. And if you're going to give it to her, well, she's going to take it.
Next, we have Sophia again with a 4K in Cave. Wow, just all there. 2 headshots. The last one on B ramp. Almost going to be completely full of an ace here, but wow. They just kind of walked into her gun.
That they do. And finally, well, it had to be Phoebe's ace over on Nuke. That first kill grabs the Deagles, and it's just an absolute hoedown here with the two guns better than one. I said it before, and I will say it until the end of time. She was exceptional here, and a key pivot point for her team as well throughout the series.
Absolutely. You could just see how quickly she picked up the dualies. She was just ready to go, ready to fire it up, and she got herself the ace.
Absolutely. And well, that about wraps up our broadcast here today on the ESL Impact stream. Not just today, but this week as well. Apples, it's been a joy to cast with you for the first time, and I look forward to seeing a little bit more of you here on ESL Impact. Folks, we will be back again next week. Same time, same place, same order of business. Better make sure we see you there. Have a wonderful evening. Enjoy your weekend, and we'll see you soon.
get by. Never give up, and we never say die. Don't know the meaning of impossible. Just give us the ball, and the winner takes all. Always ready on the mark, put the countdown on the clock. Just sit back, enjoy the show. Always running, never stop. Know we're gonna reach the top. Hold your breath, away we go. We got the power, we got the speed, we got each other. It's all that we need. We got the patience, we got the fight, we got the focus and the desire. We got the power, we got the power, we got the Dedication is the name of the game. Gotta keep calm when they call your name. Keep your focus when the chips are down. Drive yourself with the roar of the crowd. Hear us coming, run and hide. We got all we need. Tomorrow we will rise.
I'm just focused on me. I'm just focused on me. Marching to the drum of my beat. I got it, I got it. Might be out all night. Might stay 1 minute then leave. Don't care to be right. No, I just improvise. When it's too bland, that's a pet peeve. Way too zen to fight, and I don't apologize. Been living in my head, their opinions singing by a thread, and I just don't care. Tryna tell ya beware. Out here showing all the signs, switch it up about 100 times. This could go anywhere. I'm just focused on me. I'm just focused on me. Marching to the drum of my beat. I got it, I got it. I'm just focused on me. I'm just focused on me. Marching to the drum of my beat. I got it, can't stop it, no. It's a whole adventure. Best you bet I never bend ya. When the squad pull up, game over. We can't help but stand out. Clearing my vision, making every decision. I'm not the one to chase no cloud.